Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We got a very active day of severe weather ahead. We have a level 3 enhanced risk of severe weather in place, and we already have a destructive supercell in Oklahoma. This is located over near Beaver right now, and it's producing 4-inch sized hail, guys. We got literally softballs flying out of the sky right now, in addition of a real tornado threat that is developing right now. This supercell is rapidly organizing. We are probably at least going to see 1 or 2 storms like this afternoon and evening that are going to produce a very elevated tornado threat. But right now near Beaver, we have a really dangerous supercell ongoing right now. I want to give you an idea of how dangerous this is. All right, we got 4-inch sized hail that is flying out of the sky. That is the size of a softball that is currently flying out of the sky, and this is hitting the town of Beaver, Oklahoma. And then we also have a rapidly rotating wall cloud right now. That's located over near US Highway 270, and it's going to be going towards Slap-Put, which is over here in the Oklahoma Panhandle. So if you live in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside, and you've got to be getting away from windows. This is right now live from storm chaser Jason Cooley. He is currently on this storm right now. Actually, my stream deck is broken. I'm going to go to Jacob McMillan first. Jacob McMillan is about to drive into the softball-sized hail, and while I get my stream deck fixed, I will go to Jason Cooley in a second, but he has a large rotating wall cloud.
And some small hail up here.
So far small, but it's going to be up to 4 inches here in a second.
There's like a window to hit for hail, and it seems like he's trying to gun for it.
One moment, I gotta fix stream deck. So he's starting to drive through hail. So far it's pretty small. It's gonna get up to softball size here in a second. And then here we go. All right, so this is storm chaser. Still not working. Let me just push him to 1. This is storm chaser Jason Cooley, and look at that.
Yep, this storm is incredible.
This is a giant wall cloud right now. Huge. This thing is literally massive. That is taking that's like a 1 to 2 mile wide wall cloud that we have right now over here in Beaver, Oklahoma. And inside of the storm, this is literally producing softball sized hail. That's at least what is being reported here, at least on radar. So this is a very dangerous supercell. I got it to work. There we go. Whoa, that was loud. This is storm chaser Jacob McMillan. He's driving through the hail core, and if we go back over to radar, you can see this is where Jason Cooley is currently located. You can see the hail core. I mean, this thing's insane. This is one of the biggest hail cores I've seen here in 2026. So we're looking at a really significant hailstorm. Again, 4-inch sized hail is falling right now. If we go over to the MRMS radar product, which can give you an indication of the maximum hailstone size, this radar is estimating at least 3 to 3.5 inch sized hail. It is probably, again, larger than that. You can see where Jacob is. He is not in the hail core yet, at least the large one. But if he continues to drive down US Highway 270, he is going to go straight into the giant hail core. And I don't know if I'm guessing he realizes that he's driving into this thing, but he's going to be literally going right into this thing here in a second. And so we're going to keep an eye out on Jacob here over the next few minutes. Again, so far he's in the small hail core. He's going to get into that larger hail core in a moment. This is Jason Cooley looking at the giant wall cloud right now, taking up a lot of the sky. With hail this large, it can be hard for tornadoes to actually form, but this storm looks absolutely insane. Look at the structure.
For that super chat of $10. Thank you so much. Oh, look at this. What? Wow.
It never does that.
I mean, this structure is just unbelievable. If this thing produces a tornado, it is going to be awfully photogenic. Jacob is starting to drive through that hail core right now. He's punching into a softball-sized hail core right now. This could get kind of wild quickly.
Maybe not.
Look at his location, bottom right. This is where that largest hail is. The largest hail is approaching the Beaver Municipal Airport. So we are about to see the possibility of softball-sized hail hitting the municipal airport here in a moment. He's driving through the town of Beaver right now. And if you look also at reflectivity, that is almost identically where he is located right now. So he's coming into that very large hail core.
They gotta be much bigger down south.
A new tornado warning.
The fact that we're getting this kind of...
We also have a tornado warning now back over in Ohio. That'll be back over in Kissimmee, Noble counties. There's actually pretty strong rotation on this storm right now. That's right along I-70. So if you live in Ohio, we have a tornado warning. Quaker City, Batesville, Senecaville, and Old Washington. We all need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Is there a tornado? What is that?
Oklahoma Panhandle, look at this thing. It is insane. And it just dropped a tornado.
That's a huge tornado. What the heck?
Holy smokes.
I think that's a tornado, guys. Hard to tell. It's not?
Oh, what am I looking at?
Go ahead, Riley.
What?
Hey Max, there's another storm chaser that has an angle that's from a little closer up. It is not yet a tornado, however, it is rapidly rotating. Has not made ground contact yet. If I see it make ground contact, I will let you know.
Thank you, Riley. All right, so it's not making ground contact. We don't have a chaser up close and personal to it. It does look like one from that angle, but he is still going through some of the hills. I mean, this storm, again, looks absolutely insane. It looks like it's going to be producing a big-time tornado threat here in the next few minutes.
Top of the hill, like that hill. Okay.
You can see the giant wall cloud right there. Velocities have also gotten stronger. There is a very clear hook echo. This is a classic-looking supercell right now that is attempting to produce a significant tornado. Again, it is heading right towards, I believe that's Slap Put, Oklahoma.
Right here.
Also, Jacob still driving through the hail core. Hasn't hit anything large yet. We're going to keep an eye out on him. But yeah, this storm looks absolutely insane from where Jason is located. Look at this latest radar scan. We got a really clear, large hook echo, a giant hail core, very strong inflow that is going right into the supercell. Again, if you live in this area, we got to be taking shelter right now. Just south of Forgan, over in Beaver, back through Slap Put. This is going to be a very dangerous storm. Edgar has a really crazy shot. I think he has a tornado. That looks like possibly a tornado, but that's at least a giant wall cloud right there. He just went behind a hill. Let me go back to Jason. All right, there's a tornado. All right, we do have a tornado. Jason Cooley has it now. There's a tornado rapidly developing. This could easily become a strong tornado. Once again, over here in Beaver County, Colorado, we do have a legitimate EF2+ tornado threat. Looks like a non-condensed tornado. You can see everything rotating right now. This is about a 1 mile wide wall cloud. Everything is rapidly rotating, and it is trying to consolidate into one area. And that is rapid rotation. This is wild. Velocities also have gotten really strong. Latest scan, you can see the velocities are tight. There you go. Now we got a full cone tornado that is on the ground now here, just to the south of Beaver. This is located right along US Highway 270, south of the municipal airport. Gotta be taking shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. This is probably a strong tornado. Look at everything rotate right now. This is insane. Everything is still spinning. Doesn't look like it's fully condensed right now. Let me go back over to Edgar. He's a little bit further back. You can see the large wall cloud. Nathan Moore has it too. This is a pretty clear shot of it. I got it, Riley.
Good call.
I just click go live on it.
Oh man, that's a beauty right there.
This could become a really large tornado. Right now it is barely, I mean, this wall cloud's almost scraping the ground right now.
Man, that's spinning, that wall cloud. It's amazing how fast it's turning.
I do want to remind you guys, if you're just tuning in, this storm in the Oklahoma Panhandle is currently producing the risk of a significant tornado, but also producing 4-inch sized hail. We up to a softball sized hail that is currently falling with this storm in Beaver, Oklahoma. But everything is just rapidly rotating. I mean, this again, wall cloud is about a mile wide. And it really looks like it wants to plant a much larger tornado. Velocities on radar are also very rapid. This back over to Jason Cooley. You can also watch the storm chasers. Jason Cooley inside of the WeatherFront app. You can download that with the top link in the description. He is located about maybe 3 or 4 miles to the southeast of this giant rotating wall cloud right now. I'm gonna go back over to radar here for a second. You can see the velocities again right along US Highway 270, just south of Beaver. In this supercell, this is actually insane. This is a very classic looking supercell. Oklahoma has had very few in between tornadoes over the last few months. As many of you know and that live here, there have hardly been tornadoes outside of the Enid and Brahman tornadoes that happened in April, right? So there have been very few tornadoes in the last 60 days in Oklahoma, which is not typical. And we are looking at a legit supercell that is trying to produce a very large tornado. It hasn't fully condensed into a large tornado yet. It was on the ground there just a moment ago. Looks like it is back to just being a giant wall cloud. That is a much better perspective of the entire structure of this supercell. Large circular base, and then underneath it, about a 1 mile wide wall cloud is what we think it is there, right along US Highway 270. Also, Jacob is currently punching through the hail core right now, which has been producing apparently up to softball size hail. I haven't seen that definitively yet, but he's punching through that hail core right now. We're going to continue to keep an eye out on him. Let me go back over to Jason here. By the way, this tornado threat is going to expand further east. So even though we only have one supercell right now in Oklahoma that's producing a tornado right now, this threat will eventually expand east into areas like Tulsa, Wichita, and surrounding areas. All right, so it's going to be impacting a lot of different people here over the next several hours. The greatest threat currently, though, is in the Panhandle, where we still have a very strong area of rotation that is right along US Highway 270, large rotating wall cloud, and a giant hail core here right along US Highway 270 that's going to go towards Slap Put. I also want to quickly give you guys a heads up over in Ohio. We do have a tornado warning right now for Noble County. Rotation is still pretty strong, and that's going to be traveling right along I-70 and then eventually moving into Cambridge. So if you are in this tornado warning here near Cambridge or Byesville, I think it is, or Beesville, we need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, because this storm could also produce a strong tornado. The tornado risk for today does not include this area. All right, or actually, no, it does. Never mind. There's a 2% tornado threat. It does include parts of Ohio, but the EF2 plus tornado threat is mainly across Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, and Texas. This is where EF2 plus tornadoes are going to be on the table. So if you live anywhere in this area here, that is where the greatest threat is going to reside. And that is what we're seeing right now over in the Oklahoma Panhandle with this rapidly rotating supercell. Let's go back over to Brandon Payne. Brandon Payne's coming up on this giant wall cloud right now. This thing absolutely looks insane. Look at Jacob. Jacob is almost next to the wall cloud, by the way. Just for reference, he is located bottom right of your screen. He's going through the hook right now while driving through a hill.
Coming from the wrong side, like.
So if there were to be a tornado right now, he'd almost be driving into it. Again, we do not believe there is an active tornado. There was one a few moments ago, but I do think it's going to try to recycle and drop a much larger tornado. I mean, everything is rotating right now in this wall cloud. It's a large area of rapid rotation. And look at this.
Man, that whole thing is just spinning. That's crazy.
And that's like super low to the ground, too.
Yeah.
I've got everything reported. No idea why it hasn't been confirmed. It's crazy.
I'm surprised this hasn't been upgraded to a confirmed tornado warning, despite there not being one. There was one a moment ago. Probably going to produce another one.
Chasers on it. I've seen it.
This has the makings of being a pretty significant tornado threat here if this supercell can continue to stay organized. The hail again right now in Beaver is up to softball sized hail, so we are talking about 4-inch sized hail coming down right now on the, oh, actually they just upgraded it. All right, there you go. So that'll come up in a second. We have so many warnings coming in right now, it's gonna take a second to actually get fully issued here. You'll hear the alert.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So they have upgraded this now to a confirmed tornado warning. So that is going to be just south of Beaver here. Once again, rotation very strong. On that last scan, it was much stronger, probably in the midst of cycling, but it is a very large wall cloud. This is probably going to be a very significant tornado-producing supercell as it goes towards Slap-Put and May and Fort Supply. So if you live in this tornado warning, we need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. This is going to be a very dangerous supercell. Looks like it is back on the ground. I think Jason Cooley has it. There you go. Here it goes again. Producing yet again another tornado.
It is.
And this one's becoming a full-blown cone tornado this time. Also, Otis is coming up on this. They're the ones that fly drones. So we're keeping close tabs right now on Otis, who might fly a drone right into this tornado. That thing just went from being fully condensed to disappearing. What in the voodoo magic did we just see? That went from a tube tornado to disappearing. What in the world? That was kind of strange. Some sorcery action here. And all of a sudden, everything just got super rain wrapped. And wow, look at the velocities, guys. This is probably condensing into a very large tornado. This is the latest scan here. And that area of rotation is really, really strong. There's going to be some contamination due to the fact this isn't a little bit of a radar hole, but the velocities, gate-to-gate shear is about 120 miles per hour, probably stronger than that if I had to guess. But this looks like a pretty sizable tornado that is currently developing. I think that might be a large tornado. I really can't tell from where Jason Cooley is located. That looks like, I mean, that could be a large tornado. Yeah. I think it is.
That is cranking right there.
I think there's a large rain-wrapped tornado right now. I mean, that's at least what we're seeing from these different perspectives here. I mean, it's so difficult to tell. We got a lot of chasers that are trying to get closer to this right now.
Yeah, the hook now is all closed off.
Absolutely. Wow.
This is wild. This is pretty wild.
That picture.
I mean, that literally could be a large tornado. Again, we don't know for sure, but I think it is.
There, it's... Oh, that might be it right there.
Jacob's right next to it. That might be a tornado. That might be a large tornado. Right now, it's going through rural parts of Beaver County. It's south of Beaver, heading towards US Highway 270.
Max, I am sure you're on this, but I think we have a pretty big tornado back there wrapped in rain. No telling how big it is. The rain took away the whole view, but in all likelihood, it's a very large tornado.
Yeah. Thank you for the update. Yeah, I'm pretty confident, guys, that we got a really large tornado down right now. The velocities are getting contaminated on this latest scan here, but and the velocities are crazy from both radar sites. We're looking at the Amarillo radar site and then the other one back over here in Dodge City. So, I mean, this looks like a pretty sizable large tornado. Just, again, very difficult to tell for sure. Jacob McMillan is really the closest to it. He is driving like right along 270 west to east, and he's looking at it from the south. And I think what we have right now is a large rain-wrapped tornado. I think that's what we're looking at here, which is incredibly dangerous. This seems like a pretty sizable tornado. Velocities are really intense. I'm watching, again, we're watching several storm chasers right now to see if we can verify anything else. Very hard to tell, though. And this latest view that we have right now, you can actually see the wall cloud a little bit. If there were to be a tornado, it'd be on the right, I would think. And we have some wrapping rain curtains there as well. This is also Storm Chaser Brandon Payne. Just driving up to it right now. Yeah, over the last few minutes, this got incredibly rain wrapped. We're going to go back to that in a second. I do want to update you guys on the tornado warning in Ohio. We still have a tornado warning in effect for Cambridge. Main area of rotation has gotten weaker over the last several scans, so not as concerned about the supercell, but if you live in Cambridge, continue to take shelter. We also have a severe warning now for Cleveland. That'll be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. With how highly populated this area is, I would definitely alert your friends and family. This will be going towards Twinsburg, Garrettsville, Streetsboro, and Parkman, producing at least some level of large hail and damage winds. It could become a more intense storm as well as it continues to come off of Lake Erie. So down the line, Youngtown will be in the path of that. We also have a couple of rotating storms in Pennsylvania. We have one near Glen Campbell that is currently a tornado possible severe warning. And then we have another one over here near Bigler that has also been broadly rotating. So we're keeping an eye on both of those storms. The big concern right now is in this tornado watch that we had in effect. This does include northern Oklahoma and southern Kansas, Tulsa, Ponca City, Dodge City. This entire area we're watching for discrete supercells to form and produce a large and strong tornado threat over the next few hours. There's about a 50% chance of at least 2 tornadoes. I am pretty sure we've already had 2 tornadoes simply out of this singular supercell here in the Oklahoma Panhandle. This is back over to Brandon. Actually, I'm going to go to Jacob. He's on the south side of the hook. We'll see if he has anything. I mean, yeah, this thing is super rain wrapped from his angle too. Looking directly at it from east to west is really the best view we got of it right now.
Nope, it's mud too, of course. It's really mud. It's so annoying. Everything's mud.
And these roads here have actually turned to mud is what they're talking, what Brandon's talking about there. So it's gonna be hard to keep up with it. This is another look at it here from Storm Chaser.
Wow. Look at
Jason
that motion
Cooley.
up above us. That's crazy.
Latest velocity scan still showing a very tight area of rotation. Again, just hard to tell for sure if this is on the ground still. If it is, it's going to be buried back in the rain. We got a lot of motion also in the base of the storm right now.
What is this?
We need a fisheye at this point.
A new velocity scan coming in, so we'll see that in a second. I like looking at velocities again. This does seem to be a tornado that is still rain wrapped, unless that's contaminated from the hail. But if I had to guess, this is probably still a tornado in progress, just very rain wrapped, heading towards the slap put area. So again, take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. If you've not already, it's a very dangerous supercell, probably producing a rain-wrapped tornado. We also just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Ohio for Mahoning and Stark counties. That is near Canton. So if you live near Louisville, Canton, Alliance, or Lexington, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, quarter-sized hail, and a tornado potential out of this storm as it continues to move off to the east-northeast over the next several minutes. Also, we have a little live shot of this storm over here near Cleveland. This is what it looks like just south of Cleveland at this Lake House Kitchen and Bar. Got partly cloudy skies out there, so we're going to keep an eye on this. We also have a swan nursery that is nearby of this. There are swans that apparently live here. I don't see any swans right now, but this is a swan nursery just south of Cleveland that is going to be in the path, potentially, of some storms over the next couple of hours. Good news is I don't see any swans right now, but that could definitely change. Back over to our tornadic supercell in Oklahoma. Alligator cam is not in the risk of severe weather today. I don't think there's much happening over there in Florida either. Actually, there probably are storms. You never know. Yeah, we got this alligator cam over at St. Augustine, Florida. It looks, actually, it's raining. The alligator's getting wet. You got rain coming down right now. There's a reason why we have the camera. Let me get...
This is a big outflow kick coming out.
We need the Beaver in the notch.
We'll go back to Jason. He has a pretty good view of this still.
Good job.
All right.
What is that on the left? Just lost Jason at the worst time possible. There's something on the left that looks sus.
Keep moving south.
Wow, look at Edgar's shot here. He is just to the east of this. Unbelievable looking supercell, and this is probably going to be recycling and trying to produce another tornado here soon. Incredible structure on this storm. Beaver, Oklahoma. Hey, Corn for the super chat, reach out to me. It's definitely possible. Looks like we got a new wall cloud trying to form, so I am curious, and I think what's probably happening is that we had a tornado that ended up getting rain wrapped, and I think it occluded off to the north, probably was a strong tornado, and now what's happening is that we have a mesocyclone handoff probably happening, and so this is what we're seeing here is probably a new wall cloud that is developing right now. And that would be right on US Highway 270 from west to east is where we're looking right now. He's looking west right now. And we just lost him. He turned off his phone. All right.
All right, here. Right in the middle. Not it.
Hey, Cameron for the gift. Yeah, so right there on the left is going to be the area of interest. We got a lot of rising motion again, and there looks like a new wall cloud, new mesocyclone is developing right now. If you look bottom right side of your screen, you can see that is the new area of rotation. So it's forming on the eastern side of the supercell, and that's going to probably become more dominant circulation here over the next several minutes. I think there are so many storm chasers here that we keep losing connection to them. Brandon just lost connection. Cooley just lost connection. Everybody's losing connection. Edgar, I think, just dropped his phone or something because he hasn't been streaming for a second. Otis has a good view of it. Actually, they're right underneath it. Let me see if we can put them on here. I think Otis is the only one with connection. They're pretty much underneath the base right now. Right above their head. They might fly a drone into it. In case you guys did not see the other day, we did have Otis on stream fly into a tornado with a drone. And so they might do it again. You never know. In case you did not see, it went pretty viral on Facebook and Twitter, but this is a video of them flying into a tornado the other day in southern Illinois. And so, and it's pretty cool what they do. They do this all the time. And they're getting really, really good at it. And it's only a matter of time until we actually have a lot of data from these tornadoes. What they're measuring here is like temperature, dew point, all that. And what we're probably going to see here pretty soon is them maybe try to fly into one of these tornadoes. So it should be pretty cool. It is for scientific stuff. I mean, there's a lot of science that goes into it. They're measuring temperature, dew point, pressure drops. There's all sorts of cool things. So we'll be keeping an eye there on Otis as they continue to venture here throughout this storm today. Very well could produce another tornado, though, as it continues to move east. It's a very favorable tornado environment here in Oklahoma today, in addition to Kansas and back over in Missouri. This is a mothership of a supercell, though, right now. It is trying to organize a wall cloud, though. Max, get a hairbrush? What do you mean? My hair looks nice. Huge shout out to Brian with the 10 gifted memberships. W's in the chat for Brian.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have yet again another tornado warning over in Ohio. That'll be for, I believe, that same storm. So just to the southeast of Cambridge, heading down towards Summerfield, Woodsfield, Anatoch, as well as Malaga and Bealsville. If you are in this red polygon, we got to be taking shelter right now, putting as many walls between you from the outside and getting away from windows. Storm's going to be tracking down to the southeast. It was tornado warned a moment ago over in Cambridge and is now moving towards the New Martinsville area of West Virginia. We go over to velocities here. First off, on reflectivity, you can see the clear hook echo and a pretty strong inflow. But on velocities, I wouldn't say this is strong rotation, but there's a broad area of circulation according to the radar site near Pittsburgh. So definitely possible it could produce a tornado. South and east there of Cleveland, we're watching a couple of broadly rotating storms. I think more than anything, large hail and damaging winds are going to be the main concern with these. But once again, there is a low-end 2% tornado threat here across much of Ohio, Pennsylvania, and New York for this afternoon. It is 5:43 right now. I think the main tornado threat will be from now until about maybe 8, 9 probably. Daylight heating will probably end sometime around 8, so storm should weaken after that. Hey, JK for the super chat and Laura for the super chat. Thank you, Safe Moon for the $100 super chat, saying great job, Max and team. The only weather channel I watch. Here's the 3 million. That was in the chat there for Safe Moon. Really appreciate that. This is still a confirmed tornado warning. I do not believe there is a tornado anymore, but it is cycling, and it is a mothership of a supercell. Very possible that this thing could drop a pretty sizable tornado if it's able to organize. All right, there's a lot of hail with this thing too, so we'll see. Also, you guys see I'm wearing a long sleeve today? I never do this. I'm wearing like this really light long sleeve shirt. We don't usually wear a non-Nike shirt. It's like a new day here. It's weird. Jason Cooley has a good view. Let me check. A lot of different chasers that we're currently looking at. I think Jason Cooley isn't. I think his connection's down right now. I'll keep an eye on him.
We're gonna turn again in 1 second.
Why are you long sleeve when it's super hot? I don't know, man. I'm just here.
No, literally.
Otis right now is potentially going to launch drone. We'll see. Back over to Edgar. I'm going to ask them and see if they are flying drones today. I think they are. Holy hog, I know. It's a hog of a storm. Thank you, Given, for the 10 gifted memberships. And Safe for the 20 gifted memberships. That is like 50 gifted members all of a sudden. I was in the chat for both Safe Moon and Given for the gifted memberships. I was in the chat for them. If you got a membership, make sure to thank them in the chat. Brandon Payne is right underneath this storm right now. Oh, well, he was under the storm. This is Otis's view. This is pretty crazy, guys. This is Otis's view. The reason why this is crazy, you see that big box on top of their car? That is actually helping them to have signal whenever they do fly drones into tornadoes. Pretty cool.
So sick.
What an incredible supercell out here in Oklahoma. And hopefully if this does produce a tornado, it's not going to hit anything, but this is what it looked like a moment ago from Storm Chaser Nathan Moore. He had a pretty clear tornado right there in the middle of your screen. We did have it on stream there for a few minutes. It got rain wrapped very, very quickly, but again, the wall cloud was over a mile wide. I mean, it was huge. And right now it's in the midst of cycling. It's kind of undergoing a little bit of restructuring here. We also got another storm down here near Lipscomb and Perryton that is going up. That's going to produce some large hail and damaging winds. We have another destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here in the Oklahoma Panhandle for Cimarron County. That's also for baseball sized hail. Also, this is another shot here. This is from Jason Cooley of that tornado. I mean, this is an unbelievable looking supercell to start with, but giant double-decker storm along with the tornado that was like a little tube, a little cone tornado. And the wall cloud is really large, kind of wrapped back in the rain by the point this did drop a tornado. So, pretty wild looking. That is for sure. It's going to probably try to produce again here soon. We'll see. I think it could. Also, today's thumbnail. I got people saying 2 for 2 on thumbnails. All right, I'm just going to quickly go over this because I know a lot of people are going to ask. It's the SPC outlook for today. All right, this is what they issued. I don't know what to tell you. It looks like a Fortnite llama on the left side, though. You guys see that? You see the Fortnite llama shape right there? From Texas back over to Montana. If you have complaints about today's thumbnail, you can file them to HR, which we do not have, so good luck with that. The HR department will not be working today.
Say again? It's hard for me to film backwards, too. I'm trying.
This is an incredible structure. Jacob McMillan's right underneath
look like
it.
It's gonna produce for a little bit.
Are there cows out here? Do we know? Are there cows out here in Beaver County? Anybody know about any cows out here? Maybe some sheep? Some pigs? I don't know what's exactly out here. Look at Tornado Page's view. Wow. You actually see the rising scud right there in the middle. So we do have some rising motion.
It's rotating.
Hey, Morgan for the super chat. Keep it the great work back to the team. Also, check out the live animal cameras at Cedric County Zoo in Wichita. Let me look them up. This is the latest couple of radar scans. Still have rotation. It is trying to organize again. It is going to probably continue to cycle here over the next few minutes, but rotation's definitely getting a lot stronger in the mid levels, actually. So this might be starting to ramp up again and might be getting ready to produce a tornado. And again, that's going right now just south US Highway 270. Should be going through mostly rural areas, but I'm most concerned right now about Woodward, Chatook, Arnett, Sharon down the line. That could be a pretty big concern for you guys. Back over in Springfield, Missouri, we do have a few storms going up. I know we got some of you guys tuning in from Springfield right now. Main concern will be damaging winds and large hail. Very low tornado risk for the next few hours. The greater tornado threat is going to develop in this tornado watch. And even though there's only one supercell right now, we are monitoring supercells to try to fire just to the south and west there of Wichita. So even near Ponca City. So we got to keep an eye out on those storms. Back over in Ohio, we still have one tornado warning in effect. That is for Woodsfield and Bellsville. If you are in this red polygon, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Got a broad area of rotation southeast of Byesville. There's another little storm broadly rotating that's heading towards the Moundsville area, so we got to keep an eye out on that. I think the aliens have arrived. We literally got a UFO space, or like a UFO-shaped storm here. And this low-key might be a UFO. This might not even be a storm. I think the aliens are coming out right there in the middle. We might have an alien invasion happening here in far northwestern Oklahoma.
Okay. By the time I do, then the rain drops and I got it. No, I got it.
Anybody believe in aliens? UFOs? I believe it more and more when I see this type of stuff. They're coming to steal the giraffe? Oh my lord. Not the giraffe. That giraffe is on. The giraffe, I think, is still on the loose in San Antonio. There's definitely a wall cloud organizing again on this thing. Interesting to see if it does end up continuing to organize. It's a really crazy looking storm. Ryan Scholl's underneath it too. The hail.
Wait for that hail.
Ryan Scholl is underneath it. I think he's losing connection though.
We probably need to get east a little bit so we can go south.
I mean, a lot of hail in there. You can see the rain currents. They're still wrapping a little bit. The rotation's not really strong. It's still broad, but pretty good chance it's going to recycle and try to drop another tornado here as it moves throughout northwestern
Let's get east
Oklahoma.
already, just so we're not in a bad spot. Let's go.
And we are in a bit of a radar hole, but that latest scan still showing pretty strong mid-level rotation. And so there is a real chance that this could try to produce a tornado as it continues to move towards the slap put area of Oklahoma, then US Highway 283. Tornado Pagey currently is still looking at that UFO shape. I'm going to put them in slot 2, so they'll be in the middle of your screen there. Also, a little update for those over in Cleveland, Ohio. No longer under a severe thunderstorm warning. There is actually a little surge of wind happening west of you guys, though. Maybe even a little bit of spin. But near Grafton, heading towards Parma and Strongsville, you might want to watch out because we got another storm coming. Should produce at least some level of damaging wind gusts. If it does intensify, maybe a low-end tornado threat. We also have a severe storm near Evansville. Got a lot of storms here near Evansville. One of them is including Santa Claus. If you're in Santa Claus, we have 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible tag. We get ready for that. Back over to Jacob McMillan. Storm in Oklahoma, which the rotation is getting a little bit more organized. We got a little more inflow going to the storm now. Hey, Jeff, for the $20 super chat. Just wow. We got a lot of rising motion now from Tornado Page's perspective. You can see all that scud on the right, so it's all rising up, trying to form a new wall cloud right now. Hey, Linda and Cheyenne for the gifts. Have issued a new tornado warning, I believe, for the storm Beaver and Lipscomb counties. Lipscomb County is in Texas, so it's going to include about Follett, Texas, back up towards Slaput. If you are in this red polygon, you need to be taking shelter now, getting to a concrete structure or sturdy structure away from windows. Get on the lowest floor possible, most interior room of your home or building. Mobile home is not going to be safe here, and I do really recommend if you live anywhere in the tornado watch here today, it's a large one. If you live anywhere in this tornado watch and you're in a mobile home, you should have some way to receive weather alerts, and you should be ready to go to that sturdy structure ahead of time because there is a real risk of large and or strong tornadoes today in Oklahoma and Kansas, and even in parts of southwestern Missouri, depending on the evolution of our storms. Real quickly, look at this. Look at that, like, glow on this storm from Otis. That's wild. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did just get another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for Ohio, West Virginia, the tiniest corner of Maryland, and Pennsylvania. This is for a 95% chance of a severe thunderstorm watch. Damaging winds up to 70 miles an hour and hail to 1.75 inches in diameter are expected, along with very weak tornadoes.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So probably a short-lived watch. Should go through about 8 or 9 o'clock Eastern time tonight. And again, guys, this storm looks absolutely insane. And I would not be surprised if this gets ready to produce a tornado again. You can actually see the rotation again developing. You have that wall cloud feature that's developing buried back in the rain here. It does appear as if this is going to try again.
Counting it because I technically saw it, I guess.
Yep. For me.
Jacob's is pretty crazy too. He's just south of it. Actually, look at Edgar O'Neill here. Hey, Stan, for becoming a member. Shout out to Countdown with the $50 super chat. I saw that. Apparently, I made it on a Midwest safety video today. I was just kind of surprised by that. Thank you, Salvador, for the super chat. Hey, Jeffrey, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Back over to Tornado Pagey. Got a large wall cloud developing back in the rain again. This is the second time that we've had at least some level of a rain wrapped lowering.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And while they continue to reposition, we got another tornado warning in Ohio. That one will be just to the northwest of Pittsburgh near Lisbon and Salem. It is a small little discrete supercell that is being tornado warned. Okay. I don't think it's really enough for a tornado warning, but it is tornado warned. So if you are in this warning, take shelter and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And get away from windows. Rotational loft is a little bit stronger, but I don't see enough for a warning here. But take shelter. Lisbon, Columbiana, East Palestine, and back over in Hanoverton. They also just issued that severe thunderstorm watch about 2 minutes after Riley talked about it from State College back into Morgantown and Cleveland. Main concerns, again, damaging winds and hail, but low tornado risk will be on the table. What is that right there? That's
You see that moving in there?
Right there in the middle. That looks kind of sus.
I really want to get a picture of this if we can at the top of this hill.
I think it's still disorganizing as a wall cloud, but
Yeah. If we can.
Hey, Brian, for the super chat, I see you never denied that you are not an alien who live streams 14 plus hours and no sleep. I honestly do not sleep very much. I got 5 hours of sleep last night. It's almost as bad as the Enid tornado day. I'm not gonna lie, if there's another day where I only get like, 30 minutes or maybe an hour of sleep and I have to go live the next day, we might have another one of those, because only time we've ever had something like that was right after I didn't get sleep the day before. Guys, I've been drinking Coke Zero recently. I don't know why. I'm kind of between the two. I used to say Coke Zero was terrible. I've actually been having a little bit recently. It used to be mainly Diet Coke, and we've kind of flipped the script a little bit. We're doing both, apparently. Gross. Yeah, I don't know, man. Diet Coke might actually be good for you. Never know. It's like McDonald's.
Rain wrapped again.
Or Burger King. You know why so many people go there every year?
Anything in there's in them rain.
Well, it's probably not because it's good for you, but never know. Hey, post to the super chat. In Bismarck, I don't know if it's very high in Bismarck. I think it'll be higher to your west. This entire thing right now is still rotating, and I'm not seeing a tornado, but velocities are a little bit stronger on radar.
He got a lightning strike.
What in the world is Nathan looking at? What is that there on the left? You guys see that right there? The flippity flop is that? That looks so weird. Is it like connecting? I don't think it's connecting to the base. What the heck? That is really strange, whatever that is there on the left. Horizontal vortices? No. Highly doubt it. Horizontal vortices are not that large. That's really large. I don't know what that is. Freaky NATO? Thank you, Mama, for the super chat. That's some weird scud feature, I guess. We got rising motion there on the right.
Yeah, rotation right over the town of Logan.
Let me go back to Tornado Pagey. They're looking pretty much into it right now.
Mineola.
What do you guys think of this frog strangler?
Something. There's a blip.
What does satellite look like?
Hey, Brian and Doc for the super chats.
Hey, if you're trying to reach us, I couldn't hear anything you just said.
Hey, if you're trying to reach us, I couldn't hear
Bro,
anything you just said.
my computer needs to stop changing my mic settings. It was driving me bananas. My microphone's actually on today. How do you like the frog strangler?
frog strangler.
Yeah, right now that's about all it is a frog strangler with a little bit of motion up in it. I mean, we've had that tornado for what, 30 seconds and it occluded back in the rain.
We low-key need frog strangler merch. That's what we need. If you guys don't know what a frog strangler is, it's basically a lot of rain. It's basically that. I don't know where that term even came from. Bryce has talked about frog stranglers though in the past. I see radar scans. We got a little bit of an inflow clear now. Not really a whole lot of rotation on radar. It's also definitely not producing baseball-sized hail anymore. Definitely looks smaller. Now over to the east of Tulsa, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Choteau, Locust Grove, and Pegs. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail. Going up on Rocky Point right now. Kind of cool, by the way. I can actually look at points of interest now on WeatherFront here, so I can actually see like these airports and stuff. A little bit helpful for what we're doing here on stream, kind of giving you guys call outs and stuff like that. Hey, Carrie for the super chat. Can't really see much in the rain. I mean, there's definitely a lowering, just very hard to see. I mean, this thing just keeps getting rain wrapped. Been getting rain wrapped every 2 seconds. Call it a toad croaker? I don't know I don't even know what that means. A toad strangler? I thought it was a frog strangler. Jason Cooley, nice view. Let's see. Jason Cooley does have a nice view. Look at that. We have so many chasers on the map, I have to kind of flip between them. There's a lot on this one storm right now, and it's trying to reorganize a wall cloud. Hasn't had a whole lot of success. There's a supercell right along the Texas-Oklahoma border down here near Perryton that might become a bit more interesting down the line as it moves towards Chinook. I do want to point out that our tornado environment here is pretty ripe. All right, we do have an elevated tornado threat here for the next few hours. If we go to the STP values, which is a measurement of a lot of different things, wind shear, instability, and some other stuff, you can see they're pretty high. And really where it's the highest is over here south of Wichita. But we don't know if a storm's going to fire here. If one does, it's probably going to be very significant. And that is why we mentioned a moment ago here that if you live in this area, in that EF2 plus tornado risk area, you need to be staying on alert. Because if we do get a supercell, it could be a big problem. I know Storm Chaser Connor Croft is just south of Wichita, so he's probably banking on the fact something might try to develop over here. If we go over to satellite imagery on the Meso 1 sector, you can see currently there are some cumulus clouds forming over Enid and Helena, I think, near Fairview. And so with time, there is a chance that one of these will actually explode into a supercell. And it looks like that's actually trying to happen near Tacoma, I think. We have a little bit more... Yeah, we have a little bit more cumulus action happening there over Tacoma. So there's a chance here soon we could actually see a storm start to go up. And if that does happen, it definitely could be a problem. You can also see the boundary here that a storm's going to try to go up on. And so, again, we'll see what happens. I know Connor's going that direction. He's the only chaser that I can see right now that's even over there. Everybody else is over here in the Texas-Oklahoma Panhandle. So maybe Connor knows something we don't. This latest scan has a little bit more rotation, a lot of hail coming out of the out on the north side of the storm, so it's a little bit contaminated. Velocities aloft aren't super tight, still broad. Did produce a tornado near the beginning of this stream, and right now we are watching a mothership of a supercell producing large to very large hail, damaging wind gusts, possibly a tornado threat here.
It's the camera. I do have.
Jason Cooley is on the south side of this. Nathan has some wrapping rain curtains again. Hey, Carrie for the super chat. The Smoley and Sand for the gifts.
And they just added
while we continue to watch the storm redevelop and maybe cycle again. We do have some tornado warnings to talk about in Ohio right now. Tornado warning for Lisbon and south of Salem. Again, I'm not really too concerned about this right now. It is broad rotation. With time, it could become more concerning, but you can see the reds and greens. They aren't really tight. It's a very weak area of circulation. And even if you look at the mid-level rotation, if we go to tilt 2 or 3, which are higher off the ground, it's mostly broad rotation. So this storm right now near East Rochester, I don't support a tornado warning on, but we need to keep an eye on it in case it does become a bit more tornadic. The tornado warning for Woodsfield. That one is also a broad area of rotation, but it is rotating, could produce a tornado. It's near Miltonsburg and Malaga, going down towards New Martinsville, right along the West Virginia and Ohio border. So watch out for that. The Cleveland area is about to get hit again by another quick little cluster of thunderstorms. It looks like it's kind of dying, but Strongsville and Parma, you guys are about to be hit by that. So get ready for at least an isolated damaging wind threat as the storm moves in. But yeah, outside of that, again, not really seeing anything too concerning right now, but we'll continue to keep an eye out on Ohio in case anything does really start to cook. I do think Oklahoma and Kansas are going to cook over the next hour in terms of severe weather. Right now we have 17 severe warnings. Most of those severe warnings currently are in the southern plains. We do have some back over in the Ohio Valley. I just got a text message from you. Excuse me? I'm guessing you're talking about Max Alert. Because if I was physically texting you on stream, that'd be impressive. You know, there's a lot of people that sign up for Max Alert. As you guys know, it's a phone call service where I give you a call if you're under a warning. People actually think that I am calling them during a stream. I'm dialing Sharon's number, her phone number, and giving her a call and saying, hey, you know, we're live right now. You got to take shelter. That's what people think. At least a few people think that. If I could do that while being live, that'd be really impressive. For the thousands of people that have signed up for it, there's just no way that I'd be able to do that.
Not sure that the east.
It would be impressive, though. I'm not going to lie. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll clone myself or something. We'll actually be able to do that.
Eastern Oklahoma Panhandle will be posing.
Not seeing much rotation right now southeast of Tulsa. We do have a damaging wind threat approaching Tahlequah. We have a max alert in Ontario. We got a max alert over here in Ontario. I was about to say Toronto. Ontario, near Dutton and Dunwich. Apparently, this storm here was producing a large cone tornado about 8 minutes ago and is currently not warned. It actually looks pretty strong for velocities. There's a high confidence max alert here. So if you're tuning in right now from Canada, get ready. Oh, it is warned? Oh, okay. It is warned. Never mind. I don't have the warnings on. Yeah, it is tornado warned. We have max alert on it for high confidence of a tornado. They did issue a tornado warning a few minutes ago. Yeah, new tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia and Ohio. Should be for the storm near Woodsfield. And there you go. That is Cameron 100, Pine Grove, New Martinsville. You are in the severe thunderstorm warning. Take shelter and get away from windows. I'm seeing a photo of that tornado right now. It is definitely a large cone that was on the ground a few minutes ago. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did just get another mesoscale discussion. I think we're up to 4 already on the day. This one is for parts of Oklahoma and Arkansas. Once again, winds to 70 miles an hour and hail to 1.75 inches in diameter, and then very weak tornadoes.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So if you live over in Fort Smith or Fayetteville, get ready for a damaging wind, hail, and low tornado threat. I do want to remind you guys that this will be basically round 1 of 2. There will be a second round later tonight. And so even though this area down here is looking at a low tornado threat, off to your north, there could be a couple of rogue supercells this afternoon and evening. So stay alert if you live right along the Kansas and Oklahoma state border. That is where the highest tornado threat is going to reside. We also have an enhanced risk of severe weather now in place for those from Anthony into Clarendon, Texas. So this includes 3 states. Main risk will be near Woodward and Elk City, where very significant damaging winds will be the main concern. Large hail also on the table, especially with the storms that are ongoing near Beaver and Woodward. And then again, tornadoes will also be on the table. But this is driven by damaging winds. We have also a large 30% wind threat now that stretches from Springfield, Missouri back into Lubbock, Texas. So pretty sizable area. So we still only have 3 tornado warnings. We have 1 in Oklahoma. Rotation, again, has not been nearly as strong over the last few minutes. Looks like it's losing a little bit of its intensity. We have a supercell near Liscombe that is also broadly rotating. So this might become a concern too. Again, generally speaking, the environment is pretty favorable for the next couple of hours with all these storms. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ellis and Harper counties in Oklahoma. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds, ping-pong ball-sized hail, and also has a tornado possible tag on it. And right now, we got a pretty elevated-looking storm right now. It's trying to redevelop a wall cloud a few times, but hasn't had a whole lot of success over the last few minutes. But I don't know, could change as it continues its journey throughout Oklahoma, starting almost from the most western point of Oklahoma going east. Nonetheless, definitely an interesting looking storm. What color's Max's shirt? It's blue. This is a long sleeve too. I'm in Florida, guys. I'm wearing a long sleeve in Florida. I don't know how hot it is. I think it's like 90 or something today. Every day during the summer, it's in the 90s. 90s every single day, pretty much. It's green?
Yeah.
This ain't green. This is definitely blue. This is a blue lens wipe. That looks blue. Boy, this is green. Hey, Vinny for the super chat. What's going on in St. Louis? St. Louis is just looking at some pop-up thunderstorms right now. There was a severe warning earlier, but I'm not too concerned about St. Louis for severe weather today. Should just be isolated downburst wind and hail. Pretty ordinary kind of a severe weather day over here. This is a live shot over there on the west side of St. Louis. This is located near Wildwood. You can actually see the base of the storm from that camera view. But yeah, generally speaking in St. Louis, again, I'm not super concerned about you guys having anything too major of a risk of severe weather today. Just mainly stay on alert in case you do get hit by some sort of rogue hail or windstorm. Here, no Rusty for the super chat. Argentina.
Cross-side Hills, Texas.
Jeez. That's crazy.
That is.
Pretty elevated storm. Thank you, Solar, for the super chat. Will Tuttle be hit? Anybody in Oklahoma can be hit today. If you're talking about Oklahoma, pretty much anybody north of the interstate near Oklahoma City can be hit. Rotation's getting a little bit stronger here near Hanover on this latest scan or two. So maybe there's at least a low-end potential of this trying to produce a tornado here. It actually looks like a kind of a crazy storm here. This is
I hope they don't fucking
Storm Chaser Dean Barry who's on it.
The road is wet, therefore I
I very faintly see the area of interest. It's pretty dark. A little area of rotation developing on this thing right over the town of Hanoverton.
Meanwhile, you got Trucker Bro up there with the flatbed. He's listening to Bangor music. He's speeding. He doesn't care.
What is Bro talking about? And we just lost him. Back to him in a second. 82 Finance for the super chat. Damaging wind should be the main concern in Pennsylvania. No tornado risk.
Meanwhile, you got Trucker Bro up there with the flatbed. He's listening to Bangor.
So again, he's currently just west of Lisbon. There is a report from a moment ago from a storm chaser named Weston that there was a funnel cloud. So this might be at least producing some level of rotation. Velocities look pretty weak on radar right now, but as it continues to track to the east, it could become more concerning. We now have an extremely dangerous situation in Oklahoma. We have a 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. All right, we got an extremely dangerous situation. We got 90-mile-per-hour damaging winds that are happening right now just southeast of Boise City near U.S. Highway 287. Yeah, be taking shelter if you are in Cimarron County, putting as many walls between you from the outside and getting away from windows. That is, again, 9-0. That is the high end of a Category 1 hurricane that we are seeing out here right now. We got straight-line damaging winds that are very significant right now. They are surging right along U.S. Highway 287. We'll try to go down towards Stratford and Texoma. Big surge of wind there. We also got up the baseball-sized hail, so a double-edged sword with both hail and wind. I think the supercell down here near Liscombe could be the next one to become tornadic. The velocities are getting interesting on this storm. It's also producing tennis ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I wouldn't be surprised if this supercell here were to get upgraded for a larger hail threat. If we go over the maximum hailstone size that is expected, right now it's down. It's right now estimated to be around 2-inch sized hail or so. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a bit larger than that, though. Going towards Liscombe, especially with the storm off to the north. It was warned for softballs earlier, so definitely possible that this could be a little bit more of a significant storm. Velocity's got a little bit more interesting on this latest scan here, just to the south there of Slapfoot, Oklahoma. It's right along the Texas border here. Look and see if we have any sort of live shot of that. A lot of people are currently repositioning. Jason Cooley has a pretty good view of the storm down from the south. Still looks somewhat elevated. Velocities are still trying to hold on for dear life here, as this thing continues to get a little bit more elevated with time. Tornado Pagey has a pretty good view of it. Max never reads my comments. I have 38,000 people watching. How am I going to read your comments? It's a miracle I can read as many comments as I read. Wow. They just launched somebody. Look at that. Sheesh. Structure central. Hey, lady, for the super chat. You check the lightning in the United Kingdom. What's going on in the United Kingdom today, guys? I saw some like YouTuber live for covering United Kingdom weather. It must be that big of an event because there's a lot of people. There's like 1,000 people watching, which I don't ever see people watching UK weather on YouTube. So is there something big happening over there? I haven't really looked. I haven't been in the loop. Not sure exactly what's been happening over there. Also, this storm near Hanover,
a new tornado warning
doesn't
has been
look
issued.
As concerning as there's a little storm merger coming out of the south. We'll continue to keep an eye on that. We just got a new tornado warning for the Supercell near Stratford. So if you live over here near Stratford, this is a pretty concerning storm. I wouldn't say the rotation's overly strong, but we are in a radar hole. But if you live in Dallam, Texas, Sherman, or Cimarron counties, we got to be getting ready right now for up to baseball-sized hail, 90-mile-per-hour winds, and a possible tornado threat heading into Stratford. It's going right down US Highway 287 right now. All right, so take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and get away from windows as this storm continues to track down to the south and east. Very rural portion here of Texas and Oklahoma. We are kind of in the more rural portions here of the region. Also, let's do a little roll call. Put your location on the map and show us where you guys are tuning in from on the WeatherFront app here. You can scan the QR code. You can go to the link in the description as well. Feel free to leave a message as well and put your location on the map. We'll kind of see where everybody's tuning in from here. I thought there was some like severe weather event happening in the United Kingdom apparently, but apparently it's just a heat wave. It's over 100 degrees. Yeah, there's no AC, I'm pretty sure, in most of the UK, so yeah, that's a problem. Hey, Fern for the super chat. I don't know what that means. Thanks, Cetrus for the super chat. We have a severe weather alert because of our heat wave. Good to know. It's apparently really hot over there. You can actually go over to the GFS model here. I can show you guys the temperatures. It's actually, in Oklahoma, it's not very hot for this time of the year. We're still in like the 90s. Honestly, Oklahoma's been kind of off to a quiet start to the summer in terms of our temperatures. Over here in the United Kingdom, it's apparently hotter. Let me look at tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, 95 in London. That is hot. And we actually have some of you guys tuning in from the UK right now. We're not made for this heat. It's hot. Please send wind. There's a lot of people tuning in from over there that are dealing with the brutal heat. Got some of you guys tuning in near Pittsburgh right now. We got several of you near the tornado warning. Don't see anybody in it. I think, Patrick, you'll probably be missed by the tornadic supercell, but I would stay on alert just in case something happens. Gotta love storm season. This storm season's been so weird, guys. We had like one of the quietest Mays I have ever covered. And honestly, I think it was the quietest May since 2020. And now we have one of the most active Junes I have ever covered. This has been an incredibly active June. We've been live almost every single day since June 5th. There's been like almost no breaks at all. It's just been a nonstop grind of being live for, you know, weather events and such. It has been busy, to say the least. Thank you, Beneath, for the super chat. It's good to know. Yeah, it sounds like United Kingdom's getting hit pretty hard. You know, the other thing is too, like, I haven't had much of a break. There has not been a single day where I've been able to just go, you know, live life. Been weather every single day, and even the days that I'm not live, we're still doing stuff. You know, we gotta make improvements to our stream. We gotta do other stuff. You know, we just hired a new meteorologist. We got all sorts of stuff going on. You know, so been busy. Jake with the super chat says, "What time will Joplin be hit?" Could be any time between like 6 and 10. Honestly, it could even be later than that, but I think the main time frame for significant severe weather would be between 6 and 10. We do have some storms around you right now. I would say the one thing that could hinder the threat of severe weather in Joplin is this really weak little shower band that's coming in. It's going to probably stabilize the atmosphere just enough to probably prevent the most significant threat of severe weather from happening. Springfield's getting hit by some strong thunderstorms right now. Nothing tornadic here, but we're watching flash flooding becoming a big concern over here. There's also been some reports of trees down over in Pleasant Hope from some storms that were rolling through over the last hour. Got a lot of you guys tuning in from Springfield. I know a lot of you are probably concerned about the storms off to your north. The good news right now is that none of it is severe, but there will be a risk of some isolated wind and hail if any of them can intensify. More concerningly would be the stuff that tries to develop off to your west, which might end up impacting you down the line. And this little convergence boundary right here, this is going to be the area to look for a supercell trying to develop. All right, if we go back over to satellite imagery, you can actually see that very clearly on satellite. You got a little band here of cumulus clouds, and that's where a supercell is going to try to sprout. Not a guarantee, but if one can get going, it could be a big problem. But really, the next hour or so are going to be pretty important for something developing over in this neck of the woods. And we can actually look at storm chaser Connor Croft. He's not far from this, right? That little area, and it's blue sky. Instability is growing.
Simply for the Cash App donation.
It's becoming very unstable right now. And so it could lead to a supercell. It's conditional. But out of anybody that is currently alive, he's the only guy that I see over there. So maybe he's on to something. Just never know for sure. Also, this is a pretty incredible shot of our tornadic supercell over in Follett, Texas. Really cool looking storm here.
Got a tornado warning popped up in western Oklahoma Panhandle.
What about Kansas City? My country will be playing there tonight.
Looks like its current path.
We actually got a lot of you guys tuning in from Kansas City. Look at all the cloud cover, by the way. There's cloud cover everywhere right now here across the Central Plains. Just cloudy everywhere, including Kansas City. But yeah, Kansas City probably won't see much in the way of severe weather, I think, tonight. A lot of the storms should stay down to the south, but it's going to be pretty moist. It's going to be raining. The SPC outlook for today, you're on like the cusp of the marginal threat. So apparently we have a viewer submission that we got to show you guys. This is a video from La Lunas, New Mexico around 3:45 p.m. today. We got a full-blown dust devil over here. Actually looks like a land spout. There's a little storm here. Looks like a land spout. Picking up all sorts of dirt, though. Is that a trampoline? I don't know what that is. It's a net or part of a trampoline that got cut up in a power or like a little light. Wow. That's pretty wild. Shout out to the anonymous person for sending this in here. I don't know what that little thing is. It looks like some sort of net, maybe part of a trampoline. You never know. Flying trampolines sometimes happen, even though today is tossing, or no, it is tossing trampoline, or no, it's tossing, what is today? Tossing trampolines on Tall Trees Thursday. That's the day. I don't know why I forgot. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link in the description. Hey, Ms. for the super chat. Yeah, that storm over in Ontario, reportedly about 25-30 minutes ago, was producing a large tornado. Does not appear to be anymore. It's near Dutton and Dunwich. It will eventually move into Lake Erie, but you never know. Storms that cross over the lake don't always stay intense, and especially since it's already 6:30, it's probably not going to get across the lake until like 8, 9. So I'd say the tornado threat with that is not going to be overly high, but we shall see. Going back to our tornado warning here just south of Youngstown. Still looking at really not a whole lot of rotation. We got somebody right in the middle of this warning sending penny-sized hail and a lot of lightning. And velocities on radar right now do not look overly impressive. It's very rain-wrapped. Tyler says we got blue skies and rain. Junie says I'm scared. I would not really be that scared. I think the risk of a tornado is low. So I wouldn't say it's too concerning right now, but if anything changes, we'll definitely let you know. Still got some storms also southwest of Pittsburgh. We do have rotation on this supercell. It's approaching Clarington, West Virginia. I believe that's actually Ohio. So Clarington, Ohio, going to cross over the West Virginia border here in a few minutes. So if you live over near Clarington or the new Martinsville area, we got to continue to watch this storm as it moves down to the south and east. There's also a new severe warning in Kentucky for Bracken and Pendleton. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. The severe thunderstorm warning over in northeast Oklahoma is still mainly a damaging wind and hail threat. It is starting to diverge a little bit to the south and east, and that actually could lead to a more significant threat of wind going towards Fort Gibson. That velocity signature looks really intense. Look at that velocity signature. Got up to 80-mile-per-hour winds right now being estimated by radar with this thing. This is going right towards Tahlequah. Oh, if anybody is tuning in right now from Tahlequah, we got a few of you guys. You got to get ready for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Right now, it's only warned for 60. This thing has gone from 60 to 80 really quickly. Like, it's been within the last really few minutes that this storm is really quickly intensifying. And it's also broadly rotating. Got a little bit of an inflow going into this thing near Lost City. And so this could be actually become tornadic here near Tahlequah. Tahlequah is about to get whacked, says Bob. Yeah, you guys are literally about to get whacked, and it's definitely more intense than it was just a few minutes ago. If you guys have any photos and videos from Tahlequah, feel free to send them in to us to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's not much inflow, but it's trying. Big RFD surge, so that's going to lead to a very significant wind threat. Velocities just updated, and man, that is really intense. That just crossed over Highway 51 near the Tahlequah State Park. Got velocities right now, again, being measured by radar as high as 84 miles per hour. So this warning will probably be upgraded to the bare minimum to 70 miles per hour. If not, it could be upgraded to a destructive 80 mile per hour severe warning. So I'll have to wait and see.
The route guidance will start now. Continue on current road for 0.8 miles. The route will be returned here.
Bro's getting directions. This is the Supercell back over along the Oklahoma and Texas border. A little lowering. I wouldn't say this is anything too insane right now. This is from Otis's view, looking out the window. A little POV chase. Kind of see it back off to the left. Very milky skies over here. Yeah, that storm did move through Tulsa. It's kind of clear Tulsa, but unfortunately, there is definitely a chance that Tulsa could get more severe weather here within the next few hours. Hey, Charlotte, the sewer chat. Left in the United Kingdom, we're dying here because there's no air conditioning. Is there air conditioning at like your businesses and stuff in the United Kingdom? I've never been there. Thank you, AJ, for the PayPal donation. We had confirmed 2 T1 tornadoes in the UK beginning of the month.
Back in right in front
Interesting.
Of my camera.
I'm guessing like the businesses have, you know, some level of AC. No? No? They have AC at all? There's not have air conditioning in the United Kingdom at all?
Oh, you're turning around. Okay.
Some do. Is it like just expensive or just nobody want it? I don't know much about the United Kingdom other than I do know they have good darts. They have good dart players. That's the big thing that I know about the United Kingdom. They don't need it? Well, it sounds like they need it. It's in the 90s and we're at the beginning of the summer. It's only gonna get worse from here. This is our latest velocity scan. Still got a big surge of wind right now, quickly approaching Tahlequah. Fly says, save me, Max. I cannot save you. You have to save yourself, man. Can't do much about your situation. No, TD or Tito, you're not. No problem, Jason. The tornado watch does go now all the way out towards Stillwell and Cookson. Should be mainly a straight line wind threat with this storm, but definitely could see a tornado threat. We're getting actually a little hook echo here. And there's an inflow also over Holbert. Velocities are trying to crank here, so we got to really keep an eye out on this. You're over in Tahlequah. We got to be getting ready again for a potential tornado threat as this continues to track down to the south and east. I don't know if it's going to be enough for a tornado warning, but it is definitely trying to spit up a tornado right now. If we go back over to the rotation, instant rotation product, you can see the rotation's pretty strong. According to the MRMS radar, it's gotten stronger over the last couple scans. I don't know if I'd support a tornado warning, but I definitely don't think it's far from being tornado warned. Gonna go right towards Woodall and Park Hill and Tahlequah. Hey, Thor for the gift. I live in Tennessee and I never use AC. Excuse me? How are we not using the AC over there in Tennessee? It has to get hot and humid. Now, if I did that here in Florida, I would probably like be sweating every single stream, and you'd probably see me like actually physically sweating all the time. It is so hot and humid here. There's not a single part of Florida that's like even remotely cool.
Oh, it's way too far.
The coolest that it can get here in Florida is during the winter, and even then, I wouldn't call it cold. There's very few times we even get below freezing any part of Florida.
Well, Norman says the circulation's increasing with this storm right now. They're watching it very closely.
Who said that? This is a pretty cool photo here from storm chaser Jason Cooley of the storm here in the Oklahoma Panhandle here over the last hour or so. This is over in Slap-Put. It's an absolute mothership of a supercell. Apparently, the National Weather Service of Norman's watching this storm closely, I think they said. Yeah, the National Weather Service of Norman put out a post. This is about 25 minutes ago now, but they did put out a post. They're watching supercell thunderstorms in the Oklahoma Panhandle, which will be moving into our area over the next hour or so. So that's near Chatook, Laverne, May, Fort Supply, and Woodward. Obviously, this is what it looked like before. It looked way more intense. It is a little bit weaker, but we're going to continue to keep an eye on it. The latest scan on the Tahlequah severe warning here, which now is upgraded to 70-mile-per-hour winds, still showing that large hook echo. I mean, this thing's definitely trying to produce a tornado threat right now, heading right towards the town of Tahlequah here in eastern Oklahoma. If you guys got friends or family in Tahlequah, I would definitely alert them. Make sure that they're aware of the situation. Feel free to give them a call or text, share the stream with them. You know, we'll keep you posted as the storm moves in, but Tahlequah definitely looks like you're going to get hit really hard by significant wind. If not, it'll just stay south of you. Also, the tornado warning right along the border of Oklahoma and Texas has now been dropped. So we'll be back down to a singular tornado warning, which is in Ohio, which I did not see a whole lot with, to be honest. That one over in, or actually, no, there's one along the border. Never mind. There's still one up here near Lisbon, Ohio. That's producing mainly just a wind threat. Rotation still pretty broad near Lisbon. Very disorganized thunderstorm right now. So the tornado threat should stay low, at least for the foreseeable future until it reorganizes. The other tornado warnings for Stratford, which velocities here seem to also be fairly weak. It is a more of a wind threat here. This is still warned for up to 80 to 90 mile per hour winds right over the border here. And also baseball-sized hail is on the table. So this is still a pretty significant storm. One of these storms along the Oklahoma and Texas border could get some sort of storm merger going, and it might lead to a better shot of a tornado. But so far, these storms have been just a little bit more disorganized ever since its first development about an hour ago here in the Oklahoma Panhandle. Tornado Pagey has a pretty good view of that storm right now. Hey, Joseph for the super chat. 3 inches of rain in an hour and still coming down. I don't know where you're at, but it sounds like a lot. Thank you, Craig, for the $50 super chat. Checking in from St. Louis area. A lot of rain and gray skies here. Keep the good work. Appreciate that, Craig.
They're dumping all of it to you.
That is the leading edge of the rain shaft right there. Huge lightning strike right by me in Louisville, Kentucky. Or Louisville, Kentucky. I don't know if I pronounced it right this time. I gotta be honest. I had a big lightning strike earlier today. I thought I almost got struck. You can hear the huge crackle right next to where I live. It was probably within, like, I don't know, maybe like a 1/10 of a mile of me. It was loud. Lightning can be sketchy. Is Ohio going to get anything? I don't know. You ask me. I'm going to ask you, though. Do you think Ohio's getting anything? Does everybody think Ohio's going to get anything today? based off what we have on radar. There are storms out there, so I'd say probably. But right now, I think most of the activity near Akron is going to be pretty weak. I think that's just going to be strong thunderstorms. The big concern are the storms in far eastern Ohio that are going to cross the border. That could produce some level of a tornado threat. But otherwise, damaging winds will be the big concern. Still have rotation near Woodsfield. Still a couple little mesos here that are broadly rotating. Storm near Lisbon, I do not support a tornado warning on at all anymore. It's really gotten pretty weak. And the one near Garrettsville is still producing some quarter-sized hail going towards Ward and Cortland. Luckily, that is not rotating and not currently producing any sort of damaging wind concern. And then over near Bellefonte in Center County, Pennsylvania, we have 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible tag. The supercell over in the Oklahoma and Texas panhandle here, it's now moving more into western Oklahoma, is now crossing over the border back into Oklahoma. There's some rotation right now over Highway 15. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for this storm, and that is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds, half-dollar-sized hail, and does have a tornado possible tag on it. Has a very curved shape as well, very curved structure, which is pretty cool.
Tall again.
This
Yeah, I don't understand.
Oh, so today's like over already, isn't it?
50% chance, actually 80% chance, yes.
You think this has any shot at doing anything else?
20% chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Barely.
We can just bail and go to Suburban.
Any severe weather for Plainview? Should be mostly an isolated wind threat tonight. We do have a large severe thunderstorm watch in place for those areas near Lubbock and Amarillo. We do have some big storms going up right now. None of these are currently severe, but they will probably become severe with time. I don't think there's much of a tornado threat down here near Lubbock tonight. A lot of these storms should be more elevated in nature. The temperatures are also way warmer. And one of the big things this time of the year that you guys got to look for, if you are like me, where I'm forecasting weather every single day, you got to look at the temperature and dew point spreads. That's one of the biggest things to look at. And like right now, if we go to the temperatures approximately as 5 o'clock, you can see the temperatures across the board. They're in the 80s and 70s, right? So we got some 90s. So the 90s over here near Enid and Woodward. We have 80s and 70s up here right along the Kansas and Oklahoma border. But if we go over to the dew point, that is what we're looking at. So we have this large spread down in Oklahoma City. The temperatures are over 90, but the dew point's at 68. That creates a high base thunderstorm because our temperature and dew point are going to be kind of connecting aloft at some point. That's where your lifting condensation level is. And so that's where our base basically forms. And so the lower the dew point is and the higher the temperature is, the better chance that we're going to have elevated thunderstorms. And so that's definitely going to be happening over in the Texas Panhandle. Over here, where that 2% or that 5% strong tornado threat is, that area is where the temperatures are cooler and the dew point's higher. So the lifting condensation level is lower. And if a storm does form here, it has a much better chance of producing strong tornadoes. And so we don't have anything here yet, at least developing along that little boundary. But if a storm is able to form along this boundary here, it could easily be a big problem. We have a very small little cumulus field that has been developing here. It's very small near Enid, but nothing right now that looks overly concerning as of yet. But we'll continue to keep an eye on it. We also have that boundary stretching over to Tulsa, but I think these storms will probably struggle a little bit more when it comes to a tornado threat. It would probably be more of just isolated wind and hail. Tahlequah is about to get hit by this windstorm here in a second. Just southwest of Tahlequah, we got a big surge of wind approaching Woodall. Possibly up to 80-mile-per-hour winds happening right now. The severe thunderstorm warning here is for damaging winds up to 70. This is a live shot right now in Tahlequah. Pretty chill out there. This is looking south, so it's not looking at the storm, but we'll probably see the storm roll in here over the next few minutes off to the right side of your screen. And so it should get pretty interesting. But we did have a report a moment ago from a storm chaser named Samuel that there was a large rotating wall cloud on this storm a moment ago. So I wouldn't be surprised. The velocities did tighten up there for a scan or two. It's gotten a bit broader again. Not as much of an inflow, but definitely a big RFD surge. That is the wind that is coming straight out from this storm here south of Holbert. I know we got several of you guys tuning in right now from Tahlequah. Definitely be staying away from windows. Emily says they don't have a trampoline, but I at least brought my garbage bin inside. W. Hey, real for the search chat. It's beginning to sprout near Enid. I don't see anything really sprouting. Maybe. I know Connor's coming up on Enid right now. This is what he's looking at. What is he looking at? What is Blood doing? Is bro cleaning his shoes?
Whoops, dropped the turtle.
Bro dropped the turtle. There was a turtle?
Dropped the turtle.
Bro has a turtle. PDS turtle intercept over here near Enid.
It's alright, he's a tough turtle.
W for Connor for getting the turtle out of the road. Hey, South Texas for the super chat. I did see that. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't give whoever that person is permission to put my stuff in there, but whatever.
Well, see, if you want to go to
really
Ornette,
too much.
just keep going south on 283.
I did see that though. It's kind of funny because I have watched that channel before.
And I'll take you over to Arnett and then give you away.
Who would have thought a tornado video would be on that channel? They just issued a new tornado warning here. That will be for Cherokee County. That is this storm near Tahlequah. All right, so if we're in the Tahlequah area, we need to be taking shelter right now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, getting away from windows and getting on the lowest floor possible. All right, this storm is going to be trying to produce a tornado as it continues to move south and east. Latest scan still showing that main area of rotation directly to the west-southwest of Tahlequah. So take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. Also, Riley, my second computer is now updating, so that might have to be reset. Just letting you know. Fun fact, I don't know if the Facebook stream is still going to work. For anybody that watches us on Facebook, we are live on both YouTube and Facebook, and my second computer just decided to go under an update, so that's exciting. But either way, going back to our tornado warning rotation, currently is south of Shady Grove, and then it's going to cross over US Highway 62. If we have a tornado right now, it's going to be located near Coos-Thompson Road. All right, and then after that, it's going to be up on 790 Road, 465 Road, and then approach Clyde Maher Road. We got several of you guys tuning in from this area. We'll keep you posted as the storm moves through your neck of the woods. Velocities right now are really intense, too. I mean, we got velocities being measured up to 95 miles per hour, a little bit off the ground here, just south of Shady Grove. And so this is producing a really significant straight-line damaging wind threat. This is a live shot looking south from Tahlequah. We should be able to see the storm rolling in here in a few minutes off to the right side of your screen. So we'll continue to keep an eye out on that. But the wind again here near Woodall is really, really intense right now. It is going to try hard to produce a tornado here. But it is going to definitely be a rain-wrapped one if we have one. We got some people reporting in the chat that we got tornado sirens going off in Tahlequah. Anybody else hearing the tornado sirens out there in Tahlequah? I always submit a photo, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link in the description. For the record, that camera should be about here. It's looking south, so we should have a view of it. At least should have a view of that rotation probably in about a minute or two. At least something. Hey, Pat, for the gift. Max, where's Storm Intermedia? I don't know. Are they live? I don't know where they're located if they are live. I don't see their location. Are they live today? Hey, Hayden, for the gift. Got a new radar scan coming in. Latest scan still showing that strongest area of rotation near 460 Road. That's as of 2 minutes ago. Still waiting for that latest scan. We should have one at any moment. It's going to cross over 40 here in a second. Even if you're in Tahlequah, we are going to get some pretty strong inflow. So there will definitely be a big damaging wind threat, especially with the RFD surging in as well near Woodall and Park Hill. New radar scan should be in at any moment here. What about Joplin, Missouri? Your risk is going to be more geared towards the evening tonight. We have already had some storms off to your east, but we might get a supercell or two to develop off to your west, maybe even a line of thunderstorms near Eureka. So all hazards will still be possible. Apparently our Facebook stream stayed on, even though my computer decided to restart. All right, well, that's interesting. Here's the latest radar scan. Not seeing a tight area of rotation. It's kind of just a broad area. We got one here near Woodall, which is not really much rotation. Then we got another area that's trying to develop over the southwest side of Tahlequah. So there's really two different circulations now. This is coming up right now on the New China Super Buffet, the Holiday Inn and Express Suites in Tahlequah, the KTK Steakhouse, and also Jimmy's Egg. Quality Inn are a few places in the path of it, not far from the Cherokee Nation Hospital, south of the Tahlequah Municipal Airport. Got the Cherokee Springs Golf Club in the path of this as well. And the Pasty and Italian Grill. The Sequoia High School is not far from this, by the way. This is the main area of rotation is going to go right through this area here in a second. No dollar store. There might be one. I don't see it. There's a lot of places here. I'm like zooming in hard. We got the Struts Ford or Stuteville Ford, Cherokee Springs Plaza, the casino. Oh man, not the casino. All the people there are going to be having to suspend their play or something. I don't even know. They're right in the path of this. Hey, John, for the super chat. What direction is the Tahlequah storm heading? We'll go south of Fayetteville, Arkansas. Thanks for all you do. It's going mostly southeast. It's been going more south than east for a little bit now. It's going to probably go towards Fort Smith. So Fort Smith is more in line for this. Here's the latest radar scan as a 546. We should have another one here in a second. Live from Tahlequah right now. Again, not bad yet. Conditions should deteriorate here in a minute or two. We'll keep an eye on that.
If it doesn't do anything, it doesn't do anything, but...
We also just got a new severe thunderstorm watch that will include areas back over in Arkansas and Oklahoma near Fort Smith, Russellville. It's because of this little cluster here. All right, mainly producing damaging winds. But there could be some large hail. They have a 0% chance of tornadoes happening. I do not agree with that. There might be a tornado threat. It's definitely not zero, but stay alert here if you're over near Fort Smith. Latest scan now showing that surge of wind coming into Tahlequah and Park Hill. The velocities are not nearly as tight as before. Again, this is now about to hit the New China Buffet and Jimmy's Egg right along the US Highway 62 stretch. Not far from Asian Star, Napoles, just outside of the Tahlequah Middle School and High School. So those areas are about to get hit by a really significant straight line damaging wind threat. Sequoia High School and Pasty Italian Grill, you guys are also about to be hit by significant straight line damaging winds. I do think the rotation here is not nearly as strong, but we'll continue to watch in case something does happen. Thank you, Lee, for the super chat. Lifting at a gym in Buffalo, New York while watching the live stream. My life is peaked. Keep up the great work. You're peaking at the gym watching me. That's a new level of peaking.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in the Texas area. All right, we got a tornado warning in Liscombe and Glazier. I think it's Glazier, Texas. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is moving out of the east-southeast. Got a large hail core, got a little hook on it, and an inflow going to the storm. Velocities aren't super strong, but definitely has that discrete supercellular shape to it. So not working with a bad environment either. There's still a risk of an isolated strong tornado with that supercell. The one that most chasers are on near Chinook is continuing to struggle to really stay surface-based. I think it's mostly elevated now. So far near Enid, no convective initiation yet. Got probably a good hour and a half until it's going to get hard for storms to fire there. That's going to be the area to really keep an eye out for. Just a moment. Tahlequah is about to take a hit from this storm. It's actually getting pretty windy out there now. This is live inside of the tornado warning. So wind is starting to pick up here. Any line up for the super chat? What's Kansas City looking like tonight? Should be mostly rain, isolated thunderstorms, isolated severe weather. Getting windy out there in Tahlequah. Here comes the wind. We could have up to 80-mile-per-hour winds with this. We did have a tornado be down to the... I mean, again, this camera's looking south. It would be looking towards any sort of rotation, but... And the visibility just dropped down to like 0. I wasn't looking at the camera for a second. Now the visibility is down to basically half a mile. You can barely see the street lights down the line of this camera here. Still pretty windy. I'd say the winds here are probably about 55, 65 miles per hour. Probably a little bit higher here in a second as this wind threat comes in. It's a pretty strong cluster of thunderstorms here near Tahlequah, just south of the Tahlequah Municipal Airport. This wind right now would be going right over US Highway 62 near True and Quality Inn hotels and approaching the Cherokee Springs Golf Club, which show 4 times on the map. You guys see this? I don't know how big this golf club is, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 golf clubs. I think that's all the same. It's a pretty good camera. It's a good skyline camera. It's definitely windy out there. Now you can't even see the town really hardly at all here. Town has disappeared. It's like no visibility anymore. Definitely a good idea to not be golfing. Was that a leaf that just went by? A leaf just flew by. The wind is changing directions, it looks like, a little bit. It was going from right to left. Now it's going left to right. Got a couple leaves flying across the screen here. Hey, Chris, for the super chat. Wind's definitely just changed direction. So we had inflow. Now we have all the RFD surging here. And the winds right now over in Tahlequah are still pretty intense. Velocities are currently being measured up to about 70 miles per hour going right through Tahlequah. I'm not seeing much rotation really with this storm, but it is really windy. And visibility is basically down to near 0. Max, whether you like it or not, you're the greatest thing that happened to TV. Okay. I'm not on TV. It is crazy, though. We do, I mean, with these weather events, we do pull more viewers than most local stations or even just news stations in general. At least with some of these outbreaks. The shift to watching weather coverage on social media is massive. And huge. You're on my TV? Oh, well, I guess I am on TV. I'm technically on TV. It's just not the way that traditionally would be. Well, I'm like, I think you can watch on smart TVs. You can at least watch on the YouTube app. A lot of people do that. About like 40 or 50% of our audience does watch on a TV screen, which is pretty wild. We have a chaser on this tornado warning here in Texas. I'm not sure if we have connection to them, though. They are just north there of Glazer, but not sure if this is really spinning that hard. It's also about to go under a storm merger here in Glazer, or over in Glazer, just south of Liscombe. Warning was issued about 7 minutes ago or so. We no longer have a destructive severe warning in the Oklahoma Panhandle. It's back down to a normal 60-mile-per-hour severe warning with half-dollar-sized hail. We no longer have a tornado warning also in the Ohio Valley, but we got a lot of storms out there if you're near Pittsburgh. Most of these will be damaging wind producers, a lot of lightning. There's a chance of an isolated tornado, though, or maybe even 2. Still have a couple rotating storms down here near Cameron and Clarington. None of them, I don't think, are deserving of a tornado warning, but if you live near Morgantown, West Virginia, definitely get ready for that activity as it continues to move off to the east. We have a storm also near Southington, which is still producing some quarter-sized hail. Outside of that, really not looking at much severe weather with that storm. Got some storms also in Ontario that have actually been producing tornadoes. Had one large tornado earlier just south there of London. Big hailstorm now west of Dunwich. and Dutton. So we still got some big storms out there. And we also have a severe storm in Meridian, Mississippi that's producing some downburst 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Pretty standard for this time of the year over there. But really the big thing that we're still watching to see and what happens is if a storm can fire right along this boundary near Enid. I don't think the odds of it are that high, but it is a possibility. We're going to continue to keep an eye out on that. Tornado Pagey also has a pretty cool storm over in Chinook, Oklahoma. See the edge of it there. There's been quite a bit of lightning here over the last few minutes. There's also a giant shelf with this storm.
Get in there. I think I'm just going to go to Arnett and go east and then go south out of our.
I go back to Tahlequah. I'm not sure if the conditions are still intense here. Yeah, it's still pretty windy out there in Tahlequah. This is where we have a tornado warning in effect right now in eastern Oklahoma for Cherokee County. The tornado warning will continue for, it says 17 more minutes. I think, though, they may cancel it. We'll see. It's still pretty strong here. I think this is, yeah, they just cancel it. So this is going to be more of a damaging wind threat. We definitely do need a severe thunderstorm warning down line of this going towards Titanic, Stillwell, Cherry Tree, and Rocky Mountain. I'm kind of surprised we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning for this area yet. Hey, Ben, for the $20 super chat. Our local news weather pales in comparison to you, Max. You're doing it right. Appreciate that. Watch on TV and chasers on the tablet. That should be how it's done. Watch us. Watch one of our chasers. I have a multi-cam setup. Multiple perspectives. Thank you, Butcher, for the gift. Can you reply to my comments in the chat? It's making me feel like you're avoiding me. I want to keep it a buck, man. We got too many people talking in this chat. There's 37,000 people. The odds of me responding to every one of you is so low. I still don't have a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm going over towards Rocky Mountain. We definitely need one. A little surprised they have not issued one. This is definitely producing 70-mile-per-hour winds. The severe warning for Tahlequah will expire in a minute. The velocities are still being measured up to about 70 miles per hour, so still pretty strong out there, 75 in some spots. April, the sewer chat just said the tornado warnings will continue until morale improves. Or what? Look at this view over in western Oklahoma from storm chaser Jason Cooley. Giant shelf.
I miss you.
Hey, Hydro for becoming a member. He's talking to his daughter or something. That's wholesome. Out there while chasing.
Yeah. So. Yeah. It's not really going to be anywhere to see this thing, though.
Still windy out in Tahlequah. How many of you guys are tuning in from Tahlequah, Oklahoma right now? It's been windy here for about 5-10 minutes. I wouldn't say it's really intense anymore, but still some pretty gusty winds. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning now for Stillwell, which is mainly here for Sayaqua, Cherokee, and Adair counties. It also includes Titanic. That is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size tail, and a tornado possible tag. We got some new storms going up right along the Arkansas and Oklahoma border. Those are exploding pretty quickly. That could produce at least some level of wind and hail. There is also a strong thunderstorm in extreme northern Arkansas near Harrison and Berryville that could also maybe produce some sort of severity down the line. Got a little line of thunderstorms that's trying to intensify in southeastern Kansas. If you live near Joplin, Parsons, Coffeyville, this might be the thing to watch for. Off to the south and west of this, we could have some supercells form. Nothing, again, has gone up yet. I know Connor is back over near Enid right now. He's been dealing with a turtle, or he was at one point. You can actually see these storms over there on the right. That large white area there, those are overshooting clouds from our supercells back over in far western Oklahoma. But we have a little cumulus field. You can see that on the left, and that's basically where we could see maybe a storm form. I'm not very confident we're going to see one, but we could. So Connor right now, he's located near Pond Creek. This is that cumulus field. which once this cumulus field disappears, there's probably not going to be much of a chance of a storm going up here, but there could even be something that develops west of Tulsa. I'm not as confident in that, but we could see something develop there too. But we do have an enhanced risk of severe weather in place for far western Oklahoma and northeastern Texas Panhandle. Main concern, again, being damaging winds, which will be significant, large hail, and the risk of EF2 plus tornadoes. That does include Wichita through Garden City and just off to the west of Springfield. We got a lot of chasers still over here near the border of Oklahoma and Texas. This is a chaser on that tornado warning, Glazer.
Yeah, well, we have officially...
A little scuddy right there. I don't think that's a wall cloud, though. That's south of the tornado warning. Looks like the Hailinator's moving south as well. Looks like a lot of chasers are going south. Also got some going east. The supercell that was producing a tornado earlier near Chinook is no longer producing. It's just broadly rotating as of right now. A lot of chasers are currently over here in Gage, probably making a decision on what they want to do next. Ring from Winnipeg. We got people tuning from Winnipeg here today. Got a couple people over here in Oklahoma City. I guess, bro. Tornado capital of the United States. Oklahoma's been really quiet this year. I gotta be honest, Oklahoma's been super quiet. It's been pretty quiet over in Texas this year. There's not been much activity. Hey, Space Lobster for the $10 super chat. Anything for Springfield, Missouri tonight? A lot of storms, flooding, rain. I would definitely say there's at least a low-end chance of an isolated tornado later today. It's just going to come down to the storms, and if any do form right along the border there of Oklahoma and Kansas. We had a tornado right at the beginning of the stream. Ever since then, it's been mostly wind with these thunderstorms. We do have severe weather still ongoing across the Ohio Valley, so we're still watching that as well. We do have a new mesoscale discussion for the probably 2 people that are tuning into our stream from Wyoming and Colorado. 70-mile-per-hour winds and isolated hail. Anybody tuning in from this little area here in Wyoming and Colorado? It's actually in Nebraska, too. Small area. Go back over here to the Oklahoma storms. I'm looking at Twitter right now to see if we have any more photos and videos that people have sent in, and there aren't very many. Let me go see if we have any photos on here. We have 2 photos and videos that you guys have sent in so far today. This video is taken in New Mexico earlier of likely a land spout that developed over this little town near Los Lunas, I think is how you pronounce it. That flying debris. And we also have a video sent in here from Cherokee County, Oklahoma. This over in Tahlequah. Definitely windy on the ground level. This is a pretty good perspective of what was happening out there, because initially that camera showed pretty strong winds, but this definitely gives you a better picture of how windy it actually was out there on the ground level, and gives us some ground truth what was happening out there. So if you live over near Fort Smith, this is what we got to be preparing for right now, is this really significant straight line damaging wind threat. And if you guys have any photos and videos from any of the storms that have happened today, you can send it in to us. QR code's on your screen, or go to the maxvelocitywx.com website. Watch Miami, Texas. This storm definitely looks interesting. I'm not sure how tornadic it'll become, but it is going to be moving into a more favorable tornado environment. Has a little hook shape, got a big hail core right over US Highway 60, I believe that is. I know there are a few chasers that are kind of heading down that direction, so there are some people right now that are going down towards the supercell. Velocities are pretty contaminated from what I'm seeing on radar. If we go over to the MRMS radar product, it doesn't have a whole lot of rotation yet, but as it moves east, definitely could become more tornadic. Just north of Wheeler there, we have a few storms going up near Lubbock. Those are mostly just producing isolated small hail and gusty winds. We have a flash flood warning also now that has expanded a bit. If you are now on the northwest side of Springfield, we do have a flash flood warning in effect. It has been raining a lot here over the last couple of hours, and the flooding rainfall threat is going to continue to increase. It's a live shot here on the east side of Springfield at one of the railways. And guess what? It's raining. You can actually listen, guys. You hear that? You guys can hear the raindrops hitting the camera. Wow. I think this one has audio too. Ready for this one? Bada bing, bada boom. Who doesn't love the audio of water? Who doesn't love rain? Any need for becoming a member? Thank you, Halo, for the super chat. I did see that. I saw that earlier. Man, how peaceful is this? You could fall asleep to this audio. So are some of the traffic cameras over here in Missouri as well. It is raining a lot. There will be some flash flooding for sure, right along the interstates as people are traveling home right now. Pretty cool little view here from Ozark. The low-level clouds got some storms developing down to the south of Springfield near Nixa. And then over in Joplin, Missouri right now, things are pretty tame for the time being. That will probably change down the line when storms start to get going off to your west. We have some other really cool live cameras as well now, guys. We've added quite a few. We've added quite a few cameras. All right, we got cameras back over now in St. Augustine, Florida. We got a lighthouse camera. All right. We got an alligator zoo camera, so we can actually look at the alligators in real time. And there are several of them. Those things are large and extremely dangerous. We got this guy over at a boat ramp right now. We got a boat ramp camera. We got all sorts of stuff now. Has anybody ever seen like one of these, like a car drive like accidentally into the water on a boat ramp, or like they accidentally leave it in like neutral or something? It's also Georgia Street, very busy street over in St. Augustine. All sorts of cool live shots there. Also have another view now in Indiana. We got all sorts of nice little cameras that we're adding to our kind of collection of cameras that we can use on stream here. So we got one in Plymouth, Indiana. I'm not sure how many people tune in from that area, but nice little skyline view from that neck of the woods. We also have some cameras over in northwestern Missouri, which these are phenomenal skyline views. These are well above the ground level. On Patrol Live has shown that before. What have they shown before? How do I get a camera in my town? If you have a tower, if you have a tall building, or just a good view of storms, feel free to reach out to me. We are about to do a big camera project. We've been talking about it for a while, but we're going to go install a bunch of cameras here across the country. Should be pretty cool. Cool little project that we are working on. Alligator NATO. That might happen. You never know. We could see an alligator NATO sometime. Emily over here in Tahlequah says, no power at my house, trying to wrangle my cats right now. You know, the worst thing about having cats is, like, if there's a tornado warning and they hear a lot of loud noises, they might go hide under a couch or like a bed, and it's like almost impossible to get them. When I first got Cheese Curd, my cat, she would always be hiding under couches. It was a major problem. And like if it happened during severe weather, that'd be even worse. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's a little rectangle for Ellis and Woodward counties. Or actually, no, it's not. It's a big polygon. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. It's going to replace the old warning here. This Supercell down here near US Highway 60 looks like it's trying to reorganize right now. This is over near Briscoe, north of Allison. Not seeing much rotation, but it does have that hook-shaped little inflow. Giant hail core right now, right over US Highway 60. Gonna be coming up on the Jen Howie Wildlife Management Area here soon. Got a lot of small thunderstorms off to the west of that as well. They're starting to go up. We had a 101-mile-per-hour wind gust measured at 5 o'clock at the Oklahoma Mesonet site in Boise City. I didn't even know that. That was why we got a destructive 90-mile-per-hour severe warning out here. There was a 101-mile-per-hour wind gust, which is pretty wild. Hey, Susie, for the 1-month membership, I learned what a derecho is. We had a derecho in Oklahoma the other night. I don't think that's going to happen again tonight, but we do have a lot of storms kind of clustering together right now over here near Chinook and Miami, Texas. And so I definitely wouldn't rule out some sort of at least low-end chance of a line of thunderstorms. I wouldn't say derecho, but definitely a chance this line gets a little bit more significant and eventually produces a more widespread threat of wind. Is Tulsa safe for the rest of the night? No. I'm going to kind of show you guys the future radar, and a lot of things ride on what's going to be developing over the next hour or two right along the border of Kentucky and... Or not Kentucky. Why am I saying Kentucky? Kansas and Oklahoma. But the storms should be pretty widespread tonight. Some of the models have been hinting at almost like an outbreak, basically, of storms developing by 8 to 9 o'clock, mainly damaging winds and large hail. But Tulsa should get some more storms at some point tonight into the overnight hours. You still have that small cumulus field back off to your west. And we're looking at several different model runs. This is the 16Z HRRR at 9 o'clock. Shows a bunch of different storms in different places, right? They're kind of all over the place. We can compare the model runs and go to like the 17Z, the 18Z. Again, these are all simulated reflectivity runs, and so they all are going to vary. And with a day like today, it's a mesoscale severe weather day, so I don't really know where all the storms are going to be at 9 o'clock per se or 8 o'clock, but this kind of gives you a general idea that there's a large spread, but the best chance of us having storms in Tulsa will probably be sometime after sunset, if I had to guess. Especially with the, you know, convection that's been moving through Tulsa here over the last hour or two. We do have a flash flood warning in effect for Tulsa. There is a report of multiple lanes on Yale Avenue under 6 to 12 inches of standing water. Brandon says they're waiting on round 2. Get ready for round 2. It's coming to a store near you. That rhymed. Hey, hell for the super chat. I did. I've had a lot of people saying I was on the Midwest Safety video today, apparently. I know a lot of people watch that channel. I actually have watched that a few times, so it was kind of funny that I saw myself on there. Again, I did not ever talk to them, so I don't know why they just posted my video without talking to me, but either way, I don't really care. It's cool. Not a big deal. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick. One thing that we should talk about with the rest of today's setup is the ability to see training storms later on in Kansas. So if we take a look first at our severe environment, we can see that a lot of the STP values are a little bit higher across the region where we do have that 5-hatch tornado risk. And one of the things to note is our storms are going well south of that. That does mean that there's going to be a significantly lower tornado threat just because the storms aren't going to be overlapping with the highest tornado environment. But the other thing that we have to be worried about if we take a look at the HRRR is how we're basically going to see storms train over the same areas in Kansas later on today, all the way from 8 p.m. through about 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning. Because of this, we do have a moderate risk of excessive rainfall there in portions of southeastern Kansas, and then another bigger slight risk as well, and there's just another chance to see storms sort of train over the same areas. However, one thing I do want to talk about is how the HRRR is looking different from earlier on in the day. So this is a 15Z HRRR. This is about 6 model runs old at this point, and look at how many supercells we see sort of fire across that Oklahoma Kansas boundary. That is not what we have going on right now, and that is why we're seeing a lower tornado threat compared to what the Storm Prediction Center was forecasting. It does look like you're going to see more of an MCS style event this time, and it's going to be mostly a damaging wind bag throughout parts of Oklahoma. I would not be surprised if they do eventually upgrade the wind risk for places like Oklahoma City once we do see the MCV form, just because that is going to be a pretty good sign that we're going to see some significant damaging winds. But other than that, the tornado threat should remain lower just because of the storm mode.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So yeah, right now we got a lot of thunderstorms out here in far western Oklahoma and also eastern Texas. Got storm chaser Ryan Scholl approaching the storm near Higgins right now, and we're going to be keeping an eye out on him. There's a lot of chasers that have now made their way into the Texas Panhandle. And right now, trying to see. This is live. This is storm chaser Zach making his way towards that tornado warning. This is the tornado warning over in the Texas Panhandle. As we went to him, we just lost him. This is Jason Cooley. Wow, look at this shot. Wow, look at that cloud of ground lightning strike. You guys see that? Oh, that was close.
All these crazies are just going to drive into it.
Let me go back to Shoal. Shoal is, I think, has a little bit better connection here. This is on that tornado warning cell here in Texas. Near Glazer to south of Lipscomb.
It's got a new mesoscale discussion with this storm. I can pull it up. Over damaging wind gusts increasing across portions of western Oklahoma.
Let me back over to Jason. Another one. We just got two. We got another big cloud of ground lightning strike.
Yeah, lightning's awesome here.
Max, I got an update.
Who's talking to me? What up?
So I'm looking north up to Shattuck right now, and there's a rapidly rotating wall cloud in an unwarned storm right now. So I just wanted to give you a heads up.
Don't see his feed. Is Edgar O'Neill's feed working? Just loading. Apparently there's a rapidly rotating wall cloud here near Shattuck. What Edgar is saying. I don't see his feed right now though. Is your feed working? It's not loading for me. I don't see Edgar. Apparently there's a rotating wall cloud in the storm that he's on. We're gonna keep an eye out on him.
Yeah,
We missed a tornado. That's what happened.
Back over to Storm Chaser Jason Cooley. Been a lot of cloud of ground lightning out here on the Texas Panhandle over the last few minutes. Other one. This guy's getting every single cloud of ground lightning shot. Here's that wall cloud in Ellis County. I got it now. Cloud of ground lightning's happening everywhere, even over here. We got a large wall cloud happening here.
Yeah, from a distance. But I'm watching this right now, man. Yeah, well, it was rotating pretty hard a second ago. Probably needs to.
I'll let you get back to it, buddy.
You're good, bro. Nice seeing you.
Look at that thing.
I'm always following you.
I was trying to lose this guy. It was really why I came over here.
Don't bring ticks over.
Somebody's being followed.
What are you thinking, Edgar? Think you're going south?
Nope.
No.
The environment's not great there.
No.
This is near
What
Shattuck
about
and
watching
Gage,
this? This was
Oklahoma.
rotating really, really hard just a second ago. But yeah. What is that coming down on the right-hand side there? The violent tornado parameter and all the parameters are north of here.
Are they?
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
So I'm just kind of like...
Not a cloud of ground lightning out here. Right along the Texas-Oklahoma state borders. Nuts.
But this
Actually, look at the map, guys. Look at how much lightning there is right now. Look at that. Look at all those little white little squigglies. Those are all lightning strikes. They're everywhere near Shattuck and Gage. These are highly electrified storms right now.
Stream does. You're good.
Sorry.
You're good, bro. Ooh,
Seems like the storm is trying to get its act together again. I mean, there's lightning nonstop here. Most of it is cloud of ground lightning. Maybe there's one every single second, it seems like, here. Man, it's nonstop. This is the kind of time that you probably do not get outside of your car if you are in this warning here. A lot of vertical motion on the right side of that wall cloud there. It is spinning a little bit. And we're also watching the tornado warning in Texas, which actually I think just got canceled. So they don't have a tornado warning anymore, but there's still a lowering there. We also just got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for apple-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds near Canadian north of Allison here in Texas. So this is Hemphill and Roberts counties. Got to be taking shelter right now if you are in this area. We've got a giant hail threat and a very significant wind threat right now, moving right through the Texas Panhandle, eventually going towards Radin and Durham. Right along the Texas Oklahoma state border. And we got a large wall cloud here near Shattuck and Gage. This is currently not tornado warned. We don't have any tornado warnings, but looks like this thing is trying to get its act together right now. Hey, Indiana, for the super chat. I appreciate that. How do you like them apples? I don't think anybody's gonna like them apples. I don't think anybody's looking for the hail that's happening over there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, guys, we have a tornado warning in Wyoming.
We might want to get in because of lightning. I didn't realize we're right next to a lightning bolt.
It's actually going towards Cheyenne. It's actually going towards a populated area. Cheyenne's in the path of this. Got rotation intensifying, a little hook echo here. Just north of 210. If you live in this tornado warning, you gotta be taking shelter. It's going to be going towards the Warren Air Force Base. Cheyenne Regional Airport not in the warning, but you guys are not far from it. Velocities are pretty strong right now, and it's in the kind of the middle of nowhere, but could drop a tornado, so take shelter if you are in this red polygon here. For Laramie County. A frog for becoming a member. Not very many tornado warnings happen over there.
How's it going?
Wyoming.
Good. Crazy storm. Yeah, it is crazy storm. Yeah,
still have broad rotation on this storm that Edgar's
it's crazy,
looking at right now.
all the like really good
trying to
conditions
organize.
are just to our north.
A lot of lightning too.
Did you see that? Like if there was a storm up towards Woodward right now, it would be bad news.
I do agree with what Edgar's saying. Like, if this storm was further north, probably be producing a significant tornado threat right now, but it has gone a bit further south. With that said, it is trying to organize a wall cloud there on the right side of your screen. Again,
I thought about driving all the way down to
going
that
in
south
kind of
one, but
spurts
then
here.
I looked at the atmosphere in front of it,
A little
and
bit
I'm
more
like,
spin there on the right side of your screen. Cheyenne, Wyoming.
And then drive to Illinois.
What we were talking about a second ago.
Oh, you're gonna skip tomorrow? Yeah, I'm trying to think of if I physically can do that or not. Yeah, the next day.
Got a little bowl there on the right now. Not really rotating hard, but this thing's trying. I actually got a hook shape forming on radar too. Right over near Chatook and Gage. It's in a radar hole, so it's a little bit harder to see on radar, but this thing is getting its act together.
Yeah, there's been crazy CGs coming down.
Still trying to get its act together. So latest scan. You can see the hook shape it's trying to form right now. A lot of lightning with this thing. This thing's producing an incredible amount of lightning. We've had cloud to ground lightning basically non-stop here. Gonna go down towards Arnett here over the next few minutes. Another cloud to ground lightning strike. They just keep happening.
Get this pole out of my way. Stupid pole. Stupid pole.
Very interesting looking storm right now here in Oklahoma. And there is a lot of lightning. I mean, it is remarkable how much lightning we have right now. All over the town of Gage. I mean, there's a lot of cloud to ground lightning. The other one near Canadian and Briscoe is also producing a bunch of lightning. So they're both very intense, I would say, in terms of thunderstorms. Probably a good 60 plus lightning strikes a minute with both of these storms. This one has a lot of motion. Again, nothing really horizontally, rotating that hard, but a lot of vertical motion. We're seeing a lot of rising motion, and it is trying to organize. I don't know how successful this storm will really be with the tornado threat, since it is a little bit south of our environment, but nonetheless, it is trying. Thank you, Nation, for the gift. Okay, with the super chat says, I used to live in Cheyenne. Hope all of the antelope are safe. I hope so too. Velocity's up there near Cheyenne and Wyoming right now. Definitely look interesting. I mean, off to the northwest of Cheyenne, that area in particular, rotation, I would say, is not overly strong. I think it's more of a wind threat. And then up here, we actually just got a max alert issued by our team here in Laramie County for a medium confidence of a tornado threat here. Jason Cooley is driving through a big storm over in Glazier, Texas, which was tornado warned before. I think he may have just lost connection, though, as I went to him. This storm is definitely no joke. I think Ryan Scholl is trying to punch through it, too. I'm not sure how big the hail is. Hard to tell. Go back over to Edgar O'Neill. Wall cloud does not look nearly as impressive as a second ago, but it's still trying to organize just south of Chinook. Probably only going to have maybe about 40, for this storm in particular might only have like 45 minutes until it does become a bit more linear. But it is attempting to organize. Thank you, Katie, for the super chat. Emily for the super chat. What do you think about St. Louis? I don't know if you're asking for two places or just one place. If you're talking about St. Louis, should be mainly a damaging wind threat. A lot of rising motion still on the right. This is just like a, I don't even know. I don't know what we call this. It's an attempt NATO, if you will. It's attempting. Now, will it actually produce? Who knows? It isn't. It's really the one storm I think that has a good chance. The two over in Texas are also trying.
Rain was just coming in my window. It's in here too.
There's a lot of motion right there. It's actually starting to get. Now we're starting to see a little bit of horizontal motion. So there wasn't much of that before. It's starting to spin a little bit. It's very weak still, but this lightning's insane. Bro, Edgar's getting some crazy lightning shots. I don't know if he's taking photos. I bet he is, but probably he's getting a field day of all the lightning. Lightning is absolutely insane here in western Oklahoma. Pre-10 NATO. Yeah, pretty much. This is a pre-10 NATO that we're looking at right now. Lightning just keeps on rolling. Still spinning in the middle. What do you think about this pre-10 NATO? What do you think about this pre-10 NATO?
I think that it doesn't quite have the rotation to put one down.
Look at the lightning. This lightning is actually insane. It's literally nonstop. We're getting cloud ground lightning every
Yeah, these CGs are popping all over the place. I'm a little worried because I'm right next to a grain silo. I'm afraid it's gonna get hit.
I would be too.
I'm right next to a grain silo.
Zap NATO. It's like a Zap NATO here. It's a Zapathon. Everybody's getting zapped over here. Didn't this truck just go there? Or is this a different truck? I could have sworn I saw a truck just like that driving that direction. Am I tripping? Oh, that rotation's still trying. That's gonna be the area of interest now. Let me refresh the stream here. All right, the cloud ground lightning is just bonkers.
For me right over here, you can see the clear slot up there.
Still broadly rotating on radar, just south of Gage, Oklahoma, in case you're just tuning in. What's for dinner? Lightning.
The rotation.
I'm eating lightning. There's more rising motion. This is really fascinating. I mean, I don't usually stay on chasers for this long, but this is pretty fascinating. Oh my god, the lightning is insane. It's literally a cloud to ground lightning show. This is the most cloud to ground lightning I've seen this year. On anything. Like, I have not seen this many CGs. It's unbelievable. There's another one. It's happening every like it's happening almost every 5 seconds. Yeah, DRG for the sewer chat. The little tornado that could. This thing's trying to become tornadic. It's struggling, but it's trying. This is just a cloud to ground lightning show at this point. I don't know if anybody's been counting the amount of cloud to ground lightning strikes that we've had on stream, but there's been a lot. Thank you, West Michigan, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Another one. It's spinning again. A little bit of horizontal spin again. It's really just kind of
up on radar.
It's very faint. Velocity's on radar too. If we look at the lightning, I mean, the lightning's insane, but the velocities right now are still broad. I'd say the storm that was trying. The ones down here in Texas are, I'd say, kind of struggling in terms of tornadoes, but it's probably gonna become a big line here soon. It's gonna become a nasty line of thunderstorms at some point. These storms ain't nothing compared to April 23rd. Well, that's for sure. April 23rd was insane. I got 1 hour sleep and then proceeded to have the Enid tornado that day, and the Brahmin twins. Hey, Brian, for the super chat. Appreciate that. This area of rotation is not very strong, it looks like. The wall cloud has gotten a little bit smaller, or a little bit weaker, but it is a bit of a different angle. Edgar's a little bit further now east of where that is. It was initially north. It's an attempt NATO. Another little lowering there too. Storm just won't quit with the lightning. It looks like I haven't had as many cloud ground lightning strikes in the last minute here. There's a more panned out shot of it. It looks like, I mean, for this storm having even a wall cloud with the structure that you can see here, that base is actually kind of wild. I love the squeaky, I do like the squeaky windshield wipers. Hey, Shaded for the $20 sewer chat. Thank you, Max, for the coverage, mods, and all that you do. Chicago sirens went off twice last night? I didn't even know that. There was a tornado warning west of Chicago. We did have a tornado yesterday just west of Chicago, too. But I don't think... Oh, I don't remember having anybody report that there were sirens going off there in Chicago. We do have some storms that are trying to organize off to the northwest of Joplin right now. Should be mostly a wind threat. Nothing severe as of yet. We're keeping an eye on these storms, though. I do have a live shot in Joplin that we'll be keeping an eye on. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning over in Fayetteville in Arkansas near West Fork. That is currently producing 60-mile-per-hour damaging wind gusts. And also a threat of some hail, maybe an isolated tornado threat as well. Still have a tornado possible tag on this. I do think this storm, though, is starting to weaken as it crosses the border. So not nearly as intense as before. The severe thunderstorm watch across the northeast goes all the way until 12? A 1? This goes until 1 a.m. Eastern. Am I tripping? There's no way we have severe weather going on here until 5 a.m. Eastern tonight, right? I don't know why this, or 1 a.m. Why does this watch go until 1 a.m. here? Most of the storm should weaken after about 9:30. I don't know, but I guess watch out and have ways to receive alerts up here in the Northeast. We don't even have an active warning right now. There's not a single warning up here in the Northeast, but I'm surprised this watch goes until 5 or 1. I keep saying 5. 1. We also have a singular severe thunderstorm warning over here in Mississippi and along the Alabama border for 60-mile-per-hour winds and some penny-sized hail. And then our tornado warning still continues near Cheyenne, Wyoming. Not really seeing much rotation anymore, but we got a big straight-line damaging wind threat that's going to go right into the town of Cheyenne here shortly, in addition to the threat of large hail, maybe an isolated tornado threat still as this continues to track down to the south and east. Should be more than anything just a large shelf cloud. I don't really see anything like, you know, no like big inflow notches that I'm seeing currently on this storm, but we'll continue to keep an eye on it. Any future for the super chat? I've been watching you from Joplin for over a year now. My 4-year-old tells me to put the Max on the big screen when storms are coming. W. The weatherman knows ball, or the kid knows ball, not the weatherman. I'm flipping my words. Here comes the wind. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill's on this storm that is still rotating near Arnold. It's broad rotation. Been producing an incredible amount of lightning here recently. Thank you, Lyndon, for becoming a member. Like everybody keeps coming in here and telling me I was featured on the Midwest safety video. I don't know. I didn't know much about it until somebody sent me a link. And I was like, well, that's interesting. I don't really mind though. Jason Cooley is currently on the storm over here near Wheeler and Briscoe. There's a flash flood warning in effect here where he's at near Glazer. There's a lot of rain coming down. Max, what do you think about Central Ohio? It's a nice area, man. I've actually never been there, so I don't know why I'm singing. How is Central Ohio, guys? Is it a nice area? Never been. These thumbnails are getting out of hand. What am I supposed to do?
We should be getting out of this for the most.
What am I supposed to do? Today's risk of severe weather is exactly the thumbnail. That is the risk of severe weather. We have a little llama, a little Fortnite llama over here in Wyoming. And then this is whatever you think it is right here. I mean, that long. Quite interesting. Wow, Edgar's getting hit by really strong winds over here in Arnold. This is live. Oh, it was a second ago. I don't know if it's still strong. Yeah, it's still pretty strong. Got the 70-mile-per-hour winds going through Arnold, Oklahoma right now. Looks like somebody's kicking somebody or something.
Crazy.
Excuse me? I don't look like somebody's kicking somebody.
Don't they get tipped over pretty easily?
Or something. Right there, guys, on the right, there's a lowering still there. You see that? Oh, I don't know what that is. Right there on the right, you can very faintly see it. This storm is starting to curl up again. But this is definitely the RFD surge. Thank you, Levi, for becoming a Velocity sponsor. Really appreciate that, Levi. There's something funky there on the right.
really good wind gusts here.
Not Bigfoot. I don't think this is Bigfoot. Hey, Brian from the Super Chat. Appreciate that.
Rocking and rolling right now.
Pretty soon, this is going to become a really big straight line wind threat, producing damaging wind gusts up to probably 70 to 80 miles per hour. And it is pretty intense right now here in Ellis County. It is no joke. If you look bottom right side of your screen, we still have some pretty strong RFD. There's not a whole lot of inflow right now, but if this storm can organize, it could produce a tornado threat. So right now in Arnold, going towards BC and Camargo and Leedy. What is Edgar eating in the car? Is he eating?
This is like preparation for hurricane season. Yeah, it is.
I think he's eating.
I put it on the...
As Edgar just said, you got to prepare for hurricane season out here in Oklahoma. All right, you got to watch out. Apparently hurricane season's coming. This storm here is actually, the storm that Edgar's on has gotten much stronger. The velocities at least are getting more intense. I'm kind of curious to see if this does evolve into something more tornadic or not. It is moving more to the south and east. It's moving away from that favorable environment, but it can still produce the risk of a tornado. I mean, it is really windy still here. I mean, the straight line winds are continuing to crank. That's the RFD surge. Now, off to the right, it did look like there was a lowering a few minutes ago.
I can probably roll down this window, to be honest with you.
There's a hurricane out here in Oklahoma. We just lost him. Bro, unplug his phone. Oh, nope, never mind. Here we go. Yeah, it is really windy.
Some ripping winds in here.
Big lightning, too.
Yeah. Oh, no, I got it. Should be okay. This will cool you off. Woo!
I want to stand in that. Why would you want to stand in this? It sounds kind of miserable. And there's a lot of cloud ground lightning. You can see all the lightning. Man, it was right there. That's what I'm talking about. Just non-stop. There's about 100 lightning strikes per minute with this storm in combination with the one down to its south. I mean, there is a lot of lightning. They're almost non-stop. Can we get a roll call? Bro, if you ask one more time, I've seen you say it 15 times. I ain't giving you no roll call. You're putting time out from saying that for the next 10 minutes.
Just confused.
Are you looking for becoming a member? Ain't nobody getting a roll call.
All the smart features is like crosswind, driver assistance system limited.
Storm is still broadly rotating, so we'll continue to keep an eye out on that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They just tornado warned Ellis County. So that is for this storm. That right now Edgar O'Neill is in. He's getting slapped by a wind, and they have now tornado warned it. So if you live in this tornado warning here, we need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you got to get away from windows. Storm's right now over in Arnett, and then it's going to go down through US Highway 283. It is really, really windy in this storm right now. As you can see, it's been really windy over the last few minutes, and they have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning for it. Down to the south currently.
So what we want to do is look for power flashes. We're kind of right in the middle of it, to be honest.
Hard to tell where the tornado would be, too, by the way. I mean, the velocities currently are off to its north, and that's... Right now, what we're looking at is probably a rain-wrapped area of rotation. I don't think this is like your classic wall cloud outside of the storm. I think what it is, it's probably rain-wrapped. And so Edgar's still in the middle of this thing. We've had straight line wind for several minutes. Now it's getting even more intense. These winds are ranging from 60 to 75 miles per hour. That main area of circulation, according to radar, has not crossed over US Highway 60 yet.
It got a little windy down here, Matt. Just a little windy.
Just a little blow.
It got a little windy down here, Max. Just a little windy.
There it goes again. There's just like waves and waves of wind inside of this tornado warning.
Honestly, it's really only like feet here. We don't even reach 8 here wind.
Honestly, it's really only like feet.
It is really windy right now inside of this thing. We're seeing really strong winds. If we had a tornado, it would probably be rain wrapped. So we're waiting for that next velocity scan. While we wait for that, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got another very low end MCD. I think this is our third one that's this low end. This is across Colorado, Oklahoma, Texas, and New Mexico. Damaging winds to 70, hail to 1.75 inches in diameter, and once again, only very weak tornadoes.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Going back to Edgar, he is in the middle of the tornado warning right now in our net. We just had a report of a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, actually measured at 73 miles per hour on an NSSL mobile mesonet. And so the winds are at least up to 70, and the rotation again is embedded in the rain right now. It's actually off to his right, and you can see the wind has been very intense.
Looking for
and
right
it is
here
still
to like
surging.
kind of gauge the safety level of everything is which way the wind's coming from. So right now all the winds are just coming at us. I haven't seen anything wrap around or winds change directions. It's not a foolproof plan, but when you're kind of like sitting in the circulation area of a storm like this, it's kind of
They rail into the gift.
Looking at visually using your eyes because
This guy in the Jeep can barely even drive. You can barely see anything.
And if it changed directions, that would be.
That would let me. Yeah, that would let me know that hey, I probably should bail.
Hey, Logan for the super chat. Is Brian Oklahoma getting hit, or is he going to stay north of us? Look where Fryer is. I know I've covered it before. You'll probably get hit overnight tonight. I don't know if there's going to be much between now and like 10 o'clock.
Like your typical Oklahomans, just like, coming home from work. Here's these semis who've just been storm chasing.
Scott and Eric for the gifts.
These semis are just chilling, bro.
Still very windy inside of the storm. And again, rotation's pretty rain wrapped. That'd be presumably where our circulation is right now. According to the MRMS radar product, that's also where it is. So it is very rain wrapped circulation currently along US Highway 60. So a lot of lightning as well.
How's it looking up there, buddy?
Oh, just rain. Just rain. We're outside of this, I guess, the storm you're on. How does it look?
Very heavy wind and rain. I've literally just been sitting in the citadel circulation for like 30 minutes.
Hey, John, for the super chat, somebody just said in the chat, Max needs to make plushies.
So the odds of actually seeing it are about 2%.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, where Edgar is right now, he's again inside of the storm. Wind's gotten a little bit calmer over the last minute or so, but the rotation is pretty much going right over top of him. And this supercell is in a pretty big radar hole, so it's going to be hard to see much, but circulation is continuing to dive down to the south and east. So again, if you're in that warning, take shelter. We also have some severe warnings in the Texas Panhandle near Briscoe. Those are mainly producing the risk of 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. So if you're over here in the Texas Panhandle, we got to be staying on alert. Tornado watch again. It goes for another 3 hours. So this is going to be a long-lived watch, 10 o'clock Central, and then more severe weather will probably happen after that. We have not had any storms pop up near Enid yet. Nothing near Stillwater. That definitely could change. We only got maybe an hour until storms firing there are going to become a little bit less likely.
Yeah, I believe that 100%.
Hey, Liberty for becoming a member.
Yeah, we're on Highway 34, but I really don't know how far we're going to go. If you say you're not going to be able to see it at all, it's diving sound.
Free car wash? Yeah, this is a free car wash. This is what we call a free car wash alert.
Yeah, you'd have to have your nose pretty much right up in it.
Excuse me?
I'm about to get some hail here in a minute.
We'll drive south in a second to get back in front of it.
All right, guys, we're about to issue the first ever car wash alert. You ready for this? Bada bing, bada boom. I have to set an expiration time. Here you go. We now have a max alert, free car wash alert out here in western Oklahoma and the Texas Panhandle. How exciting. Edgar O'Neill's getting one. Tornado Pagey is about to get one. They might already be getting one. Yeah, they're starting to drive through a little bit of rain. Got some other chasers like Ryan Scholl are getting a free car wash right now. Everybody's getting a free car wash. Come on over here if you need a free car wash. Thank you, Elliot, for becoming a maximum velocity member. My weatherman is taking jokes live on the air instead of talking about the weather. They should fire local weatherman and just pay max. This is a joke right here. Am I not allowed to joke? It's actually not a joke. I think it's actually real life. It is a free car wash alert. We're gonna have to make that a thing. Thank you, Kevin, for the super chat. Radars down until Wednesday. Really? Sioux Falls? That's not good. That is not ideal. Especially with the active stretch of weather we're about to go into. Edgar is literally getting a free car wash right now. Very, very nice. Thank you, Breeze, for the gift. We currently have 9 severe thunderstorm warnings. All of them are, for the most part, in the southern plains or the high plains. We have none across the northeast right now. They have canceled the severe thunderstorm watch from Ohio. It has been condensed now to Pennsylvania and West Virginia. I don't think there's going to be much more severe weather, honestly, tonight. Maybe some downburst winds over here. Isolated brief tornado threat. We have a severe warning still over in Mississippi. Just kind of on and off severe warnings over here, but they're going to go and allow that one to expire. They're now just special weather statements heading into Alabama. And then the severe thunderstorm warning still continues for Fayetteville. This storm in particular was a lot more intense. When it was going through Tahlequah, it was tornado warned, and now it's kind of falling apart a bit. There's a new little supercell that's trying to form near Winslow, but odds of that producing anything tornadic are pretty low in this environment. Tornado warning Cheyenne. There's no tornado warning for Cheyenne anymore. They canceled that a little while ago. This storm is pretty intense, though, going right through Cheyenne. We got some hail and wind going right through the downtown area of Cheyenne, coming up on Carpenter and Hillsdale. The winds are definitely really intense going through Cheyenne. There is maybe a low-end, non-zero chance it could try to produce a tornado, but it's going to go into a really rural area near the Pawnee National Grassland, Carpenter, and Grover. And we covered this area, I think, yesterday, and there's really not much up there, so it's not really in the line to hit anything significant. But I do think what's happening right now in Oklahoma and Texas will eventually move towards OKC, Weatherford, and Elk City. Could be a big deal for those over near OKC. Over near Enid, we haven't really had much convection going up here. Looks like the window for supercells to form here is definitely waning. You can't even see that little cumulus field that we had before. There is still a cumulus field, but it's pretty small. And it's mainly down near Oklahoma City. But if we were to get a supercell at all in this environment, it could be a big problem. So far, though, again, nothing in this area, which is always good to see. There are some storms over near Wichita, Kansas. They're all off to the east. If you live over in Joplin, this little cluster should intensify over the next hour as it moves towards Joplin and Springfield. Damaging winds will be the big concern. Maybe a tornado threat as well. Back to the tornado warning in western Oklahoma. This is Edgar O'Neill in our net. Still kind of in the middle of this rotation. It is in a radar hole, so it's going to be hard to see on radar, but it is very windy inside of the storm. That is for sure. Probably a rain-wrapped area of circulation. In the free car wash? Yeah, this is the free car wash that everybody wants right now. I'm telling you guys, if you want a free car wash, Western Oklahoma's the place to be.
That way too.
We also just got a new wind gust measurement a moment ago back over near Arnett. Still looking at about 73 mile per hour winds. So we got a couple different reports there from the NSSL researching area there. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag. It's a large area. Ellis, Roger Mills, Dewey, and Woodward counties. Just north of Elk City for 70 mile per hour winds. $half size tail and a tornado possible tag is on this activity. This is a live shot here from Elk City right now, which currently is pretty quiet, pretty chill. Got a singular car on the roadway. There's the Dollar General. But quiet for now. Should get pretty active here in the next hour or so. We also have some storm chasers like Jason Cooley that are back over in Hemphill County, Texas. That storm looks pretty wild.
Robert Dinner.
From singing. Hey, Richard, for becoming a member.
Yeah, Reed wasn't even live today.
No, I think he's just out for himself, you know?
Low-key day.
Just having a chill day. I don't blame him.
Oh, Jason and his horns.
What is bro talking about? Jason and the horns.
We're right behind.
What could that be referring to?
We're going
Any space for the super chat?
Going toward the left. Toward Wheeler.
I have no idea where we are.
Thanks for everything you do. I recently completed the Met Ed Skywarn Spotter course.
Really?
Yeah, Canadian, Pampa.
Question: what basic weather equipment would you recommend to have at home to help me with more accurate weather reports? I would highly recommend getting like a weather station. Like, you know, we're partnered with Accurate where they, you know, have weather stations. If you go to maxvelocitywx.com, there's actually like a little shop tab where you can check out the weather stations and stuff like that. And this is also, by the way, for everybody that is new to the channel, if you guys don't know, we have a weather website. Literally, it has all sorts of weather data, all sorts of like cool little specialty weather graphics. But we also have a little section here for weather stations. So if you want to check this out, it's on shopmaxvelocity.net. You can also look up your local forecast, which is pretty cool. See all the active alerts, a lot of cool, unique things that we've added here to the website. The link in the description. Thank you, sub for becoming a member. Did you say Pennsylvania is good? I would not say Pennsylvania is good. I just don't think it's going to probably be very significant. I think most of our severe weather up there should remain isolated. Edgar O'Neill still inside of the tornado warning here. Things are remaining pretty chill so far, at least where he's at. Been intense at times. While we kind of wait to see what happens there, we do have some new photos and videos coming out from you guys. This is from Mallory over in Cleveland, Ohio. Look at all that water dumping off the roof. What building is this? You can't even see it. It looked like a waterfall when I first clicked on it. It's a photo here from Greene County, Missouri, a little shelf cloud. And then here is a, looks like maybe a wall cloud over in New Martinsville, West Virginia. Thank you, sir, for becoming a member. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. Apparently, I got to look east of Detroit. Do we have a fishnado warning? Oh, we have a max alert for a special marine warning. I don't even think they can issue special marine warnings here. I don't know why we have one of these. This is not in our territory. This is in Canada. They don't have this, don't they? Or do they? Does Canada have special marine warnings, guys? Anybody know? There's a high confidence max alert, but it's not in the United States territory of Lake Erie. I don't think this is a thing for here in Canada. Might have a fishnado though. We got rotation. We're gonna track out this max alert. You guys ready? We're gonna track this thing out. I don't know how fast it's moving, but it's going towards Erie. Some timestamps on the right side of your screen there. All right, so fishnado, possibly even a tornado threat coming up towards Erie around about 8:50 Central, 9:50 Eastern. I don't think this exists over in Canada. gonna keep it a buck. They do? You guys do? Where it at then? Why don't they have an alert for it? Are they paying attention? We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for this entire area. No special marine warning. I've never seen a special marine warning in Canada. How do we have a severe thunderstorm warning way up here in Canada? Oh, I guess it's for hail. That is really far north in Alberta. Hey, I actually remember the province name this time. I had kind of forgot about them whenever we were doing that thing on stream the other week. Hey, Green Bean for becoming a member. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do not have special marine warnings. They have marine warnings in Vancouver. Well, I don't know how that one's not marine warned. Our alerts and polygons are a mess right now. It seems like it. It's definitely a problem. They have just canceled a tornado warning here from Oklahoma. Hey, DJ, so the sewer chat, the storm has already produced multiple tornadoes in Canada. I'm aware, yeah, we had a large cone tornado with this storm, so there might even be now a fish tornado threat in Lake Erie, just south of Port Stanley. There could be a fish tornado threat here. It did produce a large tornado before going into Lake Erie. I'm actually a little surprised they canceled Erie from the severe watch because, I mean, this storm actually could be a problem after it gets over Lake Erie. It's just going to take a couple hours, so maybe it'll weaken by the time it gets there. Got some reports coming out of Pennsylvania. Several trees are blocking roads northwest there of State College, just to the east of Puxawanatani. Puxawanatani, Phil. Got some strong thunderstorms moving across Kentucky right now. Nothing severe there right now. It's near Elizabethtown. Elizabethtown's in the direct crosshairs there of some gusty winds. Over near St. Louis, we have a bunch of thunderstorms here. I think tomorrow has a better chance of severe weather here in the Midwest and Ohio Valley. In case you guys did not see, we do have a 5% tornado risk in place for tomorrow. That does include Evansville, Cape Girardeau, includes Bedford, Bloomington, Louisville. So we'll be watching for a few tornadoes out here tomorrow. There's a slight risk there, and then we got a large L-shaped risk. And then Saturday, we got the northern risk of severe weather, which I'm not sure if we're going to be live yet. I'm going to probably figure that out tonight. And then we have another interesting looking risk for along the East Coast in the Ohio Valley. But tonight is still an enhanced risk over in Oklahoma. Isn't that Puxatawny? Is it Puxatawny? What do I call it? Puxawanatani? I don't know, bro. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we did just get a anemometer report from a storm chaser of 93-mile-an-hour wind gusts reported outside the town of Arnett, Oklahoma. If the NWS believes that report, they will likely upgrade this to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, and that may potentially include the EDS tag for places around Arnett.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a 93-mile-per-hour wind gust being measured in the last 10 minutes. Just off to the east of Arnett. Probably going to see an upgrade. We'll see. Edgar O'Neill's has been driving through this here over the last several minutes. It's right now warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. We also have a storm broadly rotating down near Allison in Texas, and that's going to eventually go towards Sweetwater. So definitely wouldn't rely on a warning with that. There's a lot of hail contamination, though, off to the west of it, so that could be kind of playing a role in this. We do have a wind gust of 60 miles per hour being measured over here in the Texas Panhandle. Still pretty intense. Edgar is kind of in the middle of this right now. Hey, thank you, Jennifer, for becoming a member. And at least where he's at, it's not nearly as windy. I think it's more windy off to the east of it. Not sure if any chasers are really over there. Actually, no, we do have one chaser. Nathan is actually on the edge of where that 90-mile-per-hour wind gust was measured a few minutes ago. He's on the edge of the severe warning near BC, Oklahoma. Kind of keep an eye on him. He is right now traveling, I believe, south towards VC. He's on the roadway that connects Sharon to VC. Right along 34 in Oklahoma. In Midland, Texas, and just got really windy.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Not many clouds out. Seems valid. We have a new tornado warning. Not surprised. A new tornado warning here for Allison, I believe. Oh, my alerts are delayed. Let me change that. We have a new tornado warning, though, for those in Allison, just north of Sweetwater, or Wheeler. If you are in this tornado warning, you gotta be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you got to get away from windows. All right, we got a tornado warning here in the Texas Panhandle. It's a pretty strong area of rotation. I'm really not surprised by this tornado warning whatsoever. So we'll see if it does organize. Storm chaser Jason Cooley is currently en route for this right now. He's located just west of where that rotation is, but definitely looks concerning. It is very strong circulation, and it might end up producing a tornado threat. We'll have to wait and see. I believe we have another chaser, but where is that? Mezzo Hunter? Mezzo Hunter's a little bit north of this. He's on this highway. Yeah, he's right there. So he's not on this. But we're going to keep an eye out on Jason Cooley and see if this thing does end up trying to produce something. It's pretty strong rotation. Thank you, Brian, for the $20 super chat. For one stream, you should just purposely mispronounce every city that you mention. Like Akron. Yeah, we pretty much do that every stream, but it's not purposeful. Hey, you wandering for becoming a member? We should do that for, I don't know, like April Fool's Day or something. Just hard. We don't always go live. Or we go live, I feel like, every year on April Fool's, though. I don't know. April Fool's Day might be a good day to do it.
It's way faster just to go north tonight. We'll do that. You okay?
Here's the last couple scans. Got a little tightening right now coming up on County Road E. Texas 592 is also in the path of this. We're kind of waiting to see what Jason has here in a few minutes. He's going right towards this thing. Rotation does remain pretty strong. This is the latest scan. Yeah, this is pretty strong rotation, guys. Definitely could see us getting a tornado with this storm south of Allison. It is very rain-wrapped, but velocities are definitely strong. Hey, Rusty, for the super chat. A lot of people have been saying that today. Very strong rotation. So we'll eventually go towards Raiden and Cheyenne over here in Oklahoma. It's going to be going east. Here's Jason Cooley. He's right here. He's coming towards this right now. It's got a new severe warning for Castro and Palmer counties in Texas. It's over, actually, down here to the south of Amarillo. That's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. If you do live near Amarillo, we are having some storms fire up right now. There's actually a pretty big storm going through Lubbock that is currently producing some quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Could get a little bit more intense, though, as it continues to move off to the north and east. And also, Jason is currently going through the western side of this tornado warning. Looks pretty intense where he's located right now. Hey, Command Chief, from coming to for the gift. So he's going towards he's going through the west, not in the western half the tornado warning, but he's just west of it near Briscoe. So he's making his way towards this. Rotation again here is pretty strong as of 7:08. We'll have another radar scan in a moment. We also have a new max alert that is going to be for Ellis, Dewey, Roger Mills, and Woodward counties here for up to 90-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. That is, again, confirmed here via a weather spotter right along US Highway 60. So the winds are definitely pretty intense right now with this little cluster of thunderstorms that is going to be tracking in the direction of Weatherford and Elk City. And it is also speeding up quite a bit. So as it continues to speed up, it'll probably continue to produce an elevated risk of wind, and it might get there to areas like Elk City and Weatherford much sooner. Are you wandering for becoming a member? Nathan's on that area of destructive winds right now. He's just east of it. He's just trying to stay out in front of this line. Quite a bit of lightning over here. And Edgar is driving right through it. Mostly rain where he's at, though, right now near Arnett. Max needs dinner early tonight. I had Chipotle for lunch. For dinner, don't know what I'm doing. Latest scan still showing strong rotation. Currently, the MRMS radar is showing pretty strong rotation too. It has a little bit of purple, which does indicate some stronger sided rotation there, just southwest of Allison. Allison, Texas is really the only location this morning. It's a small little town here. Got the Allison Post Office and the Allison Volunteer Fire Department. Outside of that, it's just some homes. I don't even think they have like a dollar store or anything like that. I had Culver's for lunch. I low-key want Culver's. Problem is, by the time, like, this live stream could easily be another 2 to 3 hours, and by the time it gets here, it would be cold. And it also closes early. So, not ideal. You have another severe warning in Kansas for quarter-sized hail near Euless, west of Sublet. Nothing really, again, in northern Oklahoma right now. We've had a couple of little... I don't know. Is this a blip or is it just contamination? Not much going up right now in northern Oklahoma. Pretty calm still. Tornado watch does continue for this large area for another 2 hours and 47 minutes. We've already had a couple tornadoes today. They both happened over in the Oklahoma Panhandle. Outside of that, I don't think we've had any official tornadoes outside of those two. I could be wrong, but I think those are the only 2 or maybe 3 tornadoes that we've had. There might have been one before we went live too, and it was on that same Supercell. So that same storm over in the Oklahoma Panhandle may have produced as many as 3 tornadoes. This is Jason. He's driving towards that tornado warning in Briscoe, Texas. Got really heavy rain right now. It is dumping buckets of rain over here. That's what it looks like in Florida basically every single day. Less food delivery, more home-cooked meals. It's pretty hard to do when you're in the middle of covering weather all the time. I don't get much time to do other stuff. Especially this time of the year. June has been so incredibly busy. It's been so incredibly busy so far in June. This has been one of the busiest Junes I think that I've ever covered. I'll be honest. I think this might be the one. It's at least one of the top 2 that I've covered for national weather. Still have rotation here. Texas 592. Where Jason is heading right now. Outside of that, back up here near our net. Might have a little bit. I don't know if that's hail contamination or not. Let me look. Maybe a bit hail contaminated, but we definitely have some really strong velocities being measured right over 90. And it's not really being measured from the radar site here near Oklahoma City. So I'm not sure if that is, or that's not Oklahoma City. That's northwest Oklahoma. But either way, could have some strong winds still residing here over near US Highway 60. That is where we did have a straight line damaging wind threat. Upwards of 90-mile-per-hour winds just a few minutes ago, going toward Leedy and Camargo. It's the humidity that makes it worse. Humidity is definitely no fun in Florida. Humidity's not fun anywhere, but Florida, it's terrible.
Hey everybody, we're south of Briscoe on US 83, north of Wheeler. Severe wind
Best weather channel on YouTube, appreciate that.
Hail. We are just east of the Tornado Lauren storm near Allison.
Reach out to Brian with Super Chat.
But nevertheless, this storm...
I'll check that out in a second. Actually, I'll check that out now since he's just driving through rain right now. We do have some storms in southeastern Kansas. One near Thyers getting a little bit more organized. There's a lot of lightning on this storm near Fall River. I would 100% support at least a severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. These storms are eventually going to be moving into a more favorable tornado environment. It's just south of Fall River near Fredonia. Velocities currently on radar are very weak. I do not think this is anything that needs to be tornado warned anytime soon, but as this continues to move south and east towards Independence, Pittsburgh, and Joplin, the tornado threat will eventually increase. Go to our observations here. This is our observed low-level winds, and they are intensifying currently across areas like Tulsa and Springfield. If we go over to the significant tornado parameter values that are being measured, they are starting to increase a little bit up here. Not by much. The more favorable environments near Enid, but we are starting to get a little bit more of an environment in southeastern Kansas. So with time, there could be an increasing risk of a tornado with this storm. The storms are definitely going to have to keep going south, though. They are still a little bit elevated, but as they continue to move southeast, they could become a bit more surface-based. Just to the north there of Independence and Sycamore. But currently, no major concerns yet. That could change. So a live shot here from Joplin right now. It is mostly overcast skies. So calm for the time being. That will change later on. Back over to Jason, who is approaching that tornado warning. It's actually really windy where he's located. This storm over here that he's coming up on, that's tornado warned. There's another area of wind that is surging into him right now. So there's almost no visibility. You can barely even see.
Branches snapping for sure.
Actually, it sounds like he's getting hit by hail now. Wow. Can't see anything out here, bro. My goodness.
We just had to give you all sorts of different types of weather today.
Hey, JMR from the Super Chat. Appreciate that. Well, this is a classic Florida downpour north of Wheeler. It's super windy. It's not in Florida, it's in Texas. Tornadic rotation is still south of Allison here. Still monitoring the risk of a tornado. It's pretty rain wrapped from what we're seeing. I think Mezzo Hunter is now driving into this thing. He's coming out of the north right now near Allison, so he's going to probably punch into the hail core. Such a rain-wrapped area of rotation, it is going to be probably hard to see, at least from where they're at. Go back over to Jason.
Nasty sauce.
Still can't see anything.
Yeah.
Breaking news.
Yep. So we're almost out of
Hey,
this.
BMC for the gift. Hey, Craig for the super chat. I don't have any. I don't know. I don't know when it's coming up for Android still. They've told me end of June, early July now, but not sure.
Of course, whatever this thing is trying to rotate.
Yeah,
I'll keep you in the loop, though.
There's some circulations on the road here.
So now we're on, we went from easterlies now to westerlies. Now to easterlies again.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got another mesoscale discussion. This one is actually for tornado potential. I don't see what the SPC is seeing here, but they do say that developing thunderstorms may pose a risk for large hail and damaging wind gusts, as well as a conditional tornado threat. This is for tornadoes up to 125 miles an hour, hail to 2.5 inches in diameter, and damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour.
Thank you for the update. So this is over in southwestern Kansas. Near Dodge City. We do have a supercell right now that is ongoing. It's only currently warned for quarter-sized hail, but I guess we'll be monitoring the increasing risk of a tornado. The tornado watch does include southern Kansas. That does go until about 10 o'clock Central Time tonight. Got a couple storm chasers like Otis that are going up that direction. Presumably, they're going up north because they're probably going to the Dakotas for Saturday and Sunday, but they also might be trying to intercept one of these storms on their way. But we'll see if any of these storms can actually do something. Also, we just had a report come out near US Highway 60 that there was a rotating wall cloud about 18 minutes ago in the storm near Camargo. So this storm's had on and off wall clouds. It's not a 0% tornado risk. It's definitely low though, with it being a bit more linear. Rotation on this latest scan getting a little bit stronger, just northwest of Sweetwater here in Texas. Just east of Wheeler. If you live in this tornado warning, got to continue to stay in your safe place here. Got several chasers that are just driving through the thick of it. Jason's been driving through some heavy rain. There's actually a police officer ahead of him. And now he's disappeared. The rotation definitely just got stronger on this latest scan.
Yeah, we're still a bit of ways away from the circulation, but I thought this is what you wanted.
No, this is not what I wanted.
Yeah.
Now we're stuck in
Yeah, a police officer.
Well, we'll be out in front of it in like 15 minutes.
Yeah. Am I supposed to pass it? I don't think I can.
No.
Think we might lose power from this storm? What's going on up here? This guy pulling over somebody? Is this a police chase?
I think you're right. I think they're just not pulling off yet because of the rain.
Do we have a police chase going on? Am I tripping?
Well, we're turning.
This guy's been pulled over. I'm pretty sure this is like... This low-key seems like a police chase.
Not missing any...
This guy doesn't want to pull over. I think we got full-fledged police chase here. Not full-fledged one, but it looks like a police chase. This guy's been pulled over still. This guy has 1 star on GTA right now. Probably up to 2. He's about to be up to 2. Hey, I mean, this guy still hasn't pulled over. He had his hazards on. From what we could see when they were turning the corner. I've never seen somebody getting chased down. Oh, nope. Now they're turning off to the left. Maybe they. What in the world? So they weren't pulling over the car. What were they doing? I'm so lost.
Yeah, that could be good. It just doesn't look.
Well, what was that about? Why did this guy not pull over? Well, that's pretty anticlimactic. Oh, we actually had a chase going on for a second. And there is still rotation on this supercell. Definitely strong enough to produce a tornado. Got a couple chasers coming up on it. We got Jason and Mezzo Hunter. So we're keeping an eye on both of them.
Yeah, I think the storm might try. Yeah. What is this?
Jason's going through the town of Wheeler. Small little town over here.
I'm seeing like.
Now he's going east, so he's going to be going towards the area of circulation now.
Right, I think we're back on with the tornado.
Hey, Avid for the super chat.
Southeast Allison.
Appreciate that. Thank you. Now with the super chats, it says, "Do you ever find the giraffe?" We never found the giraffe in San Antonio. Apparently, there's a giraffe on the loose, though. anybody has any clue where there's a giraffe in San Antonio, apparently there's like a $5,000 reward or something like that. Big time reward.
I'm worried Wheeler's just getting wet. I'm kind of worried that the storm we're on is going to produce.
And it is just an out. I mean, Jason literally might be turning into Connor. He's just driving through endless buckets of rain. Mezzo Hunter's just about a mile and a half, 2 miles north of the area of rotation. Kind of driving through the heavy rain. Not as heavy as it is on the west side, though. Hey, Buttercup for the super chat. I saw that. Thank you for the super chat. They found the giraffe? Oh, did they? How do you lose a giraffe? I don't know. Somehow it happened, though.
Position where this takes over. So we'll be good. All right, we got strong arms.
Latest radar scan still showing strong rotation just south of Allison, right along Texas 592. Storm near Mobiti is also getting a bit bigger, producing a big hail threat, actually. It's going to go right towards Wheeler and Briscoe. Up to tennis ball sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We also just got a max alert, low confidence max alert. It's a large radar hole, but there was a rotating wall cloud reported. Very contaminated velocity signatures here near Camargo and north of Leedy, but I'll be monitoring at least a low-end tornado potential here as this moves down to the south and east over the next several minutes. This is back over to Jason Cooley. They are Aaron for the gift.
They're going to have a fun time in their RC.
And we lost him. Mezzo Hunter is currently on the north side of this tornado warning polygon. Rotation. Wow, look at this latest scan. It might be contaminated, but I mean, the velocities are still really strong. I mean, that looks pretty wild right now. East of Texas 592. It's going to be crossing into Oklahoma here soon. Be going towards Sweetwater. And also Oklahoma 30. That is really strong, though, right there. Just east of Texas 592. We go back over to Jason. Been a bit of a radar hole, but
I think we're undercut.
Jason's finally gone out of the heavy rain on 152. We'll be able to see something up here on the left here in a few minutes as he continues to go along 152. Tracks towards this storm. Mezzo Hunter's kind of in the middle of this storm on 592 going southbound. Pretty windy where he's at right now. Might be a rain wrap NATO in there somewhere. It could. Latest scan looks broader, but there could still be something in there. Hard to tell. Velocities have been pretty strong over the last 5-10 minutes. It's definitely windy where he's at. Wow, we got some new videos coming out. This is a new video out of Ellis County, Oklahoma. This guy was in his camper. Look how windy it was here in Ellis County. There was a report of up to 90-mile-per-hour winds over there in Ellis County not too long ago. Very intense winds. This guy's either camper or RV. This is a video sent in from Kent, Ohio of a lot of lightning out here. Full-blown lightning show over there in Kent, Ohio, despite there not being any active severe warnings to my knowledge. Got a lot of lightning on those storms. Full-blown lightning show. There's a photo from Seth over in Prince, West Virginia. Really beautiful storm here. Nice little hue as well. Nice little light hue on top of the shelf. And then this from Lamar County, Wyoming. This one we had a tornado warning over in Lamar County. Nice little shelf cloud there. Not really seeing a visible wall cloud. If you guys do any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. If you are just tuning in, we are tracking a tornado warning right along the Texas-Oklahoma border here in Hemphill and Wheeler counties. Rotation just crossed over Texas 592. Wind has been really strong over the last several minutes inside of the storm. Right now, Mezzo Hunter's going through like some of that inflow. And so wind right now, he's going south, so the wind is coming from left to right. It's coming out of the east. This will not be the RFD. The RFD is going to be coming out of the west. So the wind should change directions here in a second. Hey, lean up the sewer chat. How's Fayetteville, Arkansas looking? Should be mainly just wind tonight. Low tornado risk. Thank Critty for the gift. Jason's about to enter into the tornado warning too. I don't know if he has anything yet, but he's coming into the western side of the warning. Actually doesn't have connection. Oh, nope. No, he does. Back to him.
My goodness.
It's actually damage here. Heck. Got leaves and tree branches all over the road here. May have been some sort of tornado here.
What?
All sorts of damage here.
This whole thing might just be trying to wrap up into one big storm now.
Hey, Flinchy for the super chat. Got 3 Oklahoma. I cooked. I don't think you're cooked. Wow, big colliding ground lightning strike right in front of him.
Maybe. I don't think so.
We go back to Mezzo Hunter. Actually, he lost connection. He's inside of the storm, but he just lost connection.
Yeah, eventually. Okay, so this is where that bell with strong winds, I guess.
See if Mezzo Hunter's back. Mezzo Hunter should be back inside of the tornado warning. Still pretty windy where he is. Hey, Laurel for the super chat, was a giraffe located? I have no clue. I literally don't know about the giraffe. I only know what people were telling me, and I actually did see it on the news last night, but flooding rainfall in here too. We got some puddling Rotation has gone a bit weaker over the last several scans. It was really strong a moment ago. There was some like damage over there on 152. I don't know what that's from though. Might have just been from some wind because the tornado did not pass by 152 if there was one. Storm off to the west is becoming pretty beefy. Over near Mobedi and Wheeler. That's going to be a big problem too. That's going to produce some big hail for Wheeler, Mobedi, and Briscoe. And we just lost Mezzo Hunter. Everybody's losing connection in this tornado warning. Oh, no, Mezzo Hunter's back. Do I have an update on the giraffe? I haven't gotten like a, I haven't seen like a full update in the chat about the giraffe. I have no clue what's going on with that giraffe. We now have a new severe thunderstorm warning along the Oklahoma and Texas border near Texola, Eric, and Sayre. That is for 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball sized hail. Again, rotation right now is moving to the south and east. It's going to be moving outside of the tornado warning here in a moment. It's still pretty windy. Definitely got a lot of lightning with this supercell. Fairly electrified storms right now in western Oklahoma. They are big storms. Still nothing in Tulsa. Still nothing near Enid. We do have a storm over here in southwestern Kansas that is trying to stay alive. There's a new one that just went up near Big Bow, so that might become a problem. Tornado watch does continue here for this entire area until about 10 o'clock central. We also have a new max alert over in Kansas for some large hail and damaging winds near Fredonia and Neodesha. This storm is now tracking more to the southeast towards Sycamore and LaFonte. And the more these storms go south and east, the better shot these will have of producing a tornado threat, because as they move south and east, we're going to get these storms into a more favorable dew point environment and temperature environment, and they should become more surface based where that wind shear is maximized. So we'll see. Again, it's conditional, but if you live near Joplin, this is really the activity that we got to be watching for tonight. Back to Mezzo Hunter. He's getting maybe a small bit of hail there inside of the storm. I don't know if Jason's back or not. I think we might have just lost Jason again. This is like no cell connection central over here. Right along the border. We have 13 severe warnings. We do have, real quickly, we do have 13 severe warnings. I'm actually kind of surprised. Most of them are in Texas. We got a few off to the west of Fort Stockton. There's another one northwest of Odessa. Almost all of these severe warnings are currently producing damaging winds of around 60 miles per hour. There's a new severe warning for Lubbock once again, and that one's producing some downburst damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and also some quarter-sized hail. That is near Wolforth right now. Heading off to the north and east, and it will go right into the downtown area of Lubbock. Lubbock already had a quarter-sized hailstorm within the last hour, and another one's coming. And we also have a severe warning near Castro, Palmer, and Death Smith for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. There is a 73-mile-per-hour wind gust that was measured just a few minutes ago. That's going to try to track towards Happy, which might not be Happy soon, and then Tulia, if that storm can make it there. But really, the big concern with our severe weather right now is this giant line of thunderstorms that is forming in western Oklahoma. It's going to be a powerful punch here across Oklahoma. Could see tornadoes, could definitely see some damaging wind gusts and maybe some hail. There has been some rotation north of Leedy, but we've been kind of keeping an eye on. There is a max alert currently in effect for this, but as of right now, we don't have any sort of active tornado warning or anything like that in effect. Back over to Mezzo Hunter. He's still in the middle of this tornado warning, which should be expiring here in a few minutes. Expires at about 7:45 or so. Who all is tuning in right now from Oklahoma or Texas in the chat? You guys all tuning in from? People in Texas, Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Austin, San Angelo's checking in, North California. I didn't ask about California. They sent for the gift. Got a new tornado possible, severe warning in Weld County, Colorado. It's all the way up here north of Fort Morgan near the Pawnee National Grassland. 60-mile-per-hour winds, half-dollar size tail, moving down to the south and east, going towards Briggsdale. If you guys want to put your location on the map, you can scan this QR code or go to the link in the description. Or you can type in that link. It is case sensitive. We have another severe thunderstorm warning for Hemphill and Wheeler counties. That'll be for 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. The storm is still pretty intense right now. Got a lot of people tuning in from Lubbock right now. We got under 2 minutes until we have 0 tornado warnings. Will it last? Do we think it's going to last until 7:45? What do we think? Do we think we're going to be down to 0 tornado warnings officially in 1.5 minutes? We got 90 seconds. Or are they going to issue a new one? Will they issue one for some new area? Got a new severe thunderstorm warning from Sealing to Clinton, Oklahoma for 70-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. Rotation again, pretty broad. We've had a couple areas that have tried to develop, but I think it's more of a damaging wind threat right now, moving down to the south and east. See where everybody's tuning in from here. Got a lot of you guys tuning in from OKC right now. Woohoo, love the storms. I think you're going to see one tonight. Get this weather away from me. This person's not excited. You got somebody over here in Piedmont that's excited, and then this person over near the village is not excited. We good? You're not good. You'll probably have some storms tonight. Cool coverage. Hope we don't get hit tonight in Oklahoma City. I think you're probably going to. I'd be surprised if we don't get storms over there. They are going to go ahead and allow that tornado warning to expire in about 20 seconds. There's still some rotation on that storm. There's still some rotation near Leedy as well. It is still on the broad side of things. Got a lot of you guys still tuning in from Joplin. Sounds good, Ty. Appreciate you tuning in. Leave Joplin alone. Our trees just got tall again. We aren't scared. We're prepared. There you go. Anything here? You got some storms around you. I don't think there's much. I don't know if there's gonna be a whole lot of severe weather in Springfield tonight. It's gonna come down to this activity. This is what's gonna happen in Springfield, I think, tonight, is that this little cluster is going to probably intensify. I think it'll produce some level of damaging winds and could produce a tornado threat as it goes towards Pittsburgh, Monette, and surrounding areas. So I do think down the line, you guys are gonna be en route for this, severe threat. Right now, it's not severe, but it should intensify. We're just kind of waiting to see if any of this activity will actually intensify, but for right now, none of it's been warned. But if they can keep drifting to the south and east, there could be a non-zero tornado threat. Velocities are pretty weak for the time being, but that could change. Jason Cooley has a lowering, it looks like. There it is. This is the, I believe, the area of rotation down near Sweetwater that we were looking at. That's the wall cloud right there. So he's just gotten out in front of the rain now, and you can see it for at least a moment. Connection is, let me try to refresh him here. Yeah, you just lost connection. That's a good view of the little lowering there, though. So it does look like we at least have some remnant area of a wall cloud. It's right now over Sweetwater. Also, they have maintained the enhanced risk of severe weather for tonight. So that is still an enhanced risk of severe weather. Once Jason comes back, we'll go back to him, but definitely had a lowering a second ago. Here you go. That is the area of interest. He drove through rain for over an hour and a half. It felt like just to get finally out in front of it to see this.
See the structure now.
Oh, look at that. Look right out my window.
Look at all the rising motion. Look at all that rising motion right there.
It's rising.
This is a organizing wall cloud.
Wow. Oh, wow. That's really cranking. Huh. Okay.
That's fast. That's pretty fast motion. It's in Sweetwater, Oklahoma. Lost him again, but he'll be back here in a second. There is definitely rotation on this storm. Not sure if it's going to be producing a tornado or not, but just underwent a storm merger, which might be why there's all sorts of rising motion. No Gecko t-shirt, Max. Now I'm wearing some like long sleeve, like dry fit sort of thing right now. Pretty nice. See if Jason comes back, but this is Mezzo Hunter. He's about to have that view here in a second as well. He's about to get out of the rain. He's crossing the Texas and Oklahoma border. Winds are gusty right now. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we did just get a new day one outlook from the Storm Prediction Center, and that 5 Sig 1 tornado risk is gone. Now we only have a 5% tornado risk in portions of Oklahoma, but the entire threat for intense tornadoes is gone that was up here along the Kansas-Oklahoma border. We're only expecting a few very weak spin-up tornadoes where we have our MCS, and in fact, the storms have already almost made it through this area. So the tornado threat for today is wrapping up. However, we are still going to see a wind threat and a hail threat continue for the rest of the day. The most important threat will be the wind threat, where we do have a little bit of a significant wind risk here, and then another 30% risk for non-significant damaging winds. Another thing I want to talk about while we have everyone here is one of the fire weather outlooks that we have tomorrow. This is relatively rare, but we do have an extreme risk of fire weather tomorrow across portions of Nevada, Arizona, and Utah. So this whole pink area here, this is an area where any sort of fire source that may occur, there's a very high chance we have wildfire spread rapidly across the area. Also, I do want to real quick talk about the latest GFS and how much of severe weather we're going to see over the next few days. If we take a look at our upper level winds, basically the same areas we've been talking about. If you're watching the stream right now, we're going to be talking about you basically through the middle of next week. We're going to see another strong trough make its way across the country. This is Sunday, and dragging that slider all the way through to Thursday, we can still we do still have a lot of shortwave disturbances within the U.S. So there's at least another week of severe weather like what we've seen, where we basically have slight risks every single day somewhere in the United States.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that's kind of a general overview of what's coming, and it is going to be an active next several days, guys. Obviously, today has quite a bit of severe weather, but even after today, it's going to remain pretty active. In case you haven't seen, tomorrow's risk of severe weather shifts into the Ohio Valley. We do have a 5% tornado risk for tomorrow across some populated areas like Evansville, Harrisburg, Mount Vernon, Cape Girardeau, and Bloomington and Louisville. And then for Saturday, we got a large risk here from St. Louis back down towards Charlotte, and another one across the northern plains. And then Sunday and Monday are going to be focused across the northern plains and the upper Midwest. And then Tuesday could shift into the actual Midwest and back into the central plains. So pretty active periods ahead. I'm not entirely sure about our live stream plans this weekend. I got to kind of figure that out tonight or tomorrow, because I'm supposed to be going to Tulsa this weekend, and I'm not sure what the weather is exactly going to be looking like this weekend. Once I get that figured out, it should be kind of easy to figure out if I'll be going live or not. But yeah, thank you, Thomas, for becoming a member. I've been looking at both days, both Saturday and Sunday, and Sunday would have to be the day that if something does happen, then I'd have to be here. But I haven't seen. Looking at some models like the high-res Rufus model, which does show some supercells forming on Sunday, which would definitely be a problem. Don't know yet. Hey, Thomas, for becoming a member. Wow, this hunter is going through quite the storm here in Sweetwater. This thing had a lowering that Jason Cooley had a moment ago. He doesn't have connection right now, but once he comes back, we'll show you. But he's had a lowering, but kind of still does what he's looking at right now. Go full screen to him. Got a more definitive wall platform a few moments ago when all that storm merging action was happening.
This road curves away, so we'll see.
Once it's gonna hit Oklahoma City, probably will be a few hours until it gets there. Maybe a couple hours, 2 to 3 hours, I'd say is realistic. Could be sooner than that, but It's definitely gonna at least gonna be another hour until you have anything, maybe longer. Yes, show cheese curd. I don't know where she is. Hey, Thomas, for becoming a member. Hey, Critty for the gift. Wow, Max is wearing long sleeves. I know. Crazy. I don't know why I'm wearing long sleeves, to be honest. It is not cool in Florida. More of a comfort thing, I think. Just to clarify, Southwest Missouri and Southeast Kansas are out of the tornado risk. No. Not what I said. It's going to depend on how far south and east these storms go. I mean, right now we got a couple of them near Parsons and Neodesha, but I would say the tornado threat actually might be increasing right now near McCune. McCune? This storm right here off to the northwest of Joplin is actually organizing. I'm really shocked we haven't had any severe warnings over here at all. Again, no warning for this, but there's definitely some mid-level rotation coming together. It's near South Mound right now. And it's going to eventually go towards Joplin. Carthage and Joplin and some other areas. It's going east-southeast right now. It looks like this supercell that is, again, not warned for anything right now is actually starting to get its act together. Thank you, Thomas, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Velocities aloft are being measured at about almost 70 miles per hour, so it's definitely trying. See a hook echo shape, pretty strong inflow as well. It has been elevated most of the last couple hours, but the mid-level rotation is definitely getting stronger. At least trying to. I'll give it a little bit of time. If this storm can keep kind of dragging south, it could become a concern here for the Springfield and Joplin areas. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from there. Been a lot of rain in Springfield all day today. There's a reason why we have all these green polygons. Flash flooding has been a big concern there between Bolivar and Springfield. I know a lot of you guys are watching from that area. We had some people over here in Joplin tuning in as well. Leave Joplin alone. Our trees just got tall again. It's kind of eerie to think about. Been 15 years since Joplin happened, the Joplin tornado. Patiently waiting for our storms. They're going to be coming. Are there going to be storms tomorrow? There probably will be some storms tomorrow. Severe weather's probably not as likely, but should at least have some scattered to numerous thunderstorms out there. Yeah, this storm could be a problem. It's over South Mound right now in Kansas. Storm chaser Jason Cooley has an incredible look at this storm right now in western Oklahoma. A really cool structure from underneath this thing. Look at that.
Analysis of structure show again. Big HPPs. Strong rotation, but it's going to be mid-level.
Here, Bolivar is beautiful this time of the year. What is in Bolivar? The Lake of the Ozarks looks pretty cool.
Find the inflow.
Cooley's had some really incredible structure here today. Another example of it here. I bet it looks even crazier from the outside. He's kind of on the edge of it right now. You can see it's like 3 layers. And that means the wind is much stronger aloft. It gets weaker as you go down and down. So we got several layers kind of bowing out here. And then a large base right there on the right. That's where a tornado would try to form.
Big mean storm north of Eric, Oklahoma. That storm structure. It's got a wall cloud.
Bro's just a full-time daily streamer at this point, pretty much. The very few days that we've not been live. Live almost every single day.
Maybe not. Contrast is pretty low. We got Jared in the chat. Derek, what up? Lydia.
Moving from New Zealand, where there's high winds and heavy rain. New Zealand is far.
Really strong info right here.
Anyone know if Max is single? It hasn't changed, man. Has not changed.
Murky.
While we continue to watch that storm, we do have a big hailstorm right now hitting the town of Wheeler. This is probably baseball-sized hail here. Got probably up to baseball-sized hail falling in Wheeler. There's a big hail core. Storm near Sweetwater has been mostly a wind threat. Not really looking at much tornadic rotation right now. Velocities are showing some rotation, but I'm not very confident that is tornadic or not. Or if that is tornadic, I mean. Jason is on that area, though, right now. The structure is pretty incredible. There's been quite a bit of rising motion, too.
We got pancakes.
Hey, Terry, for the gift. Got a little bit of motion right there on the right.
Oh, there was a tornado in Los Lunas, New Mexico earlier?
Oh, really?
Well, I guess so.
Nice thumbnail, thank you. Definitely some motion there on the right. It is rotating a little bit. Max, you see the tornado in Glencoe, Ontario? I did earlier. It was a large tornado.
Want to keep going?
Yeah.
Still broadly rotating. As a hunter is going through some, looks like RFD. This is kind of an interesting perspective. It's going through. I think this is part of the inflow going into the storm. This is interesting. Maybe this is the RFD. I don't know. It's in a weird spot. He's going south right now on Oklahoma 30. You can see the rain current super visibly. Wow, look at that lightning. It's right next to him. Hey, Nancy, appreciate that super chat. These storms in Oklahoma have been lightning magnets today. They have been dropping lightning left and right. Hey, Nancy, appreciate that super chat. Thank you, Landry, for the gift.
Thank you, Christine. Thank you, Lydia.
Back over to Mezzo Hunter. Going through some rain curtains right now.
Thank you. That rain curtain is freaky.
Take that notice by Max, though.
Look at the Parsons, Kansas rotation unwarned. Is it the one I was looking at earlier? That's not really rotating anymore. It's still north of our. It's still not surface based. It did try there for a second. Obviously, as a hook echo, if you look at velocities, it might look really strong, but that is not in the right place. That is in the inflow notch. It has to be down in here. It's like Jason has some like dirt or dust being kicked over the roadway right now. Strong winds from this storm in Beckham County, Oklahoma now picking up some dirt and dust.
That must be the Beaver.
Reducing visibility. This happened a lot the other day in Kansas when we were live for that big wind event in northwestern Kansas.
Look, Ma, no more handles for the super chat.
Look above and look below. Wow.
We got some blowing dust here.
I don't want it in the car.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, the storm to the west.
Hey, Thomas to the super chat. When we get more ducks in, we have all the ducks. They're starting to be shipped.
Are we turning right or straight?
Straight.
If you ordered a duck for 2 million subscribers, they are starting to be shipped.
Loose gravel.
Obviously, they're sold out.
Show you loose gravel. Can you believe that? We were in the Oklahoma Panhandle just a few hours ago. Now we're all the way down to 40.
As Jason goes down the dirt, looks like a dirt road. Those are still on the edge of the storm. Hey, Robert, from super chat. Robert, I'd probably say not really, at least not in like a big way. Are you coming to Tulsa or going to Chase? No, I'm supposed to be going to a weather conference. I'm not sure if I'm going though. I'm very 50-50 on it right now. I got to look at the weather for both Saturday and Sunday. Very hard to tell if we are actually going to be having an outbreak on Sunday or not, or if it's at least going to be some sort of big tornado day. But we'll be figuring out that probably tonight or tomorrow. Still watching this storm right now near South Mound, McCune, and Parsons, producing a lot of lightning. It's been very broadly rotating. I don't think, again, this is much of a tornado concern as of right now, but West Mineral, Weir, and Pittsburgh should be on alert as this storm tries to become surface-based. They did put out a special weather statement now for 50-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail for Garrard and McCune and just west of Weir. So if you live in this little special weather statement, definitely be staying on alert here. Go back over to Mezzo Hunter. He's on that storm near Mayfield, Oklahoma. All the rain currents from the damaging winds coming through here into Sayre. Up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be coming up into that town here over the next 10-15 minutes. If you live over near Elk City, get ready for that increasing wind threat. Who's your 2 million subscriber? I could not tell you. We had so many people subscribe when we hit 2 million. Sweetwater, Sayre, and Eric, you guys are about to get hit by 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail over the next several minutes. Hey, Willie for the super chat. Traveling from New Mexico to Oklahoma City tomorrow and Saturday from Oklahoma City to St. Louis. Worries. I'd watch my video or look at our website. I mean, that's a lot of routes that it would take a while to look at. You can actually go into WeatherFront and schedule your route. If you're an advanced subscriber in the WeatherFront app, you can actually go into the app. You can look at the model data and track how long it'll take to drive from X, Y to Z, whatever your location is, wherever you're going, which is pretty cool. It's not on desktop yet, but it is on iOS. And you can actually track. So if you're like starting in Oklahoma City and going to Tulsa, tonight, for example, you could see what the weather is going to look like at each individual hour. Or if you do the sub-hourly, you can see every 15 minutes of your drive and see what the weather conditions are going to be. One of the cooler features that they have inside of the app. If you want to download WeatherFront as well, it is the top link in the description below. 100% free to download. Still mainly elevated storm here near McCune. Could change, though. Again, if you guys live over there near Joplin or Carthage, definitely be staying on alert for the next hour or two. Hey, Bucky for the gift. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a mesoscale discussion basically for the entirety of central Kansas. Watch unlikely 20% chance of a severe watch. This is for winds less than 60 miles an hour and hail less than 1.25 inches in diameter.
Hey Riley for the update. So a couple elevated hailstorms going up in central Kansas. That has nothing to do with the activity near Joplin. And that activity near Joplin also has a mesoscale discussion, mainly for a risk of damaging winds, hail, and maybe a brief tornado is what they're saying. I still would not rule out an elevated tornado threat with this. They just issued a severe warning now for this storm for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So now we have warnings. There you go. They haven't been warned at all, really, in a long time. But as long as they stay elevated, there won't be a tornado concern. But they could become surface-based as it continues to track to the south and east. Just kind of monitor and see if it does do so. But we do have a lot of storms going up off to the north of Wichita, just west of Oklahoma, or west of Kansas City. These will be mainly hailstorms, some lightning. Some isolated damaging wind potential as well. Wouldn't say that's too concerning. We've had some storms try to go up near Euless. Storm chaser Brandon Payne's actually going over there, but this is an area where the Storm Prediction Center said there was a conditional tornado threat, and so far it's been very tame, to say the least. So we really haven't had a whole lot there. We also got some storms over New Mexico and Colorado producing some big-time hail, 2 inches, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also have a few more photos that you guys have sent in of today's storms. We got some pretty crazy ones, too. This is a video from Ellis County, Oklahoma earlier, specifically in Chinook, which is where we had up to 90-mile-per-hour winds rip through the town. I mean, honestly, this is a pretty scary look. If you live in a camper or an RV, this is not what you want to see out, your camper. Something like this. This can be pretty damaging. Luckily, it seems like they're all right. Had some pretty crazy lightning here in Kent, Ohio tonight. Don't have any severe warnings, I don't think, in the Northeast, but this is one of them that was producing at least some strong winds and gusty winds. Morgantown, West Virginia had an incredible structure earlier this afternoon. We had several severe storms over there near Morgantown. This one was tornado warned at one point. This is over near Cheyenne at about 5:50 when we did have a tornado warning off to the west of the area. A large shelf cloud draping the sky. And then this is from Lamar County, or Laramie County, Wyoming as well. This is also from the Cheyenne area. This person looked outside their window and saw that giant shelf cloud. Thank you, Adams, for the $10 super chat. Indiana has been under a lot this year, and you've kept me informed. It's been a busy year. Do you guys know we had 170 tornadoes so far in 2026 in Illinois? It has been an incredibly active year for tornadoes in Illinois. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. You can also go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Yeah, guys, I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about. There have been over 170 tornadoes this year, or at least 170 in Illinois this year. These are the reports, so not the exact count, but there have been 100 that or 170 that have been confirmed. And there wasn't just one outbreak, right? There's several outbreaks that happened. We had one outbreak in February. We had 2 in March. We had 1 in April, which was a small scale one. We had the big outbreak in the middle of April. We had another small scale outbreak at the end of April. May had no tornadoes, and then June is spiking again over here in Illinois. It's really fascinating to see the curvature. If this was on a graph, you'd see something like this, right? It's basically flat here, a little hump maybe. And it just goes up again. It's really strange that May was so quiet in Illinois. You had 1 or 2 tornado reports in all the month of May. That's it. Really odd. Definitely an odd year for severe weather. Also, this is a pretty cool thing. This is all the all the tornado reports that we've had in 2026 so far. So there's been over 1,000 tornado reports, and as you can see here, May was really quiet compared to even June. I think June's had more tornadoes than May did. A lot of curvature here. We have an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. That is for Wheeler County. That is the storm that Jason Cooley's going towards right now. This is an extremely dangerous situation for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds and 2-inch sized hail. It's moving to the south and east right now between Wheeler and Shamrock. Texola is going to be in the path of this. So you got to get ready. Got an EDS severe thunderstorm warning here. We're going to go over to Storm Chaser Jason Cooley. He's looking at it. It's going to get really intense here in a few minutes. He's over in Texola, right along the border.
The updraft that's pulling in now has some pretty good...
Hey, Kelly for the super chat.
So.
Oh, my phone's about to die.
Got some 2-inchers and then 80-mile-per-hour winds coming. You are over here near Shamrock.
So yeah, the subdraft is...
I sent a video to Max Velocity. There is a link below. You can also just go to maxvelocitywx.com website.
Going right over us now.
Okay.
Got a large shelf there on the left.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Go over to live radar. You can see the velocities as well. Pretty intense over US Highway 83. Very strong wind for sure. About to cross over Texas 592. And Texola will be in the path of that. Cincinnati at risk of severe weather tomorrow? You are. It's the low-end threat. The storm near Lubbock that was severe warned has pretty much died pretty quickly. Mainly gusty winds now. We still have a max alert. We do have a new max alert over near Seagraves and Wellman. That is going to be for up to golf ball sized hail and up to 60 to 70 mile per hour winds right along US Highway 62. A large outflow boundary that is shot off to the west, so that's allowing for some storms to go up out there in western Texas. Check back in on the storm northwest of Joplin here. It's still broadly rotating. Still a bit elevated, but it's trying to become surface-based. You're in Pittsburgh, Kansas, definitely be staying on alert. Jason's now heading towards this extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning in Texas.
There, I think.
Think.
Oh, should I park under the overpass?
Yeah.
Hey, Jason's asking if should we go under the parking pass, the under overpass. Why I can't speak. The overpass. I think he's losing connection. That's what happens when you get like 4 hours of sleep. Can't speak words. Words cannot speak.
Yeah.
Park under the parking pass is quite the phrase.
Oh, sorry. You wanted it back.
Uh-huh.
Keep an eye out on him. No parking. There should be like no parking signs or something under those overpasses. I don't know what you got to do. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Amarillo, Texas for 60 mile per hour winds. Nothing too insane here in Amarillo. Pretty typical springtime day. This is a live shot out there in Amarillo. It's getting pretty windy. You can actually see the flag moving in there on the right. Words are hard sometimes. I agree. Putting the desk up. It's pretty windy out there in Amarillo. It's on I-40 at Brushland or Bushland. So about 60 mile per hour winds, pretty much as advertised. We also now have a fishnado alert. If you're over near Erie, Ashtabula, or Avonia, right along the coastline here of Ohio and Pennsylvania. So watch out for some fishnados. If you see a fish in your backyard tomorrow morning, you know what it came from. If you live over near Erie. We're watching that storm right there that's moving towards Erie currently. Across Pennsylvania right now, we're not really seeing much. Just some isolated strong thunderstorms. A lot of rain falling currently. Over near Athens and Parkersburg, it's just some strong thunderstorms. I think most of the severe weather over there in the Northeast is winding down. Shouldn't have too much more severe weather. The storm near Parsons, Kansas is continuing to organize. Pretty contaminated, but it is trying to rotate. I think it's still a little elevated. If you live over in the Pittsburgh area, get ready for some large hail and a possible tornado threat as this continues to move off to the east. So it looks like live on the eastern side of the severe thunderstorm warning. And calm conditions for now. A little bit wet out there. Should get a bit more intense here as the storm gets a little bit closer. Jason Cooley is currently inside of the extremely dangerous situation, severe warning here in Wheeler County, Texas. At least on the edge of it.
Might not do anything, but we'll see.
Back on the move. Shout out to Robert with the Venmo donation saying, can you shout at my son Warner and tell him it's time to go to bed? Hey Warner, go to bed. Bye-bye. Here you go. Thank you for the donation. There might be more than one person named Warner in this chat right now. If that's the case, it might just be chalked.
Exit, you said?
Yep. Not the way station.
Oh, okay. I thought I can't wait.
Max just sent 100 people to bed. If there's 100 people named Warner that are watching the stream right now, that'd be kind of impressive. I don't know what the percentage of people are that are named Warner, but that's that cannot be that high of a number. What percentage of people are named Warner? Less than 0.01% have Warner as the first name. So we're going to do 0.01 in this case, times 27,000. That would be 2.7 people here should be named Warner. So there's 2 people and then 3/4 of a person basically that are named Warner according to the statistics. It's 27. All right, you did not do your math right. Even I can do math. Hey, Kayla, for the gift. Anybody named Warner? Does anybody actually have the name Warner in this chat right now? Like, I'm not talking about, you know, just saying yes. I'm actually wondering if anybody's name actually has Warner in it. I sent 2 people to bed. Yeah, I think I sent 2 different people to bed by accident. Okay, there's no way we have this many people named Warner. I don't see very many people named Warner in the chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Last name's Warner. Last name's Warner. Warner? Hey, Mike for the super chat. I guess everybody's gonna rename themselves to Warner now. Thank you, Nicole, for becoming a member. Play Twisted on Roblox? I ain't playing no Roblox. I'm 23. I ain't touching that game. I don't really play games anymore, to be honest. I've gotten so busy. It's like I don't even have time to really play games, or my free time's pretty limited, especially during severe weather season. Hopefully hurricane season's quiet. Knock on wood. I probably jinxed it now, but hopefully it's quiet. That way I can actually chill a bit more. Would be nice. Jason Cooley is currently driving through not the extremely dangerous situation, severe warning, but the one near Eric. The EDS definitely does not seem to be as intense as it was a second ago. This is the extremely dangerous situation, severe warning. Still producing up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, perhaps up to 2-inch sized hail. I don't think it's as significant, though, as a few moments ago. Hey, Banana for the super chat. Parsons, Kansas, are we safe? You got another storm off to your west. I wouldn't say you're fully safe. I would just have ways to receive alerts tonight. And the storm that is the more significant one is passing to your north right now. Honestly, if you guys live near like Carthage or Joplin, I'd probably be protecting my vehicle right now. Yeah, if you have a car parked outside and you can protect it somehow, I would probably be doing that because this is a pretty nasty hailstorm. I do not think the hail is quarters. I think this is probably up to golf balls now, just south of the Neo Show wildlife area. Hey, Dave, for the super chat. Will you hire me to be your personal city pronunciation guide? No. I'm not hiring somebody to help me with pronunciations. Mezzo Hunter's been at a gas station the last several minutes. It's gotten pretty windy over here. Heavy rain coming in now to Eric, Oklahoma.
So, while we're waiting for service.
Sounds like some small hail's falling.
Oh, power's out. Power's out.
Power just went out.
Lost power. It's scary.
Everyone just lost power in Eric, Oklahoma. And it's actually fully out. It's not coming back on.
I'm so scared. The power's out.
They got really scary real quickly. There's no lights on here anymore. All the lights have gone out. Oh, lights came back on. Power's back on. Lights on, lights off. Hey, Brent, for becoming a member. Wax on, wax off. This is what it looks like out there in Joplin right now. Joplin has a few storms actually going up off to your west. They're tiny little bubble storms, nothing significant. The one that is much further to the west you can't see yet, which is over in Macomb. We also have a new max alert for this area. That's actually going to include Parsons, Dennis, just north of Cherryvale. That'll be for medium confidence of large hail and damaging wind gusts. Probably some quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds happening with this storm crossing over US Highway 400 and 169. The bigger storm, again, is the one near Macomb that is still trying to spin. It's elevated, but it is going to still try to rotate a little bit. Big hail threat near 126, probably larger than the size of quarters, even though it's still only warned for quarter-sized hail. Radar is actually estimating right now up to about 2-inch diameter hail, even approaching almost 2.5 inches in diameter. So there's a real chance we could have up to almost tennis ball sized hail falling right now south of the Neo Show wildlife area. Definitely a dangerous storm there. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Elk City, Sayre, north of Willow for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And ping pong ball sized hail. That is where Mez Hunter and Jason Cooley are both located right now. Jason is actually approaching some places that do have power. I think this is right where Mez Hunter was a second ago. He just lost power and it came back. Gas is only $3.55 here.
Look how freaking dark it is.
Oh, the sun has gone down.
It is dark.
Going down, isn't it?
No, the sun's still up.
Oh.
Guys, it is so dark in the sun.
Doesn't the sun set over here at like 8:30? I think it's setting like right now.
The sun is still up. It is so dark here in Eric, Oklahoma. Wow. We got lots of bridge roaches. No. got loves roaches.
A little bit of hail in the car now as well. Big storm rolling through southwestern Oklahoma. The storm is really trying to rotate. It's diving. It's going more south and east near West Mineral, Kansas. I do think the storm is going to try to track down towards Joplin. This is not an ETA, but this is just the general direction it's going right now. So it's going down towards Joplin. Should be going south and east, maybe east-southeast. Mount Vernon could be in the path of it as well. But definitely looking at Joplin and Carthage and maybe Sarcoxie for the better shot of this supercell here. A little bit of range folding on this latest scan, which is this like little empty area, but green and red is trying to come together. It's trying to tighten up. Still struggling a little bit, but could become a big tornado concern here soon. We shall see. Paid $2.85 a gallon in Northwest Indiana? Really? Is gas prices dropping again? What's the gas price for everybody locally? What's the gas price down to for everybody? And put your either state or location too.
I do believe the power.
89 on Long Island, 320 on Montgomery, Texas.
Wow, look how nasty it is out here.
Doesn't look like there's any power here in downtown Eric. All the buildings are without lights, other than that one down the road there. 429 in Michigan. Jeez.
No.
Florida's 365, Rhode Island 369.
We still have broad rotation.
Pretty wild.
I can't see any road markings.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I see parking spots.
In a half a mile, we're going to be curving to the left.
Alright.
We're not going to be in the nasty core for too long.
That's good, because I think
Good amount of flooding rainfall here in Eric, Oklahoma.
Alrighty, Kim.
388 in southeast Ohio. Medilla's at 329 in Oklahoma. Mezzo Hunter is also driving through some really heavy rain. There's been some flooding for sure. No flash flood warnings currently in effect in Oklahoma. We do have one over in Canadian Texas for Hemphill County. But especially since we're going to have another big thunderstorm go through this Eric and Sayre area, we're probably going to get a flash flood warning for those areas with all the rain that's falling. Going back to our storm northwest of Joplin. Still broadly rotating right now. That's over Maccoon. Going to track into West Mineral, Scammon, and Cherokee over the next several minutes. Still watching it. I just turned off my lights. My power did not go out. I keep hitting the button by accident. I hit that button so many times recently.
Here, guys. My God.
I can get around this.
Why are there so many branches down here? What?
Wow.
This is
Eerie.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. Get out over here.
$5.15 in Northern California. That person just said $5.99. That actually sounds cheaper than I would think it would be. I feel like California is usually like over $6 or something like that. That's what it usually feels like. Well, this is interesting. This is the velocities radar. For one scan, it just decided to go. I don't know what color is this. Is brown? Went brown. We got brown velocities. Brown velocities actually are measuring very high wind speeds. What the flippity flop? Showing 100. It's not accurate, but it's quite the bug. I don't know if it's. I think it's just the radar site. 131 mile per hour winds. It's like everybody in McKinney's dead. Kind of vibes.
Thing's microbursting. we've just had winds from hell today.
There's no visibility over here in Beckham County.
But
apparently, we got a severe thunderstorm warning just west of Lubbock, and it took. So our max alert was issued on this 28 minutes ago, and they have now just issued a severe warning on it for hail and wind. Look at that timing, guys. 28-minute early heads up. We talked about it a while ago near Seagraves and Wellman. The entire area is now under severe warnings for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Bang. Loop, Ashmore, and Welch are in the path of that little cluster. The storms near Lubbock have been mostly just small little thunderstorms. Not looking at too much there right now. Well, some really weak rotation near Sayre, too. I don't think it's really tornadic, though. I'm more concerned still about the storm going towards Joplin. If you live over near Joplin, Carthage, Carl Junction, just anywhere in this general area, I'd be protecting your vehicle and probably bringing any loose lawn items inside. It's at the bare minimum going to be a damaging wind and hail threat. Could even produce a tornado threat as it continues to track down to the south and east. Really the big storm that I'd be keeping an eye on right now for. Outside of that, at least for Missouri, there aren't a whole lot of storms to really be watching for. This is a really big one.
oh yeah.
Tornado Pagey is here. Are they?
Still got some
What up?
semblance of rotation on this storm.
How's it going?
Jason. Huh?
Yep.
Did I not tell you guys on the phone last night? Like, you guys were talking to me about how it was going to get progressively, these tornadoes are going to get progressively bigger, right? Or at least, like, there'd be a better storm or whatever per day for chasers. And today it happened. It went from, like, 3 days ago, structure. 2 days ago, still structure. Maybe a brief tornado. Yesterday was a really quick tornado in Colorado. And today was actually a cone for, like, a minute. Maybe 2 minutes. I think I literally called that happening today. I don't think I have any text proof of it, but I definitely said that. So we'd probably have a cone tornado for like 2 minutes today. It did happen. Northwest Oklahoma.
Is that blocked?
Blocked.
Hey, Smith for the gift.
Oh no.
We got tree branches in the road in Beckham County, Oklahoma.
Crazy?
Huh?
You're gonna get hit by some. Look at the damage here.
Straight line wind damage.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I think Jason's actually chasing with his daughter. I think. I thought they were on the phone.
You can't move that by yourself.
Oh, there's a lot of water.
Pretty
Can you
cool.
park in the middle of the road so I can step out of here.
Saturday will be the big day per Bryce. So does that mean I'm canceling my flight on Saturday? Is that what you're saying, Paige?
You want me to come out with you?
No.
I have a hoodie.
I haven't really looked much.
Yeah. Do it.
Nope.
All right, I'm going out with you then.
This is it?
I'm going.
Hey, user for the gift.
No. Hold on. Relax.
Relaxing.
I'm gonna report the damage.
Where is it gonna be big on Saturday?
Straight line wind damage. M-ping it. Storm damage. 3 limbs.
I think that might be what you'll be doing, Maximilian. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna have to cancel it. Either that or I'm gonna have to change it. I don't know what I'm doing, really. I gotta figure out. I also gotta see it. What do you guys think about Sunday? I've only looked a little bit at Sunday. It seems still conditional, but it also looks like if we have a tornado, it's gonna be big. I gotta figure out Sunday, too. All I know is if I do, Sunday would suck. I'm gonna be honest. Like if I had to go to this conference on Sunday, I would be leaving. My flight would take off at 6 a.m. So I'll be getting up at like 3. And then it lands at like 10:30. I'm there for like maybe 6 hours in Tulsa. My flight leaves at like 6 and it comes back at 1 a.m. Like I would literally be awake for probably almost 24 hours. Max, when you end, call us. All right, I will. Yeah, I don't know. If I had to go there for Sunday, like, I want to go. It's just it depends on the weather. Still, I don't really care if I'm awake for 24 hours or whatever it is, but Just has more to do with like the logistical aspect of it. Like, you know, if you guys look at the risk of severe weather here for Saturday, right? We got 2 risks. And according to Bryce and Paige, it looks like Saturday might be a big day. Sunday, I don't know if we're going to see big severe weather, but it's possible. And if we do, we definitely could have large tornadoes. And then Monday looks pretty big as well here across the upper Midwest. And regardless of the population centers here, I mean, again, these are really rural areas, right? I mean, even both days, I mean, comparatively to any other area we've covered over the last week, these are really rural, but at the same time, I do think the tornado potential in these areas is fairly high for every day. So I don't know, guys. I gotta make a decision though. Ideally tonight. If not, I will have to do it tomorrow. I could still wait till tomorrow. What is Jason doing? He was clearing out some tree debris out of the road. They're in that severe thunderstorm. You got even more. You got all sorts of tree branches just flying off trees right now over here. The winds haven't really been that strong.
Be really careful. I don't know how safe it is.
Got more tree debris. More tree branches in the roadway. He's clearing them out. Those are not small. This storm really produced that much damage? Hey, Teresa for the $20 super chat. Teresa, the National Weather Service handles all the warnings, so it's not like automatic usually. Hey, Grizzly for the $20 super chat.
Jason's clearing all the debris.
What does that even mean?
This road. This storm has done a lot of damage to these trees here locally.
Alright.
On to the next.
Dude's out there in flip-flops, was he? I wasn't looking.
Would you like me to take a shift?
Bro's in flip-flops and cleaning up tree debris.
You don't think so?
That's honestly a vibe.
That?
I respect it. My God, I mean, like, there's all sorts of tree branches down this roadway.
Let me help you with this.
No.
Another one.
Stay inside.
Jason!
Don't get wet.
I don't care! Stop! I can't even open the door. This guy, what is he doing? He's literally just... I don't know. I'm a man too.
Oh, that is huge.
Wowza. Oh.
Oh, his hat went away. He lost his hat. Rob might need a new hat. If he needs a new max velocity hat, he can reach out to me. I'll get him one.
I'm sorry.
He's probably running to get his hat.
It's just mind-boggling how much wind damage there is.
Won't you get a proper shower?
Yeah. I'll wring it out. This is a small storm. We just got so much outflow from it.
So I'm surprised how many tree branches and parts of trees fell down. Is there another one?
Where did that even come from?
Bro, where are all these things coming from? It's like somebody like...
Alright.
I feel like somebody just like went out there and laid these all out on this roadway. There's another one.
I'm already wet.
I know, but you're like killing yourself over here. This guy. Oh my God. Ugh.
Here goes another one. Look at this guy. I mean, he's doing everything. He's getting a whole full-blown workout in today.
Is that it?
I guess that's it.
I don't know. It's it, at least for now. There's no more trees down the road, it looks like.
No. Expect all that.
Did he lose his hat? Did he ever get his hat?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I just realized I don't think he had his hat on. Did he lose his hat? I don't even know if he knew it flew off. Didn't really seem like he... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he did. I thought there was a long enough pause for him to go get it.
Yeah. I'll send it to you.
Lightning's pretty incredible with this storm. Now there's no visibility again. You can't even see. If there was another tree branch down, you probably wouldn't be able to see it. Might be another tree here on the left.
You like it?
I feel like we've been on every single adventure today.
think so.
Yeah. All right, we'll keep an eye on Jason. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is for the main area storms that we're tracking. This is for damaging winds up to 80 miles an hour, hail to 1.75 inches in diameter, and the tornado threat for today is now mostly over.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is over near Oklahoma City, through the border. Now the question is, will there be another tree down in this roadway? What are we thinking? Or tree branch?
This is crazy.
A lot of you guys are saying yes. Hey, famous to the super chat, is Wichita, Kansas a bust tonight? All right, if you don't get a storm and somebody else does, it doesn't mean you're busting.
Thank you, Ashley. I got my
The
hat,
word
guys.
bust needs to be abolished
I
from
got my
weather.
hat.
Thoughts? Concerns?
That's a subscription right there. Clearing a tree in a ball cap and flip-flops. That's a subscription right there. We have strong circulation right here. Mid-level.
Hey, you can actually see the edge of the storm again. You can see the outside of it. Jason did get his hat back. What is that right there?
Okay, are we on
Something
target?
sus there in the middle of your screen. Some sus clouds, maybe?
Right there. And we've got hail.
Bring it on.
Is that, that's not right.
That's the area.
Okay.
Thanks, Sandra and Yai for the gifts. Thank you, Frenchie, for the super chat. My girlfriend Kaylin loves you more than... My girlfriend Kaylin loves you more than me. She's your biggest fan. You gotta watch out. I'm catching a lot of ladies, it seems like. I believe that's just sus clouds right there that we're looking at here on Jason's feed. I don't think that's tornadic. Thank you, Michael, for becoming a member.
This is crazy, guys. You're very right. Yep, got my hat. The day is complete. Did not lose my hat. So we do have a bit of an updraft over here.
Yeah.
Bit of an area of concern.
That was in Beaver, Rebel.
That wall cloud up there.
Golly.
Jason Cooley, hold my tree.
I'm married to a woman, Max. I love you more than I love her. All right, man. I guess, bro.
3 miles.
3 miles, alright.
Any chasers in the northern plains? Not today, but they will be going up there tomorrow.
You good?
Yeah. This is the same, dude. Look at that lorry.
Kim, you like my shirt?
Hey, Matthew, for the gift.
Thank you. Look at this guy.
Definitely something sus right there. I don't think it's hard to tell if it's any sort of actual tornadic circulation or not, but the storm is trying to spin a little bit. It's just south of Carter, Oklahoma, heading towards Willow. Hey, Clint, the sewer chat, most likely, Clint.
3Orion33 for the Mega W $200 super chat. Rock on. Clearing the road. And I kept my hat, so yeah, thank you for that big super chat. And becoming a member, Jake Tyson, what's up? Good on everybody. Thank you so much.
We'll go back to Jason in a second. I do want to update you guys on our severe thunderstorm warning. Also, we have a couple in Oklahoma right now. The one that he's on is this one near Sayre, which you can see the large green and red area. It is, I still think, a little elevated, but there might be at least a low-end tornado potential here. Heading down towards Willow and Granite. The storm right now is producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and also 2-inch-sized hail. And we have another one just off to the west of Oklahoma City near Clinton, Weatherford, Corn, and Watonga that is still producing 70-mile-per-hour winds. But the other concern that we have is the Joplin area. The Supercell is Big hailstorm. Rotation's broad for the time being near Pittsburgh, but they have issued a new warning for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So if you live here near Weir, Pittsburgh, or Baxter Springs, get ready. And we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Labette and Montgomery counties. That'll be for half-dollar sized hail. Shout out to our team here for a max alert. That was about 15-20 minutes of early heads up. Pretty good. Pretty good timing. Hey, loading up for the super chat. For Northern Indiana next week, heard 90s. Sounds realistic to me. I haven't really looked at temperatures much recently, but I believe it. I do believe we could easily be in the,
Here's the base of the storm,
90s.
Guys. This is where you would expect it to form a tornado if it can solidify. My word. Lightning is nuts. Branch?
There is a report on this storm that we are looking at right now of a rotating wall cloud.
Yay,
according to storm chasers over the last few minutes. So a guy named Jim is reporting a rapidly or at least a rotating wall cloud, a very large one, and it would be down on the right there. So this is apparently a rotating wall cloud there on the right. So it might be actually trying to become tornadic. Jason right now is going to be punching into a hail core here in a second.
Yeah, I got the windshield cracked on Tuesday in Amarillo. Give Allie some hype. She's keeping this drive going.
I was soaked to the bone. I would have been.
I'm drying off. I got some.
I'm in OK, Oklahoma. Are you okay? You might be okay. You might not be okay.
Brazilian loves seeing this. Was that a tornado forming? Well, we just had straight line winds. I don't think we had a tornado, but there's very strong winds. I am the best. I am not.
Wow, it is windy in here. There's going to be some big hail he's about to move into here in a second.
So close to getting in front of this guy.
Hey, Kim, from becoming a member.
Somebody reported a funnel cloud. Observe rotating funnel.
This is wild. Can't see anything. Visibility's down to, like, I don't even know, maybe 50 yards. I don't know if it's that high.
Driving Sue. Thank you so much.
Once again, there is a report of a rotating wall cloud. It's off to his east, but he's kind of mixed into the hail and heavy rain right now, so.
For her efforts.
Hard to see anything right now. Any carry for the super chat? Jason, could we have fun? I need one. We can get him a max velocity if he wants one.
You guys know the sun is still out, and it looks like frickin' nighttime out here. $20 super chat. You probably saved a lot of people clearing the roads.
All I see is water, lots of water.
Yep.
This is what you call moist.
Yeah, because you never know.
It is moist out here.
Coming through there and punctured a tire or something, because it's just non-stop, relentless rain out here. Thank you for the $20 super chat.
Is this a person on a motorcycle? Or just a missing headlight? Okay, just a missing headlight.
Beat up.
Imagine if there was a guy on a motorcycle in the middle of the storm. They would be having a really bad day.
Well, thank you, Nurse Kimmy. Thank you so much. Derek Baker, thank you so much for 50 Canadian. You both rock. Great work as usual. Thank you so much, Derek Baker. So kind. Big W. A lot of super chats, guys. We really appreciate that. This is Allie's last storm chase before she moves to the UK. So the UK is not going to have too many interesting chases like this one. We are sending her off in a really fun way here. But thank you for the super chats.
Thanks, everyone. Oh, ready for some more hail?
Please.
There's a wall cloud right there on the left. That's the wall cloud. We at least have a view of it now. Velocity's been contaminated for the last few minutes.
All right, we're south of Sayre, Oklahoma. Thanks again for all the very generous super chats. folks and supporting this chase. Curve to the left here. Some funky road I got you on.
Yeah, it's been an adventure.
I did get my hat. I saved my hat, so no losses there. I thank you, Max, for offering to get me a new hat. What is what?
Is that just like...
It's not just an offer. We can give him one. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's the Ford flank.
Okay.
And our base is looking pretty good over here.
Ah, I can't see. I'm blind. Thank goodness for that other extender.
Yeah. Max Velocity said he knows a guy about a hat. I know a guy.
He knows a guy about a hat. I want a hat.
Great job, Allie.
Everybody wants a max velocity hat.
We're keeping our eye on.
By the way, guys, our last tornado warning was 1 hour and 18 minutes ago. The last tornado warning was almost 90 minutes ago now, which is actually kind of funny.
Got 6 miles on it.
Storm does have a wall cloud.
Yeah.
Velocities are bottom right side of your screen. It's a little contaminated, but...
We got another super chat from Luxma, no more handles. Thank you for that $2 super chat. $20 super chat to get a new hat. I will love a new hat. Thank you so much, Gary. Gary Hillhouse.
I wear a max hat. We do have hats on shopmaxvelocity.net.
Oh, look at this snow.
Oh, wow. We got a whole power line down here.
Power lines down.
This is a pretty intense storm. I mean, it's actually been doing quite a bit of damage. It's knocked down a bunch of tree branches.
I mean, it just looks like
and now it's knocking down full-blown power lines.
We can get around that, though.
Yeah.
Plenty of room.
Just wanted to make sure you got some footage of it.
Got that forklift working.
Everything's getting broken from this thunderstorm here.
You guys are boss.
About to go into Willow, Oklahoma.
Holy moly. Oh.
Jeez, there are power lines down all along this roadway.
We got power lines fully down, fully cooked.
Snap, the middle of the road here. I gotta be really careful.
Yeah, these could be hot. No touchy.
Yeah, no, spicy.
Oh, look at that.
There's another one.
Oh my god.
Is it coming over?
I've got a couple feet of clearance. I'm just gonna take it slow though, because this is bad.
Power lines are...
How is this not tornado warning? Well, I don't think it's like fully tornadic. It's not really that tornadic right now, but has that a wall cloud? I think a lot of this is just the straight line damaging winds.
Wow.
There are power lines down across this entire road, though. I mean, it's stretching a good half of a mile here. That's why they're driving so slowly.
Oh my god, all of these.
And this entire segment of power lines came down.
There's still more.
Should we call a non-emergency number to let them know? Because that's really
Might even have like a microburst or something. Maybe a really localized pocket of really high winds.
Yeah. There's dozens of them now. This is
The whole row of power lines, of power poles.
I really like this rain to quit. I don't want to touch a hot wire.
Nope.
Wow. This is a really intense thunderstorm. It is just non-stop, really intense winds, and it's knocked down power lines across this entire road. We had a bunch of branches down back 5 miles or so back to the west where they're located here, just southeast of Eric, Oklahoma. It's going to be a big problem. I'm actually surprised this is only for 70-mile-per-hour winds. It has to be higher than that.
Oh my god.
It's just insane. Yeah, power lines down across this entire roadway.
I gotta tell you, I've never personally seen a storm like this. Like,
This is surprising.
this is just absolutely just crazy.
I'm reporting it on MPing. multiple power. I will report it on Spotter Network too. Spotter Network damage.
If you are traveling or planning on traveling along Bank X, which is a road here near the Sayre Municipal Airport, I would definitely don't recommend it. Power lines are down for a good half mile to a mile.
This is unbelievable.
And this storm right now has a pretty large little hook that has developed over the last few minutes. Velocities are still pretty off from the hook echo, so I don't think it's that tornadic, but it has had a wall cloud. We've had several reports from chasers that are on the east side of this that there is a rotating funnel or even a wall cloud. No tornado warning on that right now. Still got a big line of thunderstorms going to be heading towards Oklahoma City and El Reno soon, and then back over near Joplin. We got a big hailstorm off to your north and west, still broadly rotating, so there is a non-zero tornado threat for those that live over near Joplin, Carthage. It is a pretty slow-moving storm, but it is going to be arriving probably into Joplin by 9:30, maybe 9:45, kind of in that range. We also have a severe warning for Dennis and Parsons. There was just a moment ago an 86-mile-per-hour wind gust measured back over at the Parsons Tri-City Airport. 86 miles per hour, and this is only warned right now for 60-mile-per-hour winds and $half-dollar sized hail. Wow. That is an intense thunderstorm. And again, it has not been upgraded at all.
What? Huh?
I can't see.
Okay, you can just stop here.
You cannot see a thing right now here in southwestern Oklahoma. My goodness.
Definitely verified damaging wind potential today.
Ace with the sewer chat says, love your archives, Fort Smith tonight. Should just be isolated damaging winds. I don't think there'll be much severe weather in Fort Smith tonight.
Crazy bad over here. You gotta stay on the right side of the road just in case.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
How can you even see? Like, I'm actually curious. How can they even see what's in front of them? Like, it's so hard to see anything. There's no street lights. I mean, the rain and the wind is so intense. It literally looks like they're driving through a car wash right now. Looks like a full-blown car wash. Like, I can't even see. Nobody can even see what's happening. It's actually unbelievable. They did upgrade this severe warning to a tornado possible tag because of the reports of that wall cloud and funnel cloud just south there, Sweetwater and Elk City.
I'm sorry.
All right.
This is what a car wash looks like. Incredible.
This stops, guys. Just sensory overload trying to drive.
That is wild. We have a new photo / video that was sent in to us by a viewer. This is over in Cherokee County, Kansas. It's in southeastern Kansas right now. That is the storm that's heading towards Joplin right now, guys. Pretty intense. It's at a local gas station or a truck stop. You live over in Joplin, this is probably what's going to kind of look like out there here within the next 45 minutes to an hour. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code. You can also go to our website, maxvelocitywx.com. Storm right now, not seeing as much rotation on the last couple scans, but again, we don't know for sure if it's rotating or not. Even just looking at radar, the storm is impossible to see right now from Jason Cooley's view because of how much rain they've been driving through. We do have a new max alert, high confidence of a new severe thunderstorm warning. Winds again could be up to 90 miles per hour going towards Oswego and Labette. They did not upgrade the severe warning despite the almost 90 mile per hour wind gust that was measured here over near Dennis, Kansas. But at the bare minimum, 60 mile per hour winds and half-dollar sized hail are possible. Again, not seeing much rotation. I think this is an elevated thunderstorm, and then the one that is just outside of Joplin is still producing some golf ball sized hail and 60 mile per hour winds. That will be moving into Joplin here very, very soon. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, as of that latest radar scan from the KFDR radar site, I would probably issue a tornado warning for the storm that Jason Cooley's on. He did see a wall cloud on it. There's been a few reports of a funnel cloud. I would go ahead and issue a tornado warning. So if we're in the town of Willow or Granite or Magnum in Oklahoma, go ahead and take shelter. Treat that as a tornado warning. We're working on a max alert for that right now.
Thank you for the update. So just northwest of Willow, we have a couple different areas that I'm looking at. But this will be the main one, just south of US Highway 283. So if you live in Willow, I'd be getting ready to take shelter. They have issued a new severe warning for 70 mile per hour damaging winds and golf ball sized hail. They don't have a tornado possible tag on this, but watching for a tornado risk here to move down to the south and east. It's going to go right into the town of Willow here in a moment. Let me go back over here to Joplin for a moment. Joplin right now, this is what it looks like live in Joplin. We should have a lot of lightning on the horizon. And we actually have an ambulance going by. But again, should be a fairly electrifying storm here in Joplin within the next hour or so. This is a big-time storm producing wind up to 70 miles per hour and also the risk of golf ball-sized hail. Tornado risk is not zero. So if you're over in Joplin or Carthage or surrounding areas, we need to be staying on alert as this big storm rolls in. Probably going to have a flooding risk as well. It's back to Jason Cooley on this storm that is trying to produce a tornado threat right now. The wind has been really intense here. Hey, Lemon for the $10 super chat. Thoughts on the storm northwest of Wichita? I don't think the storms near Wichita are going to be anything more than just some hail and wind. The tornado threat with those should be really low. Jason's not been able to see anything in God knows how long. It's been forever since he's been able to see like any blue sky or just anything that's overcast. It has just been rain this entire time.
To the right, go to the right.
It's unbelievable.
Turn to the right. There you go. Now to the left.
How is he even driving? I could not tell you. I don't know how you drive in this. There's no street lights. There's no cars at all. I mean, it's literally just pitch black on a random road here. It's a random side road. He's been trying to get, so he's been on this road called Bank X Road for the longest time. He's trying to get over here to US Highway 283, and it's taking forever because you can't really see much. It's about to come up on the Sarah Municipal Airport. We have a max alert here. Medium confidence of a tornado for Greer and Beckham counties. That's the area of circulation that we're looking at. It's going to be going into Willow here over the next few minutes. If you live in Willow, get ready for an possible tornado threat as this storm continues to make its way down to the south and east. If you live in Oklahoma City, we'll have a big line coming towards you. Should be a pretty noisy evening with damaging winds being the biggest concern, but a possible tornado risk can't be ruled out. A little bit of rotation here with Watonga, but nothing that I would say is an imminent tornado concern. But as we saw the other day, Oklahoma City almost got a couple tornadoes. We ended up having a couple just outside of the city, kind of in the metro. Definitely will not rule out some more again here tonight.
I'm using my daughter's diaper for cleaning up.
I don't think there's no one.
It's unused.
This is a car wash simulator that we are watching right now. It is just a car wash simulator in far western Oklahoma. We're up 1-0 USA. Was the World Cup on?
There's no paint.
Hey, OG from coming to Maximum Velocity member. Apparently USA scored 2 minutes in. Pretty wild. Who are they playing?
Yeah, the stream's been fine through all this.
Turkey? Yeah, I know nothing about them. I don't know much about soccer to begin with, so. What's the country that does like the bald hair thing? Is that Turkey? Because I might need that at some point. I don't remember what country does that thing. Hey, Brian for the super chat. Hair transplants. Isn't that the country? Is it Turkey?
We're south of Sayre in the town of Delhi. So the power lines are down
Hey, you can actually see again, guys. We can see in front of Jason.
70 road. Yeah.
Oh, the speed limit's 35. Maybe that's my problem. What is that? What do we have
Dumpster.
here? Oh, okay.
The heck? There's a random dumpster right there. Very interesting part of Oklahoma. There's really not much out here, but we're finding all sorts of interesting things. We just saw a dumpster. I think now is a really important time to not just check in on Joplin, but check in on our alligator friends back over in St. Augustine, Florida. There are a lot of alligators, guys. See how many alligators there are on the left? This is a live alligator camera. We got like 7 of them lined up there on the left. You got 1, 2, 3. There's like 7. You got 7 alligators. My goodness. This is also the Goose Pond Fish and Wildlife area. Are those fireflies? It's a lot of flies. What kind of bugs do we think those are, guys? This is also an owl camera. It actually has audio. Bro's moving. Bro, what in the world? This is a really big close-up here. We also got a random live camera over in northern Minnesota. This is at the Mississippi River headwaters in Park Rapids, Minnesota. This guy's being really risky right now. This is live. He's trying to walk across the rocks. Yeah, this guy has 25,000 people watching him. He's got to be careful. Man, he was playing with it. Oh, now he's going. What is bro doing? Why is like bro like on rocks like that? That does not look comfortable. That is not how we fish. There's also an eagle nest camera over near the Twin Cities. I don't see the eagle though right now. That's how wide the Mississippi River is. That is tiny. There's a lot of people here. A lot of people out here. There's so many random cameras. Don't we have more wildlife cameras somewhere? I don't remember where they are. I want to find the wildlife. That owl camera is kind of funny though. I think these are mosquitoes is what I was being told. And then we got an owl. You can actually hear the audio on. You can hear the crickets chirping. That owl's head is kind of weird looking. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't realize an owl's head looked like that. Never seen an owl before, apparently. Reminds me of that commercial. What's that commercial? The Tootsie Pop one? Look at the Tootsie Pop. I'm gonna name this guy Jerry. Thoughts? Thoughts on Jerry? We also got this camera. It's not our camera, but for the Oklahoma State University. Wow. Beautiful. You look at the inside of a building. Live, apparently. See an egg? Was there an egg on that camera? I'm trying to find these video cameras. There are so many cameras on this map, Holly. I don't know where we have the other. There are more wildlife cameras. I know that for a fact. I know we have some fish cameras too now. All sorts of interesting stuff. I don't know where any of them are though. We got too many cams. We have an overload. Let me get back on Joplin here. Let me put Joplin back at the bottom middle. Jason's still driving through rain, guys. Believe it or not. He's still in the rain. Why does it look like daytime? Some places still have sunlight.
Right, so
Minnesota's sunset isn't until literally about now. Like, it's around 9. It's pretty late. Especially since that's in northern Minnesota. I mean, this is all the way up here. Losing connection. This is all the way up here in northern Minnesota, so there is still daylight. You can actually see the sun setting kind of on the lake there, which is pretty cool. What is up with these people walking on rocks? We got another person walking on rocks. I feel like that's dangerous. Slipping on rocks, I've done it before. I really don't recommend. This person's walking across too. This cannot be safe. They've got to be slippery, no, or slick. Oh, this is the start of the Mississippi River, so everybody crosses it. I got you. I still can't imagine that's safe to walk across the rocks. So they're crossing the Mississippi River, is what I'm hearing. She has stopped crossing. She is just sitting down now. All right. There are a lot of people here. This is a view of the sunset right now, also in North Dakota. We're going to see some severe weather here in a few days, but over in Grand Forks, North Dakota, beautiful sunset tonight. Absolutely stunning. Anybody got any good sunset photos tonight? I got all sorts of people crossing the river. An interesting activity. We have a special weather statement for those in Joplin, Carl Junction, and Diamond. That'll be for 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts and marble-sized hail, which is not really actually a thing. I think, what is 0.5 inch? That's just half-inch sized hail is what it's called. What is a half of an inch in diameter, guys? Do we know? What's half of an inch in diameter? A pea? A pea is 0.25 inches in diameter. A pencil? I think a pencil is 0.5 inches. Do I have a ruler? Where's my ruler at? It's right here. All right, I found 0.5 inch. I got it. Now I got to find something that's 0.5 inches in diameter. Wow, that's really small diameter. I'm not gonna lie. That's the size of a Sharpie. That's pretty small. Got anything else? I don't really have anything round. Stamp? A stamp ain't no diameter. I got like a chomp stick, a chomps diameter sized tail. Little chomps. We used to be sponsored by them. I still have their sticks. They're good sticks. Nice and juicy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's 0.5 inches in diameter. I'm not gonna lie. That's not a ruler. A tape measure. Okay, same thing. Your pinky. Is my pinky 0.5 inches? It is. Jason Cooley is going through an absolute windstorm right now in southwestern Oklahoma.
Just had a belt of really strong winds.
Yeah, kind of pushed me.
You want to go?
I can get us off of it.
Can't see anything. Oh, that's just quality stutter. I don't know. Push it again. There we go.
You just had to say something.
I had to say what?
I would hate wind-driven hail. What did you say? I'm gonna be mad if it's wind-driven.
I am gonna be mad. What you're saying is,
Jason Cooley is inside of hail. I don't know if it's a ½ inch in diameter. Probably higher than that, but.
Wind-driven quarters, at least. Sure.
I feel like it's just gonna follow me all night.
Yep. What a way to finish, Allie.
Yeah.
Anything happening in Ohio later tonight? Probably not. Probably not.
As long as I don't lose sight of the
Hey, Laura from the sewer chat, can I send you my camera info or small farm in Collins, Missouri? Yeah, reach out to me.
Yeah, behind
You can
us.
reach out to my email. It's in the description. Hey, Lowell from the sewer chat. Apparently Ontario looks crazy right now. What's going on in Ontario? Oh, look at that. Just west of Toronto. Definitely rotating. Should actually, it's actually probably going to go towards Toronto. This is going west to east. You have a severe thunderstorm warning for Erie, Pennsylvania. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Jason Cooley's going through a pretty big hailstorm right now in Beckham County, Oklahoma, which is starting to get a little bit smaller.
My wife is going to be very grateful that I'm bringing money home now.
Sent you a sunset photo? Sounds good. We'll check some out in a few minutes here.
almost easier to see without the braids now.
If you want to submit any photos or videos or sunset photos from tonight, there's a website down below. You can just go to maxvelocitywx.com.
You know, it's been a time.
Time.
I think they've kind of gotten out of the worst of the hail core. There's a pretty big hail core right over 33. Actually, I think Mezzo Hunter's going through it now. And Mezzo Hunter's now driving through that hail core. He's just behind Jason. Peanut M&M, is that ½ of an inch? I'm not fidgeting with this tape measure. I always find a way to fidget on stream somehow. Hey, Tron for the gift. Am I 8'8" yet? I don't know, maybe. Let me check. This thing says I'm 7'2". I think it's a scam. I ain't 7'2". I hate when I do that. I don't know why I have the tape measure thing like stuck on and then have it go off. Have you looked at the storm heading towards Joplin? I have. Yeah, they didn't issue a severe warning for it. Just a special weather statement. Mainly for some gusty winds and some small hail. The storm near Altamont is definitely more concerning. This one's producing 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball-sized hail. It did produce up to 90-mile-per-hour winds near Dennis, Kansas. Thank you, Virginia, for becoming a member. Storms blew up near Wichita. And they have blown up. None of them are severe warned right now. I don't think there's any need for it. The winds haven't gotten that strong. None of this should be... I think the tornado risk with this activity is pretty low. I mean, most of these storms are just strong thunderstorms. And over here near Garden City, Dodge City, nothing over here is really doing much. They did mention maybe an increasing conditional tornado threat, but definitely did not happen there. Oklahoma City's going to be in the crosshairs of a line of thunderstorms here soon. We got 70-mile-per-hour winds going into Geary and Bridgeport. Pretty soon, that's going to be approaching El Reno and then Yukon. Very damaging line of thunderstorms. Could easily get an upgrade to this warning if the winds get any stronger. Velocities on radar being measured still at about 70 miles per hour, but could get more intense as this continues to track to the east. Between Greenfield and Bridgeport right now, right along the I-40 corridor. So if you're driving on I-44 right now, you might want to be careful. This is a really fast-moving area of storms, too. If I do a little simulation here, I'm going to do a measurement tool. So this started near Thomas and is now all the way to Geary. So it's moving at about, I want to say 45, 50 miles per hour to the east right now. I mean, this thing is racing to the east. I'd say about 45 miles per hour is the speed of this thing right now. So Oklahoma City, we're not far from this. We assume about 45, 50 miles per hour. We're looking at Oklahoma City in the next hour. And this could easily produce more significant wind than this. I mean, it could get stronger than 60 or 70, could get up to 80 possibly. And there could even be a tornado threat on the northern side where we have this little RFD surge and the inflow coming around on the north side. Hey, Waterboy from becoming a Maximum Velocity member. No tornadoes tonight. We've had a couple. I think the only tornadoes that have been confirmed today all happened in the first 30 minutes of our live stream today. I don't think there was any after that. I could be wrong, but at least so far. There might be another one at some point. I don't know, but the only tornadoes that we've had confirmed on stream today were at like 5, I want to say, 4:35. They were way earlier in today's stream. Is Tulsa in the clear? I would say Tulsa's probably okay for right now. I think later tonight there will probably be severe weather. We actually just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita, Kansas. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. That's what it looks like out there in Wichita right now. Got quite a bit of lightning out on the horizon. This is from the Wichita State University. It's also at the football stadium, a little construction site here. In a few minutes, it should get pretty windy. This is also a virtual rail fan camera. This is on a railway. We got this storm rolling in right now. A little bit more intense on the traffic cams up here. We got a full-blown train, guys. PDS train intercept in Wichita. Who's into trains here? In the chat. Who is into trains? You're into trains, this is the place to be. Line time, how about train time? This is all happening in Wichita right now. It's a pretty modest thunderstorm. We actually just got a new severe warning now for Augusta and Andover. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and also a threat of quarter-sized hail for Butler County. Mark, the super chat says, okay to go to bed in Joplin. If you're going to bed, I'd have ways to receive alerts. You got a pretty strong thunderstorm rolling in right now, but I think the main concern should just be isolated damaging wind gusts. I don't think there's much of a tornado risk with this right now. This is a live shot from Joplin. Thank you, Mike, for the $50 super chat, saying from a fellow Floridian, been with you a long time. Well, I appreciate that, Mike. Hey, maybe sometime, you never know. I doubt it, though. The way that the weather space has gone, it's There isn't really a whole lot of news network stuff left. I feel like news networks are kind of going out the door at this point in terms of local coverage. I think it's really going to become digital a lot more over the next few years, more than it already is. I don't know if news networks are going to be around for much longer in terms of the weather stuff. Even local weather coverage. I don't know if it's going to be around that much longer. I think a lot of it's just going to go digital. It's all going digital. We shall see. Maybe they make a comeback somehow. Hey, Cooper, for the $20 super chat. Hooray, trains. Yes. The train has come to a stop in Wichita. Not sure if this is related to the severe warning or not, but it has come to a full and complete stop. Before Jim Cantori works for Max. Imagine if we got him somehow. Hey, Samuel, for the super chat, we gotta go to bed in Lubbock. I think you're probably chilling. You should be okay. Be alert for the next hour. Just have ways to receive alerts at least. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning near Wheeler, Texas for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hey, you, Deanne, for the super chat. What time do you approximately think Tulsa will be safe? I mean, you're not going to be probably safe until like early tomorrow morning because there will be another round of storms up here near Wichita that might impact Tulsa. But at least for the next like several hours, you should be okay. I don't see much happening there near Tulsa. The foreseeable future. On the other hand, Tulsa's in the direct line here for at least a strong thunderstorm, borderline severe. We have a report out of Scammon, Kansas, that power lines are down. So this storm's at least producing some level of damage over here in Joplin. That's what it looks like out there in Joplin right now. That was a pretty quick stop. Is it moving again? Is the train on the move again? Nope, still stopped. It might stop for the severe storm. I don't know. I don't know if trains stop for severe storms or not. I don't know if they really... I don't know if it really makes much of a difference, but maybe they do. We've had trains slip over from pretty significant severe storms. It's typically from tornadoes, though. It takes a lot to flip over a train. Or toss it. Really takes some sort of tornado to happen for that. Hey, Honor, for the super chat. Got work in the morning, so I got to get to sleep here soon. How's Wichita looking? I think Wichita is mainly just damaging winds, as we're kind of looking at. Maybe a little bit of quarter-sized hail. Go back over to Wichita, Kansas. Winds should be impacting this area in a moment. This is on the northeast side of Wichita, which the storms are kind of flirting with this area right now. Winds have been pretty calm, though. Train flip from the derecho in Woodward last Sunday. Yeah, that did happen. It's a live shot on the west side of Wichita. Do we have a camera on the dome? What do you mean, the dome? Hey, Sun, for the super chat. Stillwater good? I think Stillwater's okay. I think the main area of storm should stay down to your south, and then you might have another risk later tonight. The storms off to the west of Oklahoma City are still really intense right now. We got velocities being measured up to about 80 miles per hour now near Bridgeport. So Oklahoma City, El Reno, Yukon, Tuttle, and more Norman need to be staying on high alert again for another powerful line of thunderstorms here in about 45 minutes to an hour. This thing has been producing some big-time wind and a lot of lightning. And it is still going. Is a video and photo submission broken? No. Should be working. Should be working. We have a new photo that was sent in from Beaver County, Oklahoma. Really impressive structure from earlier. Over here from Celio in Beaver County. We had a couple tornadoes with this storm in Beaver, maybe a few. The same supercell that went on to produce 2 or 3 tornadoes in the Panhandle. And after that, I mean, there's been nothing since in terms of tornadoes, at least from what we can confirm. We've had many wall clouds. We've had a lot of rotating storms. Just, again, nothing really translating to the ground. Always a good thing. Granted, this isn't a pretty rural area, so the tornadoes that did happen, I do not believe hit anything, but we'll have to wait and see if the NWS does a survey. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to maxvelocitywx.com. And the storm over here that we've been looking at for a while near Magnum is still producing some damaging winds. There's actually a report here of a very clear lowering with a tail cloud 8 miles to the west-northwest. So apparently there's still some level of rotation on the storm. I'm not sure if this is really tornadic anymore, though. I find it hard to believe we still have an actual legit tornado threat with this storm, that being a little bit to the south of the boundary. But this would be the one storm that could try to still produce a tornado, at least in southwestern Oklahoma, out of the other storms. I mean, the one near Oklahoma City would be more of a QLCS tornado threat, and over near Joplin, that's not, not Oklahoma, but I think the storm near Joplin is probably going to be predominantly wind. There's a little bit of rotation that is trying to form west of Joplin, but it's very weak. I would say it's enough for a warning. And the one near Oswego is also broadly rotating, mainly a wind threat with this thing. They did issue a new severe warning for Columbus, mainly for Cherokee County. That's for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then Wichita right now is getting hit by a little cluster of thunderstorms with up to winds of around 60 miles per hour. And a little bit of quarter-sized hail. So it looks like out there in Wichita. Again, still pretty calm from a lot of these cameras that we've been looking at. Wind has been fairly tame on the northeast side near Minnehaha, I think is how you pronounce it. The train has stopped at the station. Well, that ain't moving. Hey, USF for the $10 super chat. I'm here in Indiana. I'm seeing warnings of storms that will last through the night into tomorrow and possibly Saturday after the tornadoes we had a few days ago. Is Dale, Indiana, anything serious? I don't know where Dale is, but I will tell you, tomorrow does appear to be a somewhat elevated tornado threat. We have a 5% tornado risk that is in play for Evansville, Louisville, Cape Girardeau, St. Louis, which is in actually the 2%, Cincinnati, and just south of Indianapolis. But we should at least see, I think, a few tornadoes tomorrow. The latest HRRR model run just came out. And if we check that out, it looks like a pretty messy day. I mean, we'll have storms on and off tomorrow. I think the peak tornado threat for tomorrow will be probably sometime around 3 to 7 o'clock. There's going to be storms pretty much everywhere, though, from Oklahoma City back over towards southern Indiana. The HRRR really likes southern Indiana near Princeton for the highest tornado threat tomorrow. But STP values should be on the lower side. I think the risk of a strong tornado is low, but not zero. And then Saturday could be a big day of severe weather here across the Great Plains, depending on the evolution of our storms and where they actually fire. The HRRR has a large cluster of storms developing in North Dakota. This could lead to a few tornadoes, but yeah, again, my confidence right now Saturday is just so like not very high. I mean, we definitely could see a pretty crazy tornado on Saturday. Sunday looks interesting too. Any of these days could be big over the next few days. I wouldn't say tomorrow will probably be big, but I definitely think Saturday, Sunday, and Monday all have potential to feature big-time tornadoes, depending on the storm evolution up there in the northern plains in the Midwest. But yeah, I would definitely be on alert if you live up in those areas. We'll have a video tomorrow morning talking all about it too. It's going to probably be a pretty interesting little period. Also, looks like the train is moving again. But by tomorrow, I got to make a decision if I'm going to be staying here for Saturday and Sunday, if I'm going to be leaving for Sunday. Because I got a conference that I could be attending in Tulsa, but it just comes down to the weather, and it's really hard to tell what exactly is going to happen both days. Train is moving. It's been pretty minimal wind in Wichita so far. Can't say the same about the storm in Hinton, Oklahoma right now. This thing's still producing big time wind. Bridgeport area is looking at velocities up to about 80 miles per hour. So again, this could definitely be a destructive line as it approaches Oklahoma City. Who all is tuning in from Oklahoma City right now? Got somebody up here in Pittsburgh, in Kansas. Pitts is cooked. I don't think you're cooked. Most of it's moving out. We got a few people tuning in from Wichita right now. Marlo says the wind's picking up there. They were keeping us updated, no problem. Max is the GOAT. Max alert for severe thunderstorm. Stay safe. Tornado environment loading. I don't think the tornado environment's that favorable right now. Go to the meso analysis right now. It's incredibly favorable right now. I mean, like, guys, we could have easily had a long track supercell, maybe with large and strong tornadoes in northern Oklahoma and southern Kansas if we had discrete supercells here. Like, it's pretty wild how favorable this environment is. I mean, we got STP values being measured of up to 10 right now, but there are no storms there. There's nothing discrete. Even down here where that supercell is near Altus, the environment's still favorable. Joplin's around a 1 to 2. Garden City is also a bit elevated near a 4, but there's no storms there either. Again, the big thing with today is that these areas where if a storm did fire, it would probably produce a tornado. There have not been storms in those areas really today. So hopefully nothing does fire tonight over the next hour or two, but we got to continue to keep an eye out and just in case something does happen. Yeah, this discrete supercell here looks like it's getting very outflow dominant now. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Beckham, Greer, Harmon, Jackson, Kiowa, and Waukesha counties. That is this storm near Altus for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail. That is moving down to the southeast right now. Blair and Hedrick, you guys will be in the path of this as well. We just got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds near Slayton and Texas 651. I don't know what this is confirmed by. Is this confirmed by somebody? This is according to a West Texas mesonet, so there's definitely some really high winds with this, according to a mesonet. Probably either a microburst or just a really strong area of downburst winds near Slayton going towards 207 and 651. So if you are in this area, make sure that you're staying away from windows. Got a lot of lightning with this activity too. This will be near the Slayton Model Railroad Studio, the city of Slayton. Park, Slayton High School would be getting hit by this right now. Big time wind threat. Lightning's picking up in Oklahoma City. We have a live shot from Oklahoma City. This is live over in OKC. Who all is tuning in from OKC right now? You guys want to put your location on the map as well? There's a link in the description. I'll put the QR code on the screen here in a moment. Not seeing any lightning yet, at least from that camera. You want to put your location on the map? QR code's on your screen. You can also go to the link in the description. Hey, Shame for the super chat. Thank you so much for what you do. How's Wisconsin looking tonight around Madison and tomorrow? I don't think there's gonna be much severe weather there at all. I think it should be pretty tame. Where is Jason Cooley at right now? Frozen Magnum. What is he parked at? Is he at a gas station? Might be a gas station. Mesohunter's still inside of the storm down here in southwest Oklahoma. Hey, Tracy, for becoming a member. Your dedication is top notch. my job. My job is to be here. I do have to say, though, like, the worst part about what I do is that I don't get a whole lot of free time, at least this time of the year. The best part of what I do is doing this. Like, this isn't something I don't like. I like doing what I do. So it does help me to actually be able to do this like on a regular basis, like go live all the time and whatnot. We have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Joplin for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And we also just got another one near Oklahoma City. I'll talk about that here in a second. I do want to go to the live shot here in Joplin as this storm is now coming in here. You can see all the lightning coming in. Hey, Trey, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Do I ever sleep? I do. I haven't had much sleep, though, the last couple nights. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for El Reno, Tuttle, Yukon, Chickasha, and Blanchard for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So considerable threat of severe weather. So it looks like out there in Joplin right now. USA is down 2-1. Is this an elimination round or no? I don't know when the elimination rounds even start. Have you ever had to take cover during a stream? One time I did. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for about 9 different counties in Texas. That is a giant 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Where the heck did this line of thunderstorms come from? What the flippity-floppity? Bro, these storms came out of nowhere. These just all exploded in literally the last 10 minutes. This is observed 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds here. Going towards Lubbock. I think I said Lubbock was probably fine about 15 minutes ago, and of course we got storms firing out of absolutely nowhere. Like this literally just popped up. It was at 9:28, we had nothing here. And now we have storms everywhere. Wow, that is impressive. Oh, people of Lubbock blame you. This is a massive polygon. How large that polygon is, guys. Covers like, that literally covers 9 counties, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7. No, just me. All right. There's some live cameras back down near Lubbock. Actually, the ones up near Plainview should have a view of this. Yeah, it's not. This camera is on the northern side of this near Plainview. You got gusty winds moving through Plainview right now. Should get a lot windier as this line continues to move towards Lubbock. There any tornado threat for Wichita? No, not really. Hey, Susie, for the gift. Appreciate that. Or Suzami. What were we talking about earlier on an app to track driving plans? It's WeatherFront. If you get the WeatherFront app, you can actually try the WeatherFront advanced mode for free if you use the link in the description. And you can try it, and you can actually use that route planning tool, which you can go through computer models, future radar, all that good stuff, and see kind of your route and exactly what the weather's going to look like at every hour. Again, in that 80-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Another camera down to the south. I'll have a view of this here in a second. Hitting the fan in Joplin. This is a live shot in Joplin. Let's see if the fan is being hit. I don't see any fan. Where's the fan? Oh, the giraffe isn't in Lubbock, bro. Hey, White Wolf, becoming a maximum velocity member. Thank you, son, for the super chat. Let's pick one ingredient that's most difficult to forecast on tornado days. What would it be and why? Oh man, I don't even know. There are so many ingredients that go into severe weather. I mean, like, most difficult. I mean, wind shear's not. Instability might be one of the more tricky ones. Instability can be tricky if there's morning convection. That's very situational. Instability is usually pretty easy to forecast, though. It depends, though, if we have morning convection or not, or even afternoon storms that kind of hinder the environment. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Like, what else? What do you guys think is the most difficult ingredient to forecast? Low-level moisture? Now, I wouldn't say low-level moisture is that hard either. I mean, it can actually. No, I would say dew points are probably one of the things that are harder to forecast because, like, if it's 50, like a lot of the time during the early portion of spring, you'll have environments where there's a lot of wind shear, but dew points might only be 55, and a lot of the time you don't get tornadoes with 55-degree dew points most of the time. If they get to 60, then you do. If it's 50, it's also hard, but you can have like a 2-degree shift in your dew point, and it can make all the difference between there being a tornado and there not being one. So I would say realistically, that's probably what is the most hard or most difficult to forecast. Tornadoes likely in Joplin? Not likely. There's like I don't know if they'd warn this. I doubt they would. It looks contaminated, but there's like a little velocity signature there, but I'm pretty sure that's not actual rotation. MRMS radar's not really picking up on it either. Sometimes some NWS offices do issue tornado warnings for things like that, or like something really minimal. I don't think they will issue one for this, but yeah, otherwise it's mostly just gonna be a damaging wind threat. There isn't really that much lightning. I mean, we're watching a live shot here in Joplin. It's pretty tame right now. You need a 30-foot tower cam in the UP of Michigan? Sure. Can make it work. Are you ignoring Wichita? I am not ignoring Wichita. Wichita is honestly not that bad right now. We got some storms rolling through, but I mean, really, though, the wind is not that bad. This is what it looks like live out there in Wichita. And we've been looking at several live cameras. It's been, for the most part, tame. Winds have been fairly calm. It's heavy rain. We got a little bit of lightning as well. Set the rail fan here. No train coming by this time. Still going to the conference this weekend? I don't know. I'll probably decide tomorrow, but from what I've been seeing, does not look very likely. I can't really make a decision though today. It'll have to be tomorrow. I'll definitely have to make a decision by tomorrow night because I'm not trying to pay another $700 or something ridiculous to change my flight to Sunday morning from Saturday morning. And it's not refundable, so it's just like the one that you just get a travel credit with. So, yeah, not really ideal. Yeah, it doesn't look very likely. There's going to be an insane amount of instability up there on Saturday and Sunday. It's really only going to take one storm up there for there to be a big-time tornado. Yeah, I'll probably be, again, I don't know if I'm going to Tulsa. I want to. I don't know if I'll be able to, though. Just depends on the weather. It's so incredibly difficult to forecast stuff like this. Like, if it was like a very, if it was a very conditional threat for Sunday, I'd probably say I'm going to be there. But I don't know if it is. What's for dinner tonight? What do you guys think? What should I get for dinner tonight? They got, I think it's Hoagie Fest going on at Wawa. I don't know if anybody's big into hoagies. The foot long, the subs. Anybody big into the subs? Or the foot longs? You even get like an 8-inch sub. I don't know what I'm getting. What do you guys think? Sushi. Sushi is the most random thing. The answer is always Taco Bell. It's not always Taco Bell. I don't know if I would want Taco Bell. I don't know what I want. Culver's? Max, you ever jump offline then go back live because there are tornado forms? It has happened before. No, it does happen from time to time. Donuts? I ain't eating donuts for dinner. Outback? Outback is not open. Hey, you, Shilia for the super chat. Thanks for keeping us informed. No problem. Riley, can you check what's open on DoorDash? Let's see what's actually open. I don't know what's open at 11 o'clock. What is today? Thursday? Yeah. If it was a Friday, there'd be more open. I really want that pizza place again. Dude, that pizza place is good. I like their food. Raising Cane's. I wish I was closer to one. Raising Cane's slaps sometimes. I haven't had it in a while. Hey, Robert, for the super chat. Apparently, I gotta look at DoorDash because Riley can't access my computer for some reason. This guy. He is tossing. That pizza place is still open. I think they're still open. They got the BOGO on cheesy bread. Oh, shoot, I gotta do this again. Dude, oh, I need to get this pizza place again. It's so good. It's so expensive because it's far away, but it is so good. Thank you, F16 for the super chat. Donation dinner for Max. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Steve, for the super chat, who's hosting the conference. It's a AAA conference. Mike Collier is hosting it, which we are going to be working with here pretty soon, which will be pretty cool. Man, what else do I get here? Oven-baked wings, breadsticks, Asiago pepperoni rolls. Getting the BOGO on the cheesy bread. What are we thinking, guys? They got a smashed meatball brick-fired sandwich. What else they got here? Pizzas. They have organic chocolate milk. What makes chocolate milk organic? They have alcohol. I can't alcohol, though. They don't have desserts. But they do have sweets. They have pineapple honey buns. They have honey. They have bacon honey buns? Bro, what? Bacon honey buns sound pretty good. They also have those BOGO. Smoked all-natural bacon, hand-rolled dough, cinnamon glaze, local honey, and powdered sugar. What do you guys think about that? Do we think we're pulling the trigger on that? It's a BOGO. I think we got to do that. I'm going to do that. And going to place my order. Riley, can you access the PC or no? I'm trying to place this order and it's struggling. Love me some sticks and buns. I guess I'm getting these hot honey buns. I'm trying to get, there's like a deal here where if you get like a Pepsi or something, you get a deal. It's like 40 cents basically for a Pepsi or Diet Pepsi. I'll do the Diet Pepsi. Hey, Richard for the super chat. I like Mike. I've talked to him a lot. He's pretty cool. He's a really nice guy. I've talked to him quite a few times. He's really cool. Hopefully I can be there this weekend, but the weather does not look to be really cooperating. At least from what I'm seeing. All right, we got the order going in here, guys. Placed. Man, it is basically an arm and a leg to get this food. Oh, Lord. It's all right, credit card, right? Yeah. I hope it is. I don't know what credit card I use for. It is, all right. After tip, it was $58, I think. That's a lot of money for some pizza. I haven't really eaten anything all day, though, so whatever. It is what it is. What am I eating tonight? I'm getting this like local pizza place that's in Florida. It's really, really good. They have some like honey bun thing. They have a few other things too. I don't know. They look pretty good to me. Hey, Tip for the gift. Thank you, Cloud, for the super chat. The problem is the place is so far away, so like I'm not able to go drive to it that easily. It's like almost 45 minutes, I think, away. And so like the DoorDash driver needs to, you know, be compensated appropriately, sort of thing. I ain't trying to tip him like $2 to drive whatever amount of miles it is, like 10. Wichita, Kansas just gone to a tornado watch. Tornado watch actually just expired for Wichita, and all the severe warnings have also expired for Wichita. Are going to be allowed to expire. No, I think they're just expired. Wichita just has some strong thunderstorms moving through. They extended it? Why don't I see it? They extended it for Wichita or just south of Wichita? They extended the tornado watch south of Wichita, so that will go all the way till 1 a.m. tonight. So that does not include Tulsa. And it doesn't include Wichita, but it includes areas just outside of Tulsa. What is up with Tulsa and like the county line being cut off right here? Why is the county switch on the northwest side of Tulsa? That is strange. We have an upgrade to our severe warning for golf ball sized hail now in Joplin. Joplin's getting hit pretty hard right now. This is live in Joplin. We're up to golf ball sized hail. We also have winds up to 60 miles per hour. I'm really curious to see how those hot honey buns are, or whatever they were. I don't really eat honey very often. It is windy out here in Joplin. Do you like Pepsi Cherry? Bro, the Coca-Cola cherries, those are really good. I only have them once in a while, but they are good. Oh, look how windy it is out there in Joplin, guys. Kind of reminds me of what Joplin looked like maybe a couple weeks ago. We covered Joplin. It is really windy out there. Exponential for the super chat. I appreciate that. Bring back the green screen. I do have to. I gotta bring it back. I haven't had time to fix stuff because I've literally been live for so many days recently. There's almost nonstop. Max, your diet is more dangerous than walking on the rocks in Minnesota? What do you mean? My diet is normal. How is there still sunlight up here in northern Minnesota? Is it really still like this? It's 10 o'clock. This is a live camera. It is literally 10:03 p.m. This is live in northern Minnesota. Is there seriously still light? Man, it's strange up here. It's 10 o'clock and you can still see the sun. Or at least the sunset. Thank you, Annette, for becoming a member. Hey, Richard, for the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. We just got past the longest day of the year, so from here, sunsets are going to get earlier. Sunrises will get later. Shrimp with garlic butter. That is a good combo. I've gotten that from Outback, though, and Outback doesn't have the best shrimp, in my opinion, but it is a steakhouse, but I do it from time to time. Hey, White Wolf for the $20 super chat. Still pretty windy out there in Joplin. Summer is the worst season. As a Floridian, I do agree. Summer is the worst season. Also, the severe thunderstorm warning near Oklahoma City has been downgraded. It's back down to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like it's losing some steam here. We still have destructive 80-mile-per-hour severe warnings near Lubbock. So if you live in Lubbock, Brownfield, Wellman, or Floydada, we'll have a possibility of up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's about a surge into Lubbock here over the next several minutes. If you live in Lubbock, get ready. It's actually pretty windy out there. This is live here on the north side of Lubbock. Could have up to 80-mile-per-hour winds moving into New Deal here in a moment. Thank you, Tanner, for the gift. Any rotation in Wichita? No. Just wind. Wind and some hail. Pretty windy out here in New Deal. Floydada, Texas. All the cameras are shaking over here. You live in Lubbock, get ready for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. There's no severe warning right now for Lubbock. I'd expect one here in a moment. Hey, famous for the super chat. I don't know where you live, so I couldn't tell you. Thank you, Shannon, for becoming a member. It's back to Joplin. Wind actually changed direction here in Joplin, guys. It was going the opposite way, and it's going back now towards the camera.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a tornado warning in Texas. This is the first tornado warning in almost 2 hours. Where is it? Right here. Over near Sam Norwood. You gotta be taking shelter. Putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. What's crazy is that this is the first tornado warning, I think, in 2.5 hours. We haven't had one of these in a while, and that rotation's actually pretty strong right now. It's right now located over 273. It's going to be crossing over 3143 Texas Road and then 1547, and then after that going into Sam Norwood, and then it'll move into far southwestern Oklahoma. So if you are in this tornado warning, you got to be taking shelter. Collingsworth and Donnelly counties. That was unexpected. It was unexpected, and also an area that I wasn't expecting another warning in. Not gonna lie, I thought we had like some maybe spit up happening down near Lubbock that I didn't see. We do have a wind gust out of Plainview that was measured at 85 miles per hour. That was about 30 minutes ago. And Busher with Super Chat says, "Who's your favorite NBA team?" Celtics. I used to live near Boston. No real severe weather and still 20,000 people hanging out with Max. This is real severe weather. What do you mean? We got a tornado warning. We got 10 severe warnings. We got real severe weather happening. Thank you, Damien, for the gift. When should the storms be over in Joplin? I'd say probably in the next 30 to 45 minutes. Definitely a flooding risk over near Joplin because of how slow that storm's moving in. Probably will continue to go up that I-44 corridor towards Springfield. Pretty stormy also near Wichita, Kansas. Got all sorts of storms moving from north to south. Shouldn't you like the Mavericks? You lived in Denton? Well, I lived in New Hampshire for 15 years. And then I moved to Texas. So technically I was a Celtics fan beforehand. I do like the Mavericks though. I did go to a few of the games when I lived there. Hey, Violet for the super chat. I appreciate that you spin for the super chat. Should be arriving to, it really isn't going towards Memphis, Tennessee, if that's what you're talking about, Spin. I don't think there's gonna be much in Memphis tonight or tomorrow. This is inside of the destructive severe warning over near Lubbock. Got some strong winds moving through right now. When will it be in Springfield? Probably in about 45 minutes to an hour. I don't think it's going to be too long from now. Might be sooner than that. How brutal is this heat wave going to be next week? If you live in Texas and Oklahoma, it's going to get pretty hot. United Kingdom's getting really hot too right now. I do not recommend going outdoors when it is hot, moist, anything like that. Even in Florida, it's too hot and humid. I'm not a fan of it. They have downgraded the severe thunderstorm warning back to 70 miles per hour near Lubbock. Lubbock is not under a severe warning right now. I would support a new one going towards the Lubbock area, Petersburg, and Floyd Data. It's going to be close to 100 here in Illinois. It's really going to get that hot. I haven't looked. I honestly have not looked much at the temperatures. I just haven't. I usually do, but with all the severe weather that we've had, I just have literally not cared at all. Let me look. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Riley has an emergency update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max. Apparently, Lubbock Airport reported a wind gust of 110 miles an hour at 9:27 p.m. Central Time.
Thank you for the update. We had a 110 mile per hour wind gust just a moment ago near Slayton. 110. 110. That is not 10. That is not 11. 110. That is insane. That report just coming in now. That's the reason why the severe warning got at 80 mile per hour wind on it. I mean, that's a very intense downburst area of wind. If you look at velocities when about this happened, they did not look that impressive. The winds were pretty minimal right around when this happened, but 110 is insane. 110 is like the almost category 3 level winds of a hurricane. It's pretty close to, it's an EF2 tornado. That's wild. That is the highest wind gust that I think we've had on a live stream this year, at least in terms of a severe storm, not a tornado. 110. I don't know if we've been any higher than that. I don't know. I don't remember, but I think the highest that we had before was like 10. Apparently we had a 113 in Kansas. All right, so we've been up to 113. This is like the second highest. Hey, Harlan, for the super chat. What is a sauropod? I don't know what that means. Thank you, Twinkie, for becoming a member. Pretty normal around here. I mean, I guess. There are a lot of downburst wind events that do happen over here in Texas. Pretty typical for summertime thunderstorms. USA scored. It's now 2-2. Sheesh. I haven't been keeping up at all. I'm not going to lie. I barely looked at the World Cup. Do we have 100+ mile per hour tonight? I don't think so. I think we got up to like 90. What's crazy is that the storm that was producing up to 110 mile per hour winds at least no longer is severe warned. I mean, it was severe warned for no longer than like 20 minutes. How often do you see days that look like they could produce strong tornadoes but end up being mostly wind events? It's happened actually quite a few times this year. This year's been weird. This year's just been weird in general. I feel like 2026 here has just been one of the weirdest tornado years that we've had. Like, there have been so many events that look like they could be big, and then they just don't end up being big. Still got rotation here, Sam or Wood. Man, I keep yawning. I only got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep last night. I'm about to get some good sleep tonight. I'm honestly really hyped for this pizza, though. As a reminder, we do have a slight risk of severe weather tomorrow. We got a 5% tornado threat in place. But actually, I do think they're going to expand this 2% probably back towards Tulsa. I could see there being an isolated tornado from Tulsa back to Poplar Bluff. Saturday, we got a large risk of severe weather. We got one in the northern plains. We got one along the east coast, Kansas City back to the Carolinas. Sunday could be big over there in North Dakota and Minnesota. Monday could also be big over Minnesota and Wisconsin. Tuesday should shift into the Midwest and Central Plains. This looks like a very hyperactive severe weather pattern, though. Looks like it could be big. Could be is the key word. Will it be? Time will tell. But the lower level winds are going to be really strong tomorrow here, all across Oklahoma back into Indiana. So if any rogue supercells do develop, we'd definitely have a non-zero tornado risk, especially over here near Indianapolis. A little localized area of stronger low-level winds will be in place. And then Saturday, Sunday, we're just going to have a absolutely giant area of low-level winds ripping across the central and northern plains. Could easily see an outbreak on Saturday. Could easily see it on Sunday. So yeah, it looks like a pretty active weekend into early next week. I really still don't know about Sunday. I feel like Sunday, the timing of this trough is weird, and the low-level winds do not intensify here in that main risk area until late Sunday. So I don't know. I think right now the big day will be Saturday and Monday. Sunday still looks a little bit iffy right now in timing. Hey, Sierra, for the gift. Thank you, Church, for becoming a member. The Joplin severe warning's been downgraded. It's back to 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Did have a 1-inch hail report over there in downtown Joplin just a few minutes ago. Storm should be on a weakening trend, but if you live in Springfield, definitely have ways to receive alerts in case this does do something. Someone suggested a Reuben. I don't know the last time I had a Reuben. Definitely been a while. Kansas City look good tonight? I think Kansas City's chilling tonight. If you guys are in Kansas City, you are chilling. That's why tuned in from Ottawa. We don't need any more rain in Ottawa for tonight. Well, you're going to get more. Hate to break it to you. Who else is putting their location on the map? We got somebody over here in Arkansas. Got somebody over here in Florida. The heat is crazy down here. Literally getting fried. Have you never lived in Florida before? I've been here for 5 years. I've gotten so used to it. I'm not going to lie. Like, it gets hot in the summer, but like I'm just so used to it. I feel like when you move from like one place to another, like you get used to it so easily. I used to live in New Hampshire, and I loved when it was 30 degrees outside. I loved it. Now I hate it. Hey, Seth, for the $10 super chat. 10 inches of rain on Tuesday morning here in Lamar County, Texas. Places flooded that I've never seen hold water in all my 35 years here. We are 2026, that's for sure. On Tuesday, I didn't even know we had that much rain in Lamar County on Tuesday. Is there a tornado down in Texas? I don't think so. There was one to be here near 3143 Texas, going towards Samnerwood. I don't know why I'm all of a sudden sniffing. Oh, there's definitely not pollen, right? Can't have pollen this time of year, can we? Where in Texas, there's there a tornado touchdown? There is no tornado touchdown. The only touchdown, there will not be, the one place there will not be a touchdown tonight is Dallas, or any time this year probably. The Cowboys are not getting touchdowns. I think tornadoes are actually scared to touch down in Dallas for that very reason. Grass pollen in Florida? I haven't touched grass in like weeks, so I don't know how I get pollen from that. Unfollowed? I mean, you know it's true. I am accurate, honest, and reliable here. That is the motto. Oh, it used to be on my screen. I forgot we changed it to degree meteorologist now. You know, ever since I added this degree meteorologist thing below me, I've had so little questions about if I'm degreed. It's a lifesaver and answers everybody's question when they join here, because they know I'm an actual meteorologist. We don't need to ask questions. How's the gator farm? Let's check in on the gator farm. The last time we looked, it kind of was scary. There was a lot of gators. There's still a lot of gators in the gator farm. Right there on the left, all those bright eyes, those are alligators. Also got this owl camera. This is literally a live camera. Max, have you been to a Florida beach? I have, actually, believe it or not. I do touch sand sometimes. My pizza is on the way. Or not pizza, but bread. Hey, the owl's moving. Look at that thing. Is the sun still up there in northern Minnesota? Nah, it's gone down. Now it's pitch black. Now you can't see anything. Pretty cool how long you could see the, you can still see the sunset over here in North Dakota. Pretty impressive. Look at the Pacific Northwest. Sun's still up there. Some people just tuning in are probably like, how in the world how is there still daylight when it's 10:22? How does Wellington, Kansas look tonight? Just isolated wind, I think, is going to be the big concern. We are back down to 7 severe thunderstorm warnings. The one near Lubbock has been downgraded all the way to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Finally, the rains. Keep rocking, Max. Appreciate that. Thank you, Devin, for the super chat. Will I get rain? These storms honestly might die before they get to you, so I'm not sure if you're getting rain tonight. You just take us into a mall? No, that was OSU's like store or something. There's like a live camera that is there. This line of storms near Tulsa has fallen apart so fast. Thing has just disappeared. It's evaporated over here. And then the Joplin storm is no longer severe. We're about to be back down, I think in about 6 minutes, we're going to be back down to only a few warnings. Yeah, we're going to be down to 5 severe warnings and then the 1 tornado warning in Texas. I get kind of nervous when you show El Reno. Any new photo or video submissions? We have one from Joplin, Missouri. Pretty windy out there tonight. They said possible onward tornado at Joplin at 10 o'clock. Pressure dropped and possible power flash. If you guys have any photos and videos, you can scan the QR code or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. USA already won the group. Max, what's your thoughts on owls? I'm not going to lie, they're a little ugly. Saw that owl and I was a little bit sketched out. Thank you, Max, for the gift and Cam for the gift. What it looks like out there in Joplin. I think the storm's been mostly on the weakening trend. There's not much lightning left with it. Oklahoma City's kind of in that same predicament. You got a weakening thunderstorm, and there's not very much lightning right now looking off to the west. The owl is cute? You think it's cute? There's absolutely no lightning right now in Oklahoma City. Compared to alligators? No, the owls are definitely cuter than alligators, I'll say that. Alligators scare me, especially living in Florida. I ain't trying to have an alligator come by me. Nothing is happening in Joplin at all. Are you sure? It's raining right now in Joplin. There has to be something. Are you getting sick, Max? No, I think it's just allergies or pollen or something. Max, people are saying you might be Taylor Swift's personal meteorologist. I mean, I wish. I probably get paid pretty well to do that. How fast can you run a 5K? Probably like 10 minutes. Seems pretty easy. 3-minute miles? Easy. I did run a 5K at Disney like when I was younger. I don't know how old I was. Maybe 13 or something. 12, 14. I remember I fell at one point. I somehow tripped and fell when I was running. Felt like a mile in, probably. Hey, Sim for the super chat. Owls eat cats. What? Owls eat cats? Now I don't like owls. I still think alligators are worse, but I need to protect my cheese curd. My cat. Hey, T3 for the super chat. Really? Hey, Ronaldo for the super chat. Was today's outlook too aggressive? I don't think so. I think it was valid for the environment that we had. Is the Wichita Dome back in effect? Doesn't look like it. You guys got a big flash flooding threat developing in Wichita. Storms are just training over Wichita right now. Max, why no beard progress in June? How am I going to grow a beard? I haven't shaved my face for like a week, I think. Not a week. Probably like 5 or 6 days. Still have a tornado warning in the Texas Panhandle for another 10 minutes or so. Station's still broad near Semnerwood. Submitted a video of lightning. We'll probably check it out. Max runs 3-minute miles. He's ignoring me. What do you mean? Oh, Denver look overnight? Should be quiet. Got a couple thunderstorms actually up here right now in Denver. Maybe not. Maybe it's not quiet, but it will be quiet soon. These storms will be out of your hair here pretty soon. What's the weather like in Tilted Towers? I don't think the storm has arrived yet. Maybe soon. Might have to evacuate there to Pleasant Park. What food am I eating today? I got some really good cheesy bread and some bacon honey rolls coming. Guys, I'm just now realizing I didn't get my BOGO. That's why it costed $58. Are we being flipping for real? Bruh. I am actually annoyed now. I just spent almost $60 on... It said BOGO on the website. And somehow it only applied a $4 discount. I spent $46 on cheesy bread and bacon honey buns. That I don't need. They better be really good, because that's a lot of food. I think I'm underestimating, by the way, the $58. I think it's more than that. Where's my mouse at? $68. Oh my god! I just made I made a $68 mistake after tip. You'll be full. I hope so. For $68. Midlife crisis. I'm basically having a midlife crisis right now. Can almost buy GTA 6 with that. Have some of that cheesy bread. I'm probably going to gobble up that cheesy bread for $68. My goodness. I think that as an expense. It doesn't help. Still $34 of that gets taxed, I'm pretty sure. Did Riley order it? No, it's actually my fault. It's actually slightly Riley's fault because the computer wasn't on. But it is my fault mostly because I placed the order and I somehow put the wrong discount on there. Instead of a... Bro, I'm actually so annoyed. I'm actually stupid. I'm as dumb as rocks. Thank you, Kitty, for the gift. I can make cheesy bread for $3. Yeah, this food probably could cost anybody like $5 to make, and I spent $68 on it. That's annoying. Could have bought 30 boxes of toaster strudel. You could have bought a week's worth of groceries for one person for $68, I think, pretty easily. Literally call customer service. You've never dealt with DoorDash customer service. They're pretty atrocious. Yeah, the customer service, I've never had good luck with them. Max cooking stream. It actually has to happen. We got to do a members only cooking stream sometime. What do you guys think? Members only cooking stream coming to a stream coming towards you soon. By the way, guys, tonight is the last night to get 2 million subscriber merch. Goes away here in like an hour or two. So if you want to get any 2 million subscriber merch, it's about to go away. Some of it has already started shipping. If it hasn't shipped for you yet, it's gonna ship. Don't worry. But we have signed cards still available. We have T-shirts, hats, mugs, stickers, and a lot more. If you want to check it out, signed hats and all the ducks are obviously sold out, but signed cards are still available. So we do have a few of those left. Shop maxvelocity.net. Thank you, Kyle, for the super chat. Appreciate that. And Sheldon for the gift. Riley's update. Max can't put the fries in the bag. No. I wanted a duck. We'll probably do ducks again at some point. I don't know if it'll be soon or it'll be a little bit later on. We're not selling ducks traditionally though, or at least right now. I spent $25 on DoorDash. We're not the same. I would have spent probably 30 if it wasn't for me not realizing how shocked we were on the discount department for the BOGOs. It said BOGO and I didn't get a BOGO. Max, go live. There's a tornado warning. Really? Hey, Brandy for the super chat. What about Memphis, Texas? Just some wind. I think most of the threat is happening like over the next few minutes. Are you live? Get this guy out of here. Call the store and ask if you can get a discount for the next order. What if I just say a max velocity? Can you just give me free food? I wonder if they would do that. I should get like, I don't know. I feel like local restaurants should somehow work with me. We could do some free promo on the stream. I don't know if it would I don't even know if it would help them or not, but this food that I get from this pizza restaurant is actually pretty solid. Oklahoma City has some amazing lightning. Is the lightning in the room with us? I take that as a no. The lightning is not in the room with us. Hey, sorry for the super chat. What would the max meal be for what? What are we talking about? Pre-recorded stream. Yeah, we're pre-recording everything, guys. You caught on to me. It's all pre-recorded. Why would a red flag warning become PDS in Utah? Probably because it's really windy and dry. Tornado warning canceled. We only have 2 severe warnings. And they're both in the same place. Well, yeah, they did just allow the tornado warning to expire. So in about 8 minutes, that number will be down to 0. What's July going to be like? I hope quieter than this month. I really do. I want a break. I want to be able to go like live life a little bit. I love covering the weather. Don't get me wrong, but I need some time to like chill and relax. And I won't lie, guys. I'm gonna have a date set up. It's not happening anytime soon because of the weather, but I might have a date set up. Can't confirm or deny. We might have something on the horizon. Riley is ridiculously tall. He's not that tall. I'm taller than him. Literally stood next to him. Bro's got those like high heel shoes on to make him like 6 inches taller. We're gonna get like we're gonna get northerly flow across the Midwest by the second week of June or July, apparently. I don't think severe weather chances are going anywhere anytime soon. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a hyperactive pattern, it seems like. Max be wearing heels? I do not wear heels. Thank you for your concern, though. You saying that Riley has stilettos? What is stilettos? I've heard of the word. What is a stiletto? Just show us Wichita. Here's Wichita. Some strong thunderstorms. A lot of rain. West Wichita is out of power, apparently. A lot of lightning. Definitely got flooding risk increasing. Anyone who marries Max has to understand that tornadoes come first. Yes. Tornadoes come first. That is correct. There's a climax, Kansas. There is. I saw that earlier. We got a climax, Kansas. I feel like there's a climax in every single state. Do you think your future date is watching right now? No, probably not. They don't stay up as late as I do. I hope she's local. Believe it or not, she actually is pretty local. See what happens. Does a future date know you stream? Yes. She knows who I am, so. Don't forget Intercourse, Pennsylvania. It's near Blue Ball, Pennsylvania. Is that actually a place? I got to investigate. Oh my goodness, bro. Where is Blue Ball? I just saw it pop up on the map. Yeah, bro, who came up with these town names? Why are they so close to each other? Like, bro, they're literally 5 miles from each other. I mean, seriously. 6 miles apart? I mean, who was in charge of naming these towns? It's near Earl and Holland. I feel bad for anybody that lives in either one of these towns, bro. Bro, what is the Blue Ball Express? Freedom, Third the Barrel. You got all sorts of stuff over here. Dude, what is this over here? What the heck? I didn't even know those two places exist. I knew Intercourse existed. I didn't know the other one existed, and they're literally on top of each other. What other crazy town names are there? Bro, how many climaxes are there? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 climaxes in the United States. I feel like we've covered every one of them. There is no way that exists. Wait a second. We got a place called Mutual Consent, Maryland. It's like right here somewhere. There's literally a place called Mutual Consent, Maryland. It's not showing on the map, but it's right here. Somewhere. Oh, how you spell Uranus. Apparently that's another one. Saw that in the chat. We got Wiener, Arkansas. We've covered that one before. We've covered Wiener quite a few times, actually. Hey, America, for the super chat. What would you rate your date on the EF scale? He's hot, I'm not gonna lie. Hell, Michigan. That's crazy, too. Where is that? Did I not type in hell? Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe it's just not popping up. There's Bell, Michigan. Booger Hole, West Virginia. Wow, what a name. Isn't there a place called Tornado? There's definitely a town named Tornado somewhere. We got Tornado, West Virginia, guys. Tornado, West Virginia. Has there ever been a tornado in Tornado, West Virginia? There had to have been. I think that's how they got their town name. It's next to the Big Bend Golf Course. Did I not spell Uranus right? Uranus. Uranus, Missouri apparently exists. I keep looking it up and it does not exist. Burnt Corn, Alabama. That sounds appealing. It's like a terrible town name. Who wants to live in Burnt Corn? There's nowhere, Oklahoma? Bruh. Max, are you still alive? No. Not at all. Definitely not live. Boring, Oregon. There is literally one. No, there's Boring, Tennessee, too. We got Boring, Tennessee somewhere over here. Or we got Boring, Tennessee and Boring, Oregon. Who wants to name their town name Boring? Just outside of Portland. This is just insane to me. Hey, T3 for the super chat. There's no way that's a town name. Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. I'm really curious who actually came up with these town names, though. Hey, Dirty for the $50 super chat. Google and look up the famous church in Dixon, Illinois with a water leak. Why am I looking this up? Is there a reason? I'm looking at it. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. Uranus, Missouri is between Springfield and St. Louis. They have a fudge factory. They will pack your fudge at the Uranus Fudge Factory. Wish I was joking. Thank you for the super chat. I can't find it on the map for some reason. When are we getting a max velocity? Can we get like a max velocity town name? When's that happening? We got Max, Nebraska. Do we have velocity anywhere? Nope, we don't have velocity anywhere from what I'm seeing. Just get a max velocity town. Does anybody like have the ability to rename your town? Anybody own a town in the chat?
I'm watching your stream right now. Hopefully I see a tornado in Ryan, Oklahoma at some point.
Ryan Scholl. What are your thoughts about Uranus, Missouri? No response? All right. Nice. Bro did not want to give me his thoughts. Everybody own a town? Can we rename a town to Max Velocity?
I heard there's some fabulous fudge out there. Love me some fudge from... You know what? I'm just not even going to continue that.
Thoughts on intercourse in Blue Ball, Pennsylvania? You might not even respond to that. Been to Uranus, good fudge. Apparently they got good fudge there.
No comment.
Big Bone, Kentucky? We got Big Bone, Kentucky. We actually covered this area the other day. I don't see it on the map. There's a place called Big Bone. Big Bone Lick State Park? What? Big Bone Lick State Historic Site. What's so historic about this area? Is it the Big Bone or the Lick? Got Boondocks. Hey, Kendra for the super chat. Ding Dong, Texas. We've covered Ding Dong before. Climax, Minnesota. There are a lot of places called Climax. Toadsuck, Arkansas. Yeah, there's a weird place called Toadsuck. Apparently they have like either a toad sucking competition or they have like some sort of toad suck thing that goes on here. I don't know what it is. I've seen people talk about it. It's over here somewhere. Actually. Is it going to show now? Wait one moment. Did I have a setting on that was incorrect? No, never mind. Hey, Drummond, for becoming a member. Hey, Matt, for the super chat. Bro, what? How about Springfield, Missouri? I think you guys are chilling for the night. I think most of our severe weather is kind of winding down there. My cheesy bread arrives here shortly, guys. I'm about to have my cheesy bread. Thank you, SMC for the super chat. Spread Eagle, Wisconsin, bro. These names are insane. I cannot believe there is a place called Blue Ball and Intercourse literally next to each other. Like, that's just insane to me. I don't know how in the world anybody gets away with it. We should really rename one of those to Max Velocity. Bacon honey buns? I'm about to have them. I'm about to try them on stream, guys. I'll try them on stream. Thank you, free for the super chat. Big Bone is where we first found fossils in the United States. Love the show. I mean, I guess, bro. Short Bump, Virginia. That's another one.
Did you get a Baja Blast? I need to know.
I didn't get Taco Bell. I got a pizza place. Thank you, Ash, for the super chat. Actually, I'm kind of curious if Tornado TRX would answer me. Jump scare.
You still need Baja Blast.
I'll show you a Baja Blast. Whoa, look at that light. You guys just see that? That lightning on the bottom middle? You guys just see that? That was pretty sick.
I'm intrigued.
You guys just see the lightning on the bottom middle? Lightning here in Oklahoma City is pretty sick. Wichita is having a pretty big flooding threat while all this is happening. Actually, a considerable threat for Wichita now. Of course, the second I go to the camera, there's no lightning. Why are we looking at Oklahoma City? Because why not? We could look at Wichita too. Wichita has a big flooding threat. I don't think this rain in Wichita is going anywhere anytime soon. This is actually live on the virtual railfan in Wichita. It is moist. I mean, drum for the super chat. I don't know how you pronounce that. There we go from extreme weather to this. This is what you call the max velocity after dark. Regular scheduled programming here. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Mac. So just a recap of what happened today, we did have 2 official tornado reports. One of those is actually in New Mexico. We showed a picture of that earlier. That was some sort of hybrid tornado, landspout tornado, something like that. It did actually do some damage. However, there were no injuries or fatalities reported with that, just some light damage to structures. Other tornado was in Beaver, Oklahoma. You can see it right there, that red dot. That was the tornado that we were tracking live with all of our storm chasers. And that was it for the day. We did not see any tornadoes across the majority of our 5-hatch tornado risk along the Kansas-Oklahoma border. That was mainly because storm mode just didn't favor it, and we didn't end up seeing any supercells fire across that region. In terms of our damaging wind reports, we did see that 113 mile an hour wind gust removed from the SPC's website. So the highest wind report of the day was that 110 mile an hour wind report outside of Lubbock, Texas. And then in addition to that, we did have one more wind report over 100 miles an hour, and that was 3 miles southeast of Boise City in Oklahoma.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, guys. About to try these bacon honey buns. I am starving. I like my tornado boneless. Bro, what? Hey, VF for the super chat. This chat is so out of hand. $80 honey buns. Yeah, these honey buns better like be made out of gold for how much money I spent on them. This is some like really hot stuff. All right, we're about to try one. That's what it looks like. All right. Okay.
You left when I chimed in last. I asked, do you like your tornadoes bone in or boneless?
Oh, I know Shoal said that. These are, I'm not gonna lie, kind of mid for whatever I spent on them. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that was worth the, whatever I spent on these. I do like my tornadoes bone in. Thank you, Kendra, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate that. Wow. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. They're kind of mid. Everything else is pretty good at that restaurant, though. I got their cheesy bread. I'll probably snack on that. Hey, VO for the super chat. No cap, my butcher shop is bussin'. Can't beat our meat. Bro, what? Ryan Shoal After Dark? When's Ryan Shoal After Dark coming, guys? When are we getting Ryan Shoal After Dark? I'm right on the Tulsa-Osage County area. You mentioned a few minutes ago between Tulsa and Skiatook, am I in the Tornado Watch area? The Tornado Watch is weird. I don't even know why we still have one, but yeah, mainly going to be a wind threat. Very low tornado risk for tonight. We only have 2 severe warnings. They're both over in the Oklahoma and Texas Panhandle area. So if you live over here, just make sure you're staying alert. We made like straight line winds. Very low tornado risk overnight tonight. They did decrease the tornado threat in their latest outlook. It is just a large 2% really. The 5% area is mostly been used up in terms of the environment. Flash flooding, though, definitely a big concern if you live in Wichita. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from there. A lot of people are saying it's wet out there. There's a lot of water. A lot of rain falling. Fortunately, it does not look like Wichita is going to be getting a break anytime soon either. So if you live in Wichita, and if you live in a low-lying area, you're going to want to make sure you have some way to evacuate or at least get to higher ground, because this is going to be a long night, I think, of rain. It's going to be training thunderstorms for a while. Hey, Bunny, for the gift. All right, guys, I'm going to go eat my bread, but we're going to redirect you to the 24/7 live weather stream. That'll be the More Max Velocity YouTube channel. I want to remind everybody, if you want to get any 2 million subscriber merch, you got maybe a few more minutes, and then it's going to be gone forever on shopmaxvelocity.net. We got cards still. We got t-shirts, hats, mugs, stickers. It's your last chance. Shopmaxvelocity.net. All right. We'll probably be live. I don't know about tomorrow. We might be live tomorrow. I'm not sure about Saturday, Sunday, and Monday yet. We'll probably be live Monday, but Saturday, Sunday is still up in the air. We're going to look into it. We'll keep you posted. We'll have a video tomorrow morning, so click the bell icon so you're notified. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Thank you guys all again so much for watching. Have a great, safe rest of your night. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter at maxvelocitywx. Join our Discord server, and we'll see you in the next